Good evening. Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the show. Excuse me. Um, mm, right, just rushing in the door. Eclipse, almost a total eclipse. Anybody got have a look at the eclipse? Anybody blind now? Anybody lose their eyesight? Really? So let's see who we got in. Rodney is in, and Eric is in, and Edward and Mark, Rafa, Eric, Ray, Mark again, Abs. Yeah. Okay. So try and catch up with what's going on. Obviously, the first thing up there, we've got the PSG team. Yeah, no Barcola or Mbaye in the starting lineup. Doué, Kvaratskhelia, Aklush. I mean, that's very wingery. Kvaratskhelia, Doué, Aklush. So then you've got Barcola and then Mbaye on the bench. New signing Lucadina, Dembele's on the bench, Savarni's on the bench. Going up against the villains, so we might have to throw an eye on it if either of the boys come on. Oh, we had almost nine. Well, it was pretty much a total eclipse here. I mean, northern Spain is the only one you can actually. Northern Spain is the only place you can actually go and get complete coverage there. But yeah, we came pretty close here. Loads of people standing around on the roads and stuff. Well, apparently you won't get another one like that till 2090, which is, given that it's in 60 odd years, I don't think many of us are going to see it. No, just the next time you'll get the amount of coverage, as it were, an almost perfect one. Apparently, 2090 is the next. That was Bonnie Tyler up there. Yeah, so Revs here and Mick, Lee, Mick, definitely not Mick. So yeah, the guys aren't playing for us tonight. We've got, as you can see, I've got nothing ready. Liverpool remain interested in Lamine Camara and their modern situation. The Reds were already interested several months ago and remain on the lookout. Manchester United are also monitoring. Palace have made an offer. Nottingham Forest are preparing an offer. We've got Curtis Jones. Obviously, Inter Milan are now going to come back, having sold Frattesi. So apparently Chelsea are also in the hunt for Camara. Man United, Forest, Palace. But it does seem as if Chelsea are on the lookout for a midfielder because potentially trying to cover Enzo Fernandez. Enzo Fernandez. Oh, hang on, I missed something. Oh, happy birthday, Darrell. Definitely, yeah, it's good to see everyone saying hello. Everyone's saying hello there. Or everyone's saying happy birthday there to Darrell. Yeah, it looks like Chad Spence is now also an official player, officially an Inter player. But yeah, they've sold for Tazy now, so this could definitely open up the move. Inter are expected to place a new bid for Curtis Jones. Talks today, mostly by intermediaries, have seen a gulf. Yet Inter are now prepared to pay over 35. No fresh offer has reached Liverpool as of Wednesday afternoon, but that's expected to change soon. So this guy, I'll find a better story from that one. Yeah, Besetic and Leone trained separately. I'm just trying to find a story where it says Chelsea are also in on this guy. But anyway, I saw it somewhere. But, you know, believe me, you can believe me, I'm an ITK. Maybe they will, Danny. I believe they will. Who was asking about that? Yeah, it's the only place I saw it. That's the only place I saw that Dewey story was that girl Lola. That one. That's the only place I saw it, man. I haven't seen it anywhere else. But Ray is here. How are you?
Good evening, Brian. How are you doing? You well?
Good. Yeah. Good.
Maybe the eclipse will bring us a few transfers.
No. Hughes will wake up and think it's Friday or something and get to work.
Divine intervention by the eclipse.
But we've got our football is slightly starting to pick up now. You do have these kind of games that are coming on. You've got the Super Cup, you've got the Charity Shield at the weekend. You know, it's coming back, but obviously, potentially, you know, that's a horrible PSG jersey, by the way.
It
but
is.
Barcola and Mbaye on the bench.
There we go. That's telling, isn't it? That's telling. That is telling now. I see the Barnes on the bench as well. That's probably to be expected. But yeah, that's probably a good omen for us now. The fact that two of them are on the bench, you know.
Yeah, I'd like to see him stay on the bench.
If possible, yeah.
Yeah. Is Palace and Chelsea and Camara, I think, waiting for Wharton, but yeah, something's going to happen soon, Darrell. Something has to happen. Basically, something has to kick it off. I don't think Lamine Camara and Sangare obviously has gone to Brentford, so it looks like there's a fairly good, strong chance that both of those players are going to be playing in the Premier League next year. We know now that one of them won't be playing for Liverpool. The one that I probably would have gone for, even though I do really like Camara, I probably would have gone for Sangare. It's a bit more defensive minded, but they're both probably going to be here. But will either of them be playing for Liverpool? I mean, Palace. I mean, they're talking. Sorry, I'll bring it back. Palace are in for him. Palace have already bid for him. Manchester United are looking at him. Chelsea. I mean, I know it doesn't say it here, but apparently Chelsea are in for him as well. Nottingham Forest are preparing an offer, so that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Premier League clubs looking at this guy. So, you know, what do you think? Will he be in the Premier League next year, and who will he be playing for?
He'll certainly be in the Premier Next year, I'd say, Brian. And well, hopefully for us, you know, we could do with a good defensive midfielder and someone who we know can learn a trade from, you know, and improve. So yeah, hopefully us. I know he's he didn't have a brilliant game against us, like, the other day, but still, we can't take that in isolation. He's a top quality defensive midfielder. He's coveted throughout Europe, so you spoke about him a lot for a long time, so and many others have as well. So I certainly have him anyway, and hopefully we get him.
Edward is saying we need someone to defend the midfield. Someone, Bart. Yeah, Jesus. I mean, we were, every game last season, and we had the same issues at the weekend. Like our midfield is still getting run through too easily. Much too easily. Well, I mean, the Chelsea thing, I'd assume Chelsea are preparing for life after Enzo Fernandez. So they've sold Santos. They'll probably sell Enzo. Looks like Man City. I mean, who knows? But it looks like he's pretty strongly pushing to get out the door. So that's what I was saying last night. Maybe Alonso has a look at McAllister. Maybe has a go for that. But bit of a midfield rebuild going over there. Caicedo and Camara. Who else has he got? If Enzo leaves, what else have they got in midfield there? Chelsea. Conor Gallagher. No, they don't have him anymore. Crap, I can't remember who else they have. If they get rid of Enzo and they get rid of, I can't remember who else played. Oh, I know Lavia's getting sold as well. Lavia's gone. Lavia's gone.
That was a waste of a transfer for him, wasn't it? What a waste for Chelsea. He could have joined us at the time.
Incredible stat. Incredible stat that he's never completed 90 minutes for Chelsea up until a recent friendly was the first time.
Isn't it unbelievable? Like, it just shows how player hungry Chelsea are, the shower they are, like, power hungry. Taking Caicedo, that's fine, have him, but then to take Lavia as well and not give him a full game in the time he's been at Chelsea is just criminal.
Injuries, did we dodge a bullet or,
Yeah, I know he's had a few injuries, all right, but, they could have at least, surely he was fit for a full 90 minutes in the time he's at Chelsea. Or maybe he wasn't fancied by the managers, Maybe he wasn't fancied.
That game is kicked off, I assume, is it?
It has, Brian, yeah, watching here, yeah. Volume down, but watching there, yeah.
It's on RT, is it?
It is RT2, Brian, RT2, yeah.
Oh.
Good old telefish Aaron.
That's what you need. That's what you need. I could see a space for Camara at Chelsea, but like I said, especially if they let Enzo go.
Yeah. Well, they're letting a World Cup winner go, World Cup winner, top midfielder, Fernandez. They'd want to replace maybe like with like. I know Camara says
Argentinian.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Well spotted. Yeah. Maybe.
All you have to do is slightly change the name on the back of the shirt, and hopefully nobody notices.
That's it. Yeah, and let Camara slip into the Liverpool jersey. That'd be sweet.
Do you think he'd be a starter for us, Camara? Do you think he'd be?
Brian, you know what? To be honest, I don't know huge about. I haven't seen many of his games. I've seen a few of his games. Yeah. He's quality. I wouldn't be an expert on him now at all. But I think Nioni certainly isn't experienced enough to play every single Premier League game. I think Camara, being more senior, little more experienced, would. Nioni's fantastic. Don't get me wrong; he's a great player. But just inexperienced and the big games away from home in Champions League, I can see Camara start those games, or even play play primarily in Premier League ahead of Nioni, certainly I can see him, definitely. He's what we need, isn't he?
Yeah, I would say imagine he obviously started a lot of games, but I don't like if he'd come in as a guaranteed blah blah blah, I think he'd get in the team eventually, but
He would, yeah,
I don't know.
eventually.
Um, it's just we've only really got that one spot, you know.
That's it. Like, yeah. We need two players for that spot. Well, we need two players for every spot. But Neoni and him would be perfect now to vie for that spot as a defensive-minded midfielder in the pivot.
Yeah,
You know,
that's what I was kind of thinking. It'd be like him and Neoni could rotate with Dom.
they could 100%, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
To be like for like between him and Neoni, definitely.
I'd rather get Kone, I think.
Well, Coney's he's a level. I suppose he's a level above. Slight level above, slight level. Not a full step ahead, but a slight level ahead. Yeah, definitely. Coney's he'd be the upper echelon now of what we'd like to get, level wise.
Yeah, like we've been saying, getting him out of Roma ain't going to be a break the bank kind of job, is it?
No, not really.
Or maybe they're still pissed off because we took Mo Salah on the cheap.
Yeah, a long time ago. But
do you remember the guy? I think his name was Cardinale. Was the guy that threatened to sue FSG?
Yeah, too. Yeah.
After Salah's first season, he threatened to sue because
petty. No, it didn't work out too well for him. But how old is Kone? Is he 24, 25?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Experienced.
He's 25.
Yeah. He'd be perfect. I need those kind of players, that kind of ilk style of player. Camara, Kone, Chouameni, those kind of players, absolutely, they'd be ideal to have with Zabo and Verts in midfield. Because, a Wharton and a Zabo will not work. It's too soft, and Wharton will want to be pinging balls, advancing, going forward, not backwards, and acting as a defensive midfielder. That's not his game. As much as Wharton would be, it'd be lovely to have him, but he's really a luxury player, isn't he, Brian Wharton? He's a phenomenal player, but he's more of a luxury player. If we can fit him in, if anyone can fit him in, Iriola can, in midfield. Depends what other players we have in midfield. Depends what our midfield, options are too. At the moment, we need a more defensive styled midfielder.
I don't. Okay. Are they playing that? No. Okay. Right. Okay. Here we go. This is the one I was looking for. Yeah, Chelsea have joined the race for Lamine Camara. The Blues are making inquiries and joining the fierce English battle. Palace, Forest, Man U, and Liverpool. We've got to be winning that one. If we want them, we've really got to be winning that race. Again, if it's just our name, they're just using our name to throw in it in a headline,
Yeah, it's bait. Yeah, use it.
Fine,
totally. Yeah.
Okay, but if we want them,
we're going to have to get them.
I mean, like your spot, and that's what I'm gonna say. Been here for fucking 2 years now talking about Adam Morton, but if the club thinks he's not going to fit in, then I'm not going to be pissed off we don't buy him. I'd be pissed off watching him play for Arsenal or Man U or something. But if we have somebody, if we have someone in the squad that's capable of stepping into that role and becoming that kind of player, if Neoni is that kind of player, I'm happy to stick with that and give him a year to kind of become that player. But we do need that progression. We need someone that can, you see how many times Iraola likes to go direct.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
He's not afraid of it. He's not afraid of it at all. So we do need someone to ping that quick ball over the top.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, where's the greatest need in midfield? I suppose defensive midfielder. But then again, we do need progression. We need a player as well who can bring the ball over the top, just to a player's feet. Someone like a Jan Molby, that kind of a style. But Wharton would be that kind of, ping a ball within seconds. release the ball, ping. It's in front of Isak, it's in front of Barcola, it's in front of Mbaye, you know, it's in front of Vert. But like, we also need the defensive midfielder. If we can get a player who can do both, I'm sure they're out there. There's players out there, you know, can do both. Nioni might be that player, Brian. You know, like I said, if he just develop his passing range, I'm sure he has it in his locker. I think he has. You know, he's good at pinging the ball on the ground through the lines, finding you know, the forwards. If his game consists of pinging balls over the top, quick balls, look up, quick ball, ping, it's gone. Into the forwards' paths, then run to a winner, you know, and another player like him, if he could get as well, you know, with a defensive bias, but this is a super passer of the ball. That'd be ideal, you know.
Goal ratio is saying who are certain starters. Ali, Verge, Kirkes,
Yeah.
Szoboszlai, Wirtz, and Isak. Ali, Verge, Kirkes, Szoboszlai, Wirtz, Isak. Yeah, I think everyone else is
100%. Yeah, I'd agree.
Kind of,
yeah.
The right back probably have to be Frimpong kind of thing, but you know, the partner for Dom is up for grabs. Who's going to play both sides? That's definitely not certain as it stands. I mean,
for Newcastle, I think for Newcastle and Nioni, depending on who else we've purchased, if we got another midfielder in, who knows? We don't at the moment. It looks like Nioni being starter. I think for Newcastle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'd start Nioni. Yeah, I mean, depending on how things go against Como, depending on what role he sees McAllister playing, it'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, I was watching the training today. There was a video on training YouTube, LFC channel there, and you know, all players are very active. Maka was heavily involved. Akarirola, you know, we'll say, shouting Maka, well done Maka, you know, this kind of thing.
Yeah.
So give him an encouragement, but unless maybe he was pleased with what Maka was doing, you know, but he was getting stuck in anyway, you know. But it might mean nothing, you know, but just as observation. I mean, there'll be Gravenberg and Maka as reluctant backup to Nioni.
Yeah.
You know.
Can that back it up? Can that do? Can you go? Oh Jesus!
I don't know. I know. Like I don't know. It just depends what Iriola can do with Maka. I'd have more faith in Maka than I would Gravenberg to play that defensive-minded, biased midfielder. You know, I think Maka can do a job there if he can slightly, you know, change his game. You know, a little bit. Just for this, you know, look until he's sold or until he gets his move. Atletico or wherever he wants to go. I think he might be the man to alternate with Nioni if he can change his game a little. It's always like bomb forward, Morad.
It's very hard, isn't it, to feel comfortable with this midfield? It's very hard to feel.
It is.
Oh, that's rock solid, lads. I really bang. Yeah, he's in there and he's in there and he's spot on. He's you know, real kind of. That's a midfield.
Totally,
you know?
Yeah, because the balance is slightly off the moment. The balance. If Nioni was 23, 24 and had plenty of experience, I'd be happy with that. Like, you know, just that he's just a little bit inexperienced, and had to develop a little more. You know, he's still a young lad.
Well, they all seem to be better. Like, it's like you have all the midfielders. And then it's like, well, he's better than him, but it's all that they're better at, like, attacking stuff.
Exactly, yeah, exactly.
You know, there's none of them that's like, oh, well, he's much better defensively. He's you know, he's not as good as Don going forward, but he's really rock solid defensively.
I know. None of that. There's no.
We don't know anyone
we don't
better on the ball. Yeah. You know, we're crying out for the days where we had some guy who wasn't brilliant on the ball. You know,
but like a Maturano. You know,
You know, yeah.
Totally. I mean, we know Maka loves to get forward, score goals, take shots in goal. We know Gravenberg likes to wander forward. We know Szoboszlai loves to bomb forward. You know, so none of them are have any defensive boys. They probably don't have a defensive bone in their body. You know, apart from set
No.
piece, they'll defend the set piece all right, a corner, whatever, the free kick, but they won't defend in a play system, you know, in a phase of play, you know, for the 90
It's
minutes.
almost like when someone gets into a forward area, they just think, oh, that's not my problem anymore.
Oh, totally, yeah, totally.
You get that kind of vibe from Grab. He's like,
Yeah.
oh, well, he's run past me and he's got this, so this must be a defender's problem.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally. I mean, you can see Gravenbrook, like, just he looks lost when he's not involved, or when he doesn't get involved. He kind of just looks around kind of lost. You know, he's just got no instinct whatsoever. A proper defensive instinct. He's just not switched on at all. You know.
Well, Boomshank is saying Araho will start right back. I think he could. I think he could see it against Newcastle. I think he could see it against Newcastle.
If Jacque is fit, Jacque, as we should pronounce it, is fit. Jacque could very well start the game, and Araújo will go probably right back, I'd imagine. I'd feel more comfortable Araújo right back than a Frimpong, maybe, you know. It depends which Araújo turns up, you know.
Yeah, if he's tucking in and all that kind of stuff, and
you
don't ask him to be. Obviously, you wouldn't ask him to do what Frimpong does.
No, definitely not. No. Let Kirk is bomb forward on the left wing, and you know, join the attacks and underlap and overlap and get balls into the box. Let Araújo then hang back, provide the security at the back, and do a back three maybe, you know, as Kirk goes forward.
Are Madrid playing? Are they? Madrid must be playing.
Probably, yeah.
Maybe there's some kind of Spanish charity shield, community shield thing going on, whatever they call it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything more about this Dewey going on strike crack.
No. But maybe he's not happy. He might not necessarily go on strike, but maybe he's deeply unhappy.
Well, I would be if I was at Strasbourg and I was as good as him. I would have, come on, lads, get me out of here. What's the crack? You know?
Okay.
Let's move it on, let's move it on a little bit. You know, the whole world is talking about me. Have you not noticed? You know, either bring me to Chelsea or I mean, if you were him, it's like with Kelleher, you know, Kelleher was saying that, you know, it's one thing, you know, when you're at Liverpool, you completely understand the fact that you're going to be second choice to Alisson because Alisson's the best in the world. He's the number one. He's a big man. So, you know, when he comes back, if you're in the team, you're going to lose your place. And he says, look, that's one thing, that's fine, you know, but you know that. But then when the club buys another goalkeeper, like when we bought Mama, he's like, well, that completely kind of changes things. That really tells you that now you're never getting that number one squad. So I think it might be a bit like with Palestra going to Chelsea, and he's a right back. He's thinking, well, if they're buying players, they don't want me at Chelsea, then come on, let me go. Like, if you can, that's what I'd be doing. You know, I mean, the problem is, or the assumption is, you go there and then they pick you up from Strasbourg. You know, but obviously not. Doesn't look like, according to Romano, at least, who's caused me all kinds of fucking problems, I can tell you. All kinds of problems. Fabrizio Romano's after causing me. But that's my own fault. We had no interest in Jed Spence. None at all. Neither did who else has been linked with him? Someone else has been linked with him. But yeah, we're just gonna have to rebuild the old back catalogue. Well, the back catalogue is gone, lads. The back catalogue is gone. So I hope you enjoyed it while it was there, because you ain't never going to watch it again. That's all gone. We're on the fucking tightrope here. Um, Fables. Oh, okay. Como, that is Sunday, I believe.
I think it is Sunday, but are the two games in one day, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Sunday, I
One
think.
is behind closed doors. I think one is behind, and then like there's only one of them actually on TV. The early one I think is behind closed doors, and then
Oh, right.
like, fans can't go and watch that, and it won't be
I see.
shown.
Right.
But you can go and watch probably the later game, I
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah. I prefer if the first game was live. I think you'd probably have the stronger team out in the first half, I'd imagine, the first game. And maybe the weaker side out in the second game. No score in the PSG game anyway.
Right. Spence can play both sides. Yeah, it was a good deal. It was a good deal. Como are playing Arsenal at the moment, are they? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my prediction, Abdul, fourth if we get three players in. Sixth with the current squad. And even that's asking for a lot of luck with injuries. But if we got two wingers and a defensive midfielder, yeah, I'd give us a much better chance of finishing fourth, but I don't really want for predictions. So.
Oh, goal PSG. Kvaratskhelia. Great goal.
Who's playing through the middle for them?
Oh, let me see, Brian. Let's see there.
Probably Dewey, is it? I mean,
Dewey's playing. Yeah, Dewey, Kvaratskhelia, and
Akliush is the other one.
Akliush, exactly. He's playing right wing. Yeah, right side. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Dewey's going through the middle. Okay.
Yeah. That's it. Good strike.
Very kind of strikerless. You know, it's classic Spain strikerless.
It is, yeah. Lacking a focal point, but still, the front three can score from anywhere.
Abdul, I mean, with this current squad, like if it started tomorrow, if the window shut tomorrow, I mean, we'd have to be competitive. Like we'd have to play very well to get that 6 or 7. You know, we'd have to be on it. We'd have to get a lot of luck. Everybody, you know, Isaac staying fit for 33 league games at least. But with this squad to try and play in Europe,
yeah,
same time.
Although we are starting from, yeah, although we are starting from a very low base from last season, aren't we, Brian? A very low base because we were horrific last season, you know. So I don't know if we bring in. If we
that's true, actually.
You know,
that's true. We were terrible last year. That's a good
Yeah.
point. We were really bad last year, and we still finished 5th.
Exactly, and I mean Arsenal. You know, they won the league fair juice to them, but like it wasn't a very competitive league campaign last season. For in its totality, you know. So I mean, look, I'm an optimist, but we get our two wingers.
Oh, that's a great goal.
Yeah, great strike. The key is keeping Isak fit next season. That's key.
Forest are playing as well.
Yeah.
Everybody having fun with the Eclipse photos. Oh yeah, Xavi got the Dutch job. Somebody had their sources 75% right because Martinez was being heavily linked with it earlier on.
Right.
So obviously someone's told that they're speaking to a Spanish coach. They put two and two together. But
Xavi, yeah.
I can see that working well for him. It's probably decent.
That's a good appointment. Yeah, I know he's got a brilliant football brain, obviously savvy. Um, I do okay with him. Yeah,
His style of football, do okay.
well, yeah.
Oh,
And
we
I
were
mean,
first 5 games of last season. We were sitting on here talking about it. We can't keep this up. It was last minute winners. It
it
was,
was, yeah, yeah,
everything was Hail Mary, fucking Hollywood shit. Kind of,
yeah. I know.
you ain't going to like Rio and at Newcastle
Yeah,
being perfect. Like, you can't,
yeah.
that can't, that you
I know.
can't
Yeah.
keep.
I thought
We
myself.
kind of,
I told myself this is the sign of true champions. I mean, look how we're winning the
Mhm.
games through pure grit. This is it. We're going to do
Yeah,
it. And
me too. Me
some of us
too.
were fooling ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously you can't do the whole last minute thing, but I was with you. Was like, yeah, look, it still
Yeah,
shows that kind of determination, will to win, and
yeah.
all that.
I mean, if you're getting those kind of results in that manner towards the end of the season, well, then and you're going for a title. Then it's pure, title-less kind of form.
Yeah,
But you know, it was a fallacy for the first 5 games.
yeah, and then we didn't really see very much of Rio again after that.
No, we didn't. No.
Right, yeah, well, look, that's a nice little appointment for them.
Mm,
Again, yeah, Jed Spence, Inter Milan.
yeah, good value.
Okay, okay, we move, as they say. Inter, yeah, new bid for Jones. They sold for Tazy.
There we go. Yeah, yeah.
Loaned him to Lazio. So new bid is expected very soon for Curtis.
Yeah.
Um,
Good. That'll surely happen.
Jones out, Camara in.
Yeah,
Anybody for Jones out, Camara in?
yeah. I'd go for that. Absolutely. Yeah, that'd be an upgrade.
Jeez, I mean that is some strike by Camara. I know it's inside the box, but
Yeah, but still, he was still a
the
bit of a
way
distance
he
out. Like,
hits it.
yeah, power. Oh,
That's great stuff.
yeah.
Come on, man, go play for a big club. Do one more year at PSG and then say you want to go play for a real big club.
Yeah,
And if it's Barcelona, let it be Barcelona. But this guy just wasting his career playing every week against Lorient and Saint Etienne and these kind of guys.
yeah. Oh, he's there. Yeah. True. He's a special
Um,
player.
yeah, we say more of a Real Madrid guy, or more of a Barca guy. If he was going to go, if we're kind of just doing that, more of a
I'd say
Galactico guy or a
I,
Barca guy.
I'd say Barca myself. I think because of his, yeah, maybe Real too. I mean, like, yeah. Yeah, either or, I'd say Brian Reedy. I mean, he's a flair player.
Yeah,
He
according
could,
to Ben, excuse me. According to Ben Jacobs, yeah, Inter are now prepared to pay over the 35 million to sign Curtis Jones, which, I mean, apparently we were looking at 40.
Yeah, I think
Seems like
between 35 and 40, I think that they'll get him all right, surely. And what are Kamara's club looking for Kamara? Do we have
it won't be
any
much different to that Sangari fee. I'd say it'd be real similar to whatever Sangari cost. I think is like 42 million or something like that, right?
Yeah. Well, surely we'll go for Camara. Jesus, surely.
I mean, basically Jones plus about 10 million, maybe.
Yeah. That's a no-brainer. I mean, we need a defensive midfielder. Kamara's the man. He's heavily linked to us and other clubs, but I'm sure we'd be his choice. I'd imagine of all the clubs in for him, really.
Well, Nottingham Forest, Palace, yeah,
You
definitely.
know,
But if Chelsea and Man United are in the mix,
yeah, he might look at Chelsea a bit of a
Chelsea have
basket.
burned me before, man. Chelsea have burned me before. I've been sitting here thinking, there's no way player X will
I,
go to Chelsea over us, and then they
I
then
know.
they
Yeah, I know. Hopefully, I think there's a perfect position ready made for him here at Anfield. In that midfield.
yeah, just don't want Alonso working his magic on him if he has any magic. All that
Yeah, I know.
stuff.
Yeah.
Why didn't we get Camara? I still don't know. Why didn't we get Elise? Still don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we tried to get Elise. Maybe we tried to get Kvaratskhelia. Who knows?
I don't know. Those are
Um,
the elite of the elite. Those two
because I
players,
know Kvara went in January, I believe. Kvara went in January, so it was
Right.
a big January deal, kind of like, probably. Well, I'm sure we looked at him, and he was an athlete. My God, the whole world was drooling over this player, so no doubt we looked at him.
Mm.
Price, whatever. Maybe we made him. Maybe did make him an offer, and he said, "No, I want to do the Paris thing."
Oh yeah, possibly. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 70 million. I mean, looking at it now, I mean, it was a big-ish fee at the time, but looking at it,
Yeah.
even now, it's not a long
Oh,
time
yeah.
later.
Sure. He'd be phenomenal for a left hand side up top, like instead of Gakpo. What an upgrade that'd be! Jesus.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're talking about a different sport there.
Yeah,
Talking about a different sport, absolutely.
that'd be sweet.
I did.
Then again, Barcola will. I'm sure he'll be very successful with us and do a great job.
Classic throwing your eyes in the bin. Right, okay, these Muppets won't change. Yeah, okay. I know Danny doesn't like the owners, but I don't know. Yeah, Chelsea have done that a lot. Chelsea have like I said, sitting here thinking, oh, he won't go to those that scumbag club or anything like that. And then
Yeah.
the the London Lights or all that. I would worry if it was between us and Man United. I reckon I wouldn't be worried, but it's just Chelsea. Chelsea always worry me,
Yeah,
especially
yeah,
the African players. I know Chelsea is a big deal in Africa.
yeah.
Um,
What's
who's he
his score?
playing for? Ivory Coast.
Every coast, right? Okay.
Is he? Or is he Ivory Coast? He's Senegal.
Maybe I'm not sure. Maybe Senegal. I'm not sure. Is it Senegal?
Yeah, I think Sangari's Senegal. Yeah, I think he's Ivory Coast, right? I don't know. Yeah, I think he's Ivory Coast.
Not sure. Yeah. It's hard. Yeah, hard to know. Chelsea. Yeah, could be a draw.
Buwadi would have been like a real dream signing as well.
He would, right? Yeah, he would. Yeah.
But we can't be going to that price, I suppose, for someone that young.
No. But I mean, City, City are trying to buy two players to replace Rodri. Anderson and Buwadi. I mean, what are they? That's a big mistake to me. They should have faith in Buwadi to step in and try and fill Rodri's boots. I know he's a fantastic player, but I mean, they're trying to use Anderson and Buwadi to cover Rodri's position. They're going to be exposed next season at midfield. If that's what they're trying to do, trying to tell Buwadi and Anderson, look, be defensively minded and bias, to cover Rodri's position. Now, it shouldn't take two players to compensate for Rodri, but then again, it's the fear City will have. They've lost De Bruyne, who's a huge loss. They've lost Bernardo Silva, big loss. And now they're going to lose Rodri, huge loss,
Yeah.
So their midfield will not be, it's not going to be as strong as people think next season.
They've got that other kid, was it Nico Gonzalez or something? But he could be a football manager regen by the sounds of him. Do you know what I mean? Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
absolutely.
I know they have Semenyo and Shirky and and Haaland and fantastic forward line, but midfield,
Reinders is leaving as well. I forgot about him. Reinders is leaving as well.
Yeah, he's a good player. Good player. Big number 8, more of a number 8, isn't he? Let's get forward.
I think I wouldn't say no chance. If Chelsea go Camara, we have no chance. I'd say they'd be the only club that I'd be concerned about. Because, like I say, it's just some players go to Chelsea and you can't figure out why, but they have this pull for some players. But
yeah,
I'm not saying they definitely beat Stews, but they'd be the one club that I wouldn't want coming in because they have a habit of just snatching players that we think we're going to get, and vice versa as well. I know, but I don't know.
We've been stung by them before, So
Yeah.
I wouldn't like to get stung again by Chelsea of all teams.
Yeah, not a huge, massive. Oh no, if they're in for it, we have no chance. But
Just a little more difficult, but not impossible.
they're trying to save £5 million, Ollie. Pretty much it. Waiting to sell that player. Waiting to move on for Tazy. Open up the spot. Open up some money. I know they've loaned them with an obligation. So, yeah, I said, as I said, it's happened both ways as well. I'm not out here saying, I can see the way this conversation, I'm not saying Chelsea always beat us, the players. Just what I'm saying is they're the one club that would worry me a little bit if they tried to get a hold of a player. Not the only one, but again, it's only a minor worry. Like I say, I think if we go toe to toe with Chelsea, all right,
I do think,
it's just up to the player. For all we know, he's a fucking Chelsea fan. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. If they didn't have Alonso as manager, I wouldn't be in any way, concerned. But actually, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
But I mean, we can't beat them to the player if we don't actually try and buy the kid either.
100%. Yeah, totally.
So if we don't make that move, then he is going to end up at somewhere like Chelsea. I mean,
look, there's a lot of midfielders we've apparently let go, and they've joined other clubs. Whether we're in for them or not, it's
very back in the day. He goes to Forest for 40, and then 2 years later, they're selling him for 80, 90.
Yeah,
but now he might just go straight to one of the bigger clubs. But Forest would love to get over. Like, he'd look brilliant for a team like Forest. He would.
Oh, he would. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Not expected to win every game. A bit less pressure. He'd get into the league a bit more. But there is Xhaka anyway. Xhaka back in training today for the first time. So you're talking Thursday, Friday, Saturday, maybe three days of training, games. There's enough. Is there enough in that to get in the Newcastle team? Is there enough minutes in his legs? He hasn't played since February.
Yeah, he might start, maybe come off after maybe an hour, might get an hour in the pitch, maybe or half an hour, or first half, maybe 45, 60 minutes.
Actually. Yeah, he's the kind of guy that even if you do start him on 60 minutes, he's fucked. His legs are gone. No real football for that long.
No.
And then goes
like
Premier League game against Newcastle.
Yeah. He can show us what he has for the first 60 minutes max. Then bring him off and, give him a rest and assess him,
Then what are you doing? You're bringing in Araujo into the right centre half.
Probably then bring on Frimpong then, if Araujo is right back, for the second half. Bring on Frimpong.
Yeah, can we make it a friendly? That sounds like friendly stuff. Can we make it a friendly? Just give Xhaka 45.
Yeah.
Like, the only way to get those minutes into your legs is to play them. But
it is, Brian. Yeah, totally.
You don't want his legs going after 55 when he's chasing someone that's true on goal.
Yeah,
that's a real tough call to make. Someone with such little football. I mean, it's almost as if there's nobody in charge of this club making decisions.
Yeah.
I mean, why isn't Zabarni just at this fucking football club?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, true.
Like, Man City and Arsenal just go out and they'll just see something like that and they'll go, look, go out and pick up fucking Kushinov, or pick up Calafiori, pick up Mosquera. This extra guy, just a little bit of extra there on the side.
Of course,
just in case, kind of thing. Like Lee was saying it all last year, like Man City have something like, if they're all fit, like 6 centre halves. We barely had 2. We don't need 6. Of course, because you ain't keeping 6 happy. You're going to have 2 very unhappy players in your squad, and unhappy players spread unhappy vibes and all of that. So not possible to keep all those players happy. John Stones is gone. But that's what they do. They'd go out. I mean, could you buy 3 players? I mean, it's not unheard. I mean, it's not unheard of to buy three players off the same club.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
Savarni
yeah,
and Barcola, and buy
yeah. I mean,
Rapido with one
yeah. I
nice
mean,
deal, and we'll give
yeah.
you
I mean, look,
200
he's not
million quid.
exactly. I mean, look, Zabarni isn't featuring a whole lot for PSG. Or hasn't in the last couple of years. To be quite honest, to be realistic. I mean, surely PSG can afford to let him go and
No,
bring
they
in
just
somebody.
played him in the league apparently. So the other, like, they didn't play him in it in the Champions League. I don't think. I think they just played him
Right, right.
in Liga,
Yeah,
and then as soon as like
yeah,
any big game came along, he was on the bench. So they'd have Pacho and Marquinhos.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So he was very much second choice.
Yeah, he was, he was. But I mean, if we can look, if PSG are open to it, why not? Take three of their players. Why not?
Well, if they don't, don't want these players, but if you're happy to sell them, then why not sell them to us?
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like I said, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see him in a. People get excited now they see these things. They shouldn't be doing that until the guy is sold, but that's AI for you.
Mhm.
For this. But well, we were sitting here wondering, our club's in for this guy. Why aren't clubs in for this guy? Well, now all of a sudden, just 5 Premier League clubs want to buy him.
Yeah, yeah,
Maybe it is going to be. It won't be the crazy August, end of August that we were predicting. If we were going to get what we wanted, we would have had to have talking about 2 transfers a week for
we
three,
would.
4 weeks.
Yeah, yeah,
4 in, 4 out.
yeah. I
Keza
yeah,
out, Endo out,
yeah,
Elliott out, Simicast out. So those 4 over the course of 3 weeks,
exactly.
not going to sell them all.
Yeah,
And
no,
then
no,
to bring in Barcola and buy a defender and a central midfielder, that's 4 players we need. We could do that. We could do that.
we could, but it's a bit mental. I think we can expect maybe 3 to come in this window if we can sell Jones very very shortly. Get him and buy and Barcola absolutely, and surely we can bring in a defensive midfielder, Camara. I'd be happy enough with that. I know we need a right back, and probably a more permanent centre back. But I mean, this first part of the rebuild. I mean, the second half of the rebuild could happen in January. Bring in a cover for Isak. Bring in another midfielder, and bring in
I've seen it
another.
said. I've seen that said, right? I've seen it said that they're prepared to wait till January to.
Yeah,
Yeah, we shouldn't forget as well that window is there and they have used it before with Gakpo, Diaz came in January.
yeah, absolutely.
Like
Yeah,
ITK Space said about a month ago, he said, like, Liverpool, he was just trying to say, like, how big in for Barcola we are, is that we would even wait till January to get him.
yeah,
It's sort of like that's how determined we are to get him. It's like, even if it can't be done deadline day, we won't, well, not deadline day, but we won't try and do something else. We will be prepared
yeah.
to wait until January to get this guy. He wasn't saying that's what we want to do, but he said,
Sure,
like, that's how
sure.
determined they are to get him, is they'd be
Of
prepared to
course,
wait.
yeah. Yeah. We're,
So
we're in deep for Barcola. We're in very deep, and we're not backing out. I can't see us back out.
well, they've
So
got their players, man. They've got their players. They've got Torres. They've got Mika Götze. As far as I know, they're pretty much done and dusted.
very good. Yeah. Well, I'd imagine this week, so Brian, I'd imagine we'll have an announcement this week, maybe Friday. Barcola and buy and feel bound.
Get him in the stands, man. Get him in the stands for Como.
Yeah, big
Like,
time. Oh yeah,
even
that'd be
just having him in the stands for Como, that'd be nice. Like, okay,
yeah,
sign him
yeah,
tomorrow. What's that Thursday? You're not going to play. You sign him tomorrow or something. I mean, he's playing tonight. So it's
yeah,
even asking that. Like, but if you could even just get him to Liverpool
yeah,
but
100%. Yeah, get him in the stands, taste the atmosphere, take in the stadium, the city, the people. Just get used to Scouse life.
yeah, Ollie is saying it's really mad seeing the Curtis move go round and round circles for so long. Apparently, like, Curtis has given full agreement to Inter Milan. He's has
Oh
that
yeah,
property. Like, he's given full agreement. He wants that move. He wants to go there.
yeah,
So it won't be anything quick. It won't be like or anything
Yeah,
slow. As soon as we accept that bid, I reckon we have pretty quickly.
yeah. He looked quite content in training today. From what I watched, he's probably content in that, knowing that he's getting his move. He'll,
Maybe, yeah.
you know,
I've seen a couple of photos of him, yeah, laughing and joking with Szoboszlai and all the boys and
yeah, 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 yeah.
all that stuff. So,
That's it. You know. But let's just,
you
just
know,
get back. Let's just get Barcola and Boy wrapped up now this week. God, it's been going on for so long, particularly Barcola and the Jones saga. Absolutely. It's been a long saga with Jones. And look, get him out, one in. Camara, perfect. That'll do fine. We've known he's back up for Camara. Then we have a decent midfield, and till January, no, I think we'll get by. We get by with the right back position. If Jack is fit, look, Araujo will be fine right back. And maybe a little more. I'd be a little more at ease with him at right back than Frimpong. So it wouldn't be too bad. Bit of a patchwork job, but to keep us tight over.
I was watching Ben's. Yeah, that's an AI thing. Him with a ponytail, yeah. It's hard to know sometimes. Ben's, who's someone I'm always highly rating on this, or bigging up Ben's work on this channel at least, does great stuff on the younger players and all that. And he did a long video, 20 minutes nearly, about why he thinks Araujo will be a success.
Okay.
And it's like fine, he's like I say, he's got good judgment on the player, but an awful lot of it was basically if he can get back to.
Yeah, if yeah.
23 stats, and he's trying to be real positive because he's probably seen, like, obviously there's a lot of negativity about the player. Again, I have no negativity about the player. It's just
yeah.
the sticking plaster nature of the transfer. But even, like, Benz was doing his best, but an awful lot of it was based in, like I say, look at his form 2 years ago. If he can get back to that, he was brilliant at this. He was excellent at that. So hopefully, he's proved right and he can get back to that. But it is at least everybody realizes that he was at that level. He's no longer at that level. But if he can get back to that level, then you've got a good player. So we really do. I mean, he will get the backing. I mean, it's probably the online people that are slagging off the player. I don't get that.
There's a lot of shit, a lot of shit online, Brian, as you know, a lot of shit on rage baiting and click baiting and all kinds of baiting, But look, like you said, he was at a certain level a couple of years ago, world class level. He was fantastic. He's not at that level now, like you said. He's got to get back to that level. We're hoping, and wishing him well, and hoping he can get back to that level. If he can reach that level, fantastic. We'll have a beast of a centre back, a beast. If he can reach that level again, and it's all in his mind, in his head. Can he? It's up to him to do it.
What's his name? Mongi, or no, it's not Mongi.
Score for Villa, is it?
Yeah,
Mad Jojo, I think.
Jojo, okay.
Mad Jojo, I think.
Okay, 17, 6'4", 17-year-old.
He's a beast, yeah. 17. Jesus.
Youngest ever scorer, he's saying. John is saying the youngest ever scorer for Villa. That's their youngest ever scorer, 17. Well, I suppose 17.
God, he's very like. He looks like Lukaku to me. Very like Lukaku. Similar size and stature and kind of the way he moves, and very similar to same there. Big lump of a lad.
Oh, Super Cup. Oh, okay. No, but 70, I suppose. Should they hardly have? Don't expect Villa to have a 16-year-old goal scorer, I suppose. I know some clubs' oldest goals or youngest is still like 18. He's a unit. He sounds like it.
He's a bit of a handful, all right. Big lad.
So that's 1-1. Enrique's a fraud.
Well, if Enrique's a fraud, if someone's claiming Enrique's a fraud, then Pep is a fraud. Come on, lads. Come on.
Frauding it up. All these Spanish frauds, frauding it up all over the place, winning all these trophies. Someone needs to get in touch. Get Elliot Ness. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But they brought in that Manzambi guy, didn't they?
They
The
did,
guy
I
that
think, yeah.
everyone's looking at from Switzerland.
Mm.
Okay. Sweet up. I mean, Lewis has been doing the training stuff.
Right.
Lewis is a good follow if you're interested in, not having to be like super up to date watching all the academy games, but you want to have a kind of an ear on what's going on. Lewis Bauer there is a good follow. He concentrates a lot on, like, you'll get this kind of stuff from Will Wright and Michael Laffey, were both on the score sheet in the under 21s.
Very good, yeah. Useful update, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to have seen the game. He'll let you know these guys played, those guys played. Oh shit!
Sorry.
So he's good if you're interested in that, but like I say, you don't have time to, like, I don't keep up to date with all the academy stuff myself. It's kind of cheap out there.
Cool.
But he does keep this up to date as well.
Lewis Bauer,
with the training stuff as well.
Good.
We will have to see. What have we got? That must be halftime, is it? Has to be.
It's halftime, halftime now, yeah. So have PSG tied up Guts? Is he tied up now, Brian? Has he actually signed for PSG, or is he close to it?
I reckon it's
very close.
Just waiting on something, yeah.
And same with Ferran Torres, I think, not official yet.
She's only born in 2009. Fucking hell.
God.
Hey, come on, man. Yeah, youngest ever goal scorer in this one-off game.
I could almost be his granddad. Imagine that.
Let me see. I'm showing it here. Oh, steals in back post. Nice finish. Okay. Everyone's talking about him now.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying, "Oh, what a player this guy is! What a player that guy is!"
The new Lukaku.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah. According to Paris team, Mika Götze is set to sign with PSG at the end of the week for a sum of 50 to 60 million.
Orleans.
That's from Paris team.
Yeah.
There. So.
If true, it's all coming together, isn't it? The weekend, Friday, the weekend, it's all kind of coming together. Maybe realistically, Barcola and Bayern might be the following Monday or Tuesday, but you need to get those lads over the line. Torres and Götze.
Yeah, the next Pele, exactly. He's the next Pele. I mean, if you need to do certain things, Emery's your man, isn't he? He really is your man for the Europa League,
Europa
big
League
matches like this, knockout, one-off
knockout, yeah. It's a knockout king.
He absolutely is your man. I mean, would you have taken him?
No, I wouldn't.
Liverpool over Iraola if it.
Do you know what? No, I wouldn't have. I just love Iraola's style of football, and it's more akin to our identity than an Emery style of football. Look, Emery's a very good manager. He's a brilliant manager, but I don't think it wouldn't sit well with me if he was our manager. It just wouldn't. Like, he's certainly more of a cup manager than I would say. It might be a bit passion, but like, as opposed to being a league campaign manager, he's very much. knockouts, cups, big games, big cup games.
Yeah,
But he's a good manager. He's a very good manager, but I wouldn't.
I would have, yeah. I would have taken him for like 2 years of stability, kind of almost. I wouldn't have expected him to win us the league, maybe, but no one's expecting Iraola to win us the league. I think off the back of a bad manager, and there wasn't really many out there. I would have been comfortable with it for 2 seasons. Say he comes in and he steadies the ship or whatever, gets us all that kind of thing. But I don't know if he's the manager to quite take it to the next level. But
no.
But I don't think he's not the kind of manager that's he's not going to come in and do an Ange and get you fucking playing amazing football, but you finish 14th. This guy will guarantee you top 3, probably, like 3rd place.
Yeah.
So if that's what you wanted and that's what you needed, I was like, okay, go for him.
Sure.
It wouldn't be a big, exciting kind of thing.
Sure.
Nowhere near as risky as an Iraola. Like, you could all blow up in Iraola's face, but
it could.
This guy is kind of rock solid. You know what you're going to get, kind of thing.
You do, yeah. Would you have chosen an Emery over an Iraola after Slot departed?
I mean, I wouldn't have been able to split them easily, no.
Yeah.
Because it's a complete unknown, a guy who's never managed. It's like, this is Liverpool Football Club, one of the biggest clubs in European football. Iraola has never managed a single game at any level in Europe. Yeah. And Emery has won multiple European trophies. Not the big one, but multiple UEFA leagues and that kind of stuff. So, like I said, he wouldn't let us down. There'd be no gamble really involved. I think he'd kind of finish exactly where you'd expect him to finish, somewhere between 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, he's a pressure manager, Emery. Pressure manager.
Doesn't bother him. Dealing with big players, all that.
Yeah, he has. Yeah. Look, I would have been totally against the idea, but just wouldn't sit right with me having him as our manager. Just something. It's the man. I don't know. I'm just talking shit, but I'm not a fan.
Yeah, he does better. Like, that's like the thing is, he does better at the Villas and the Sevillas of this world, and Villarreal.
Those kind of teams. He can elevate those kind of teams to a certain level.
Yeah. It didn't go brilliantly at PSG. I mean, he won stuff, but it didn't go brilliantly, apparently.
No.
Didn't go amazingly well at Arsenal, even though he won them a trophy, I think. The fans didn't really like his football, if I remember.
No.
I mean, not all of them. I remember a lot of Arsenal fans complaining about the football.
They didn't really take to him either, but...
Yeah, so he's definitely, like I say, for Aston Villa, Jesus, hold on to him for as long as you can. Did not win anything? Oh, there you go. He got to the final last. Of course he got to the Europa League final. Of course he did. He's Emery. Of course he did. This, yes, absolutely what he does. No, they got Pepe. He bought Pepe. That was that year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry is the guy you're talking about, Lee. Yeah. So we've got quite a few people in. Anybody that hasn't liked or subscribed or all that kind of stuff. Well, Lee's talking about the Siggy man. I'm assuming he means is Zaha and Fabinho. He wanted Zaha instead of Pepe. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It was who was in charge then? It was the guy that was in charge buying the players. Yeah, he's just like like I say, if you're that like Aston Villa. But if you'd said to me you're getting him for 2 years after Slot has gone, I'm like, okay, fine. He's not going to fuck shit up.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, we're going to finish top 4.
He steadied the ship and just.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They might even win you a cup or something like that.
Sure.
But like I say, it was just steady pair of hands, like as opposed to taking the chance on the guy over there in Stuttgart, Honus, Irola, no experience, that kind of
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
I could understand why they would go with someone and then wait for maybe someone in 2 years' time, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, he'll just do a brilliant job for Villa, and he's probably like a really good one game manager, if you know what I mean. Like preparing for a single game, a cup final, or these kind of things. You don't win the amount of pressure finals he has, and get to the finals as well. Like,
Of course. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
like the boys, and he's like, he lost the Europa League final as well. What's he won, 4 of the things? He's probably been in 6 finals. Like, yeah,
Weird. Yeah.
It's mental. Like, it is
It is.
like Sevilla. Do you remember Sevilla just completely dominated that competition?
They did. They had a very good team. Very good team. Actually, look.
They had Rakitic and people like that in there.
Yeah.
Really solid team.
Yeah. They had a Brazil. Who's the Brazilian they had? Is that letter M or
Luis Fabiano, wasn't it? Luis
I think so.
Fabiano.
Yeah. Yeah.
They had
And they were
Dani
very good.
Alves, early days. Top players.
It is.
He would have been a Liverpool player if we hadn't balked at the price at the time. I mean, okay, no one knew he was going to turn into Dani fucking Alves, but
yeah.
Because people thought like, oh, blah blah blah, but it came out afterwards. Like Rafa wanted to buy him, and it was a couple of million too much. But
shame.
It was found, like, it became clear afterwards. Like, Rafa wanted to buy him to play as a right winger for us, not as a fullback.
Yeah.
And you could have seen that back in that day where you could do like a 4-4-2, 4-4-1-1 kind of thing.
Sure.
More natural wingers back then. Dani Alves, the right winger. We saw you can do it.
Oh,
we can absolutely.
I mean, he went on. He was so good. He wanted to be capable of doing both at one time, being a fullback and a winger. Wing back. What a player! Phenomenal.
Him at his peak at Barcelona, that team.
Ridiculous.
He was happy to come to Liverpool. He wanted to come to Liverpool.
Mad. Yeah.
He's definitely more. Yeah, the smaller big clubs. They suit the smaller, like the absolute, like top of the B tier kind of thing. Tottenham should bring him in.
It should, absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
He'll give him 5 years of Tottenham. He'll probably win 3 cups.
Any club between 5th and 12th, he'd do well with them. Get them a cup and the silverware,
Stick it to Arsenal as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, again, do remember to like and subscribe if you're new. If you want to support the channel, I promise we have been doing this for a long time, but you won't be able to watch any of the old live streams anymore. Unfortunately, I've had to remove all our previous content. So apologies, anybody, for that. All of our previous live streams have been deleted. So we're starting almost afresh. I think there's 3 or 4 left up there, and maybe 1 or 2 early back. But somebody's been trawling through all my old videos looking for things, and I've been hit twice now for stuff that was fine a year ago. So now I've got 2 strikes. So 1 more strike and my channel is gone. So somebody, again, like I say, it's from videos 8, 9 months, 10 months, a year ago that have been trawled through, and things that were, again, like I say, at the time, there was no problem with them. And just little football clips, not showing live matches or anything like that, football clips. So
copyright stuff, is that Brian based?
Yeah. So unfortunately, I had to spend basically 40 minutes today just deleting every previous live stream we've ever done. They're all gone, guys. They're all gone. They're all gone. They can never come back. Deleted forever. And I've got one more shot. So one more strike and my channel is gone. So
Shit.
it looked like that team was not finished trolling through my videos. And I
Right.
couldn't, all my videos are like 3-4 hours long. Some of them 2 hours long, 4 hours long, 3 hours long. So I couldn't watch all of those through to make sure that there was nothing in them because I got those 2 today. So
God. Then Belly's on
if they
for
weren't
actually.
finished,
Sorry, Brian.
yeah, if they weren't finished and they weren't finished looking through my streams, they felt I couldn't risk it. So hopefully I got rid of them all in time because there was probably something out there. Like I say, it's Fabrizio Romano's YouTube stream. It's all like both strikes are from Fabrizio. So if his team is out there,
That's mental. Huh.
yeah,
Fucking mental.
please stop trying to copyright me because I just show your man talking about. You never had a problem with it before. So I've got one chance left. One chance. So I will never be showing anything again. But if anybody's wondering where a year, nearly a year of live streams, I know they're not the things that you go and watch back, but you know they were there, but now they're all gone. So thank you for everybody that was on those streams and made those streams happen. But they're now gone. They've disappeared forever. I've got to be at one forever now. But yeah, like I said, it's all from Fabrizio Mano YouTube team. So
God. You were beating him to it, Brian. You were beating him to it. The exclusives.
Oh, that's usual. Apparently, he's given up the transfer game. I've heard that been mentioned. He's given up transfers, moving into something else apparently. But yeah, he's decided to take down a few people on his way.
So Dembele is on for Cluj. One substitution by PSG.
Say that again.
Dembele is on for Cluj.
Oh, okay.
Just one sub.
All right. No sign of either of our boys yet. That's good.
No, not yet. No. Hope it'll stay like that now.
So, yeah, that's not. I don't know, John. But you see, the thing is, as well, like as I keep saying, my channel isn't monetized. So, yeah, it's not like I'm making any fucking money off of this. Oh, don't tell me this fucking. Sorry.
Banned.
Scream.
Good evening. Good evening. You hear me?
Sorry, 1 second. I just have to answer the phone.
Okay. I am just watching the game, like. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. 1 sec. Yeah, sorry. I just had to answer the fucking phone there. It was Romano. Romano was on the phone there.
Romano.
Telling me there's been.
What was he saying? Keep
Big
my name
Big
out of
bomba.
your mouth.
Big bomba.
Little bomba.
Yeah, I've been checking my fucking, I was just there thinking I have to be deleting these quicker than they're fucking watching them because there's something.
Do you think they're using AI, Brian? You've got to be using AI, surely, somehow. Maybe.
You must have a
Maybe,
shitload
but
of material, Brian, to delete. A shitload of material, have you? An absolute truckload.
Yeah. Oh,
So-
hundreds and hundreds of hours of live stream.
Jesus.
Imagine having to listen to us for like hundreds of hours.
Oh yeah,
No
yeah,
wonder you got struck. You went to strike them. I'm not
yeah.
watching all them. Just
Well,
strike
see,
them.
what I used to do for about 4 months, maybe even longer, 5, 6 months, when the show was kind of quiet, I would, especially like at the time they would offer me a press conference or whatever, and basically I'd start the show and I give the time for some people to come in. Hopefully, some more people come in, and what I do is just I'd play like a Romano video for the first 10 minutes,
Oh,
8 minutes, and I just put like it's never had any issues with it. Like anyone else, you do it like you get a thing straight away. So I tried his and started like, okay, no, that's fine, because other people were doing it because he didn't have a problem obviously with it back then. So I would just use his thing and I'd talk over or whatever. And then after 10 minutes, or there might be a press conference, it was just my way of like trying to let some people come in. So I have no idea which videos I've done that on. And I didn't have time, I didn't think, to go through all of them to see. So I just took the decision because it could be something else in another video and I can't risk that getting trolled. So I just had to delete literally fucking everything. There's a couple of videos, more recent ones, like the last couple of days, I know I didn't use them because I got a thing. And then there's a couple from like right back at the start. The one I didn't delete, the one that me and Barney did, which is just us watching the parade, the title winning parade. Didn't delete that because I know there's nothing in that. So yeah, I couldn't. I mean, it just some other fucker starts trolling shit and finds something in the middle of a 4-hour video from 8 months ago. Bang, that's it. I'm gone. Channel's gone. So everything had to go. So yeah, again, I know Bernie's here. Thank you, Bernie. Like I know people aren't going back and watching it or anything, but it's all gone. It is no more. All the old shows. But it's not a 10-year-old channel or anything. It's only a year old.
So don't strikes like, isn't it like yellow cards, Bri? After so long, they get a
no,
like
no, I don't think so. No,
clean slate after a few years.
no, I can't fuck up once.
Oh way, lad! Like you're on parole, innit?
Do you know what? The annoying thing about it is, there's a saying, isn't there? There's no such thing as bad publicity, because it's all good, because someone's out there wants to be publicised, and you're actually publicising his channel by playing him, so you're doing him good, and yet they come down on you. It's ridiculous.
That's true, Bernie. Yeah, very true.
Yeah.
All I can do is set up. All I can do is set up a second channel and sort of almost try and move over to that before this one gets fucking striked. Because I'll do something. I'll accidentally show something. You'll be scrolling down on Twitter and you show some video or something like that for half a second, you're fucking gone. So if I can get something to the point, have a second thing that's ready to go live, because you can't go live with like one subscriber. Or I think you can actually now, actually. No, I think you can now, actually. So I just have to start the second channel, but I think they even ban your IP address.
I know you're not monetized, Brian, but is there a way that you can put, like if you plan your schedule of content, is there anything on YouTube where you can run it past them to make sure you're not going to get a strike on it and pay for that service? Is that available or not?
No, sure. I have no idea what I'm going to do half the time. 90% of the time, I don't know what I'm going to do. So
I've never heard of that, Bernie, myself. Like, not that I'm an expert.
No,
like you could send somebody. Yeah, if I said I was thinking on showing this video tomorrow, I could send it to YouTube. I could send it to your YouTube guy. Well, I won't have a YouTube partner, see, because I'm not monetized. They don't give a fuck about me. But I could send them out and say, "Can I show this?" And they'd say yes or no. I'm assuming,
Yeah,
but yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna. You
what
could be
I mean.
doing that sort of every day with 20 videos. And
Yeah, when it's spontaneous, sometimes you put them up as they happen, aren't you?
sometimes it's just accidental as well, Bernie. You're scrolling through Twitter and something pops up. You can even get done for that. I'm surely like 6 seconds is normally the max for music anyway.
Maybe, Brian, you can talk about it, but not put their
Well,
graphics up. Just put your own up, with the player or something.
John, will you? Because I didn't get it. John, will you ask it if I? Will you ask it like if I get copyrights? If I get my channel deleted, can I start a new channel? Because I don't think I can.
But if you were discussing his content, isn't that fair use?
should
Yeah,
be,
but
yeah.
sometimes I just press play and fuck off for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go then.
But like I'm saying at the time, because I tried it the first time, I was like, okay, because normally you get like a thing, and I was like, oh, okay, he doesn't mind, or they don't like, and it didn't. Nothing happened, like, because I got strikes for stuff like videos 8 months ago, and they came in today.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of those, the guys who started off small and they've gone big, they just throw all the content over to someone, like they employ somebody, don't they? And then they run through it all and say, yeah, that we can do that. And they edit it all for you. But obviously it comes at a cost.
What I would guess, they're saying, do they have to watch every video? What I would guess is the reason he didn't do it back in the past is he would have had to do it that way. He would have had to kind of watch people almost. Now they're just, I reckon he's got an AI thing to do it for him, and now it's doing it for him.
Yeah.
And like you said, probably because he's leaving, he's probably milking it for everything he can get.
I don't know, it's a bit silly, isn't it, lads? Because, I mean, what you post, Brian, is long after he's posted his, his bomb or whatever, like, the horse is bolted. I can't see how he's,
Why would he be bothered?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
that's it. If this channel gets struck, I can never own. I'm not allowed to own another YouTube channel.
But how do those others get on? Like a Fabrizio Romano parody account or fan account. How do they get on? Because it's so blatant that they're just using his name.
It's a weird one.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I know. No, it's Fabrizio Romano's thing. Yeah, YouTube doesn't do it. It's Fabrizio Romano does. So obviously they have like a search box kind of thing.
Maybe if
just use a different email. Just use a different email.
And maybe if someone in chat, puts in Romano said this, and then we could discuss it without you having to use Romano.
Oh no, I'll never do. No, look, I can't, like, I'm not doing anything. I don't even need to go that deep into it. Like, anything I touch wrong now and I'm fucked. So I'm not even gonna, I don't even need to think that deeply about it. Like, it's just, I know I can't show anything. I can't show anything. So, yeah, if you want to talk about it, talk about it. But I know I know how close it is now, but hopefully they're not going to come up with some rule where showing some shit like this on Twitter gets you copyright struck, because
I don't know.
Like, and I never got a copyright strike for any of my bullshit music streams. And that's pure copyright shit.
I was just going to say, these true crime channels, they literally steal and copy everything off ABC News or The Fifth Estate or 48 Hours or something like that.
Well, that's all pre-edited stuff, like I say, that all gets cleared. They know what they can use. I'm doing stuff live. It's a completely different. Yeah, well, that's what you're doing, is like pre-recorded videos. You can clear everything on that.
Yeah.
Like I say, I don't know what I'm going to do. So I just know now, no more YouTube, anything. And hopefully some dickhead doesn't come along and, strike me for something stupid, basically. Or else I have to go through the world's most horrible, go through basically the biggest hell known to man, which is opening a new email address and starting shit with that. Can't be doing that.
It's hard, that, right?
At least it wasn't 3. All I'm saying is, like, if this guy found 2 things that he didn't like, I don't know how he hasn't found 6. If you know what I mean. Because I didn't just do this shit twice. Whatever they're pissed off at, I did it multiple times. So that's why I just sat there, like, in a panic. Well, not really in a panic. I was like, fuck it. Just sat there 20 minutes, half an hour maybe, just going delete, confirm, delete. You want to delete this? Yes. Delete. You want to delete this? Yes. And just fucking 40 minutes of just doing that over and over and over again. But like I said, you can't risk some old video getting scanned by some new AI that's doing blah blah blah, and then finding something like from 7-8 months ago that, oh, I'm going to strike him for that now. I just couldn't risk it. So Saturn, like I said, I left up what I knew should be fine, but even now I'm worried that I'd said something on some old show. I think it's only, I don't know. I'll tell you now.
Man, if you're worried, Brian, I'd just delete it all. You've deleted everything anyway. Start again.
But someone, well, no, it's just the ones I know in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, they're all fine. There's nothing on them. And then, yeah, it's back to over a year ago. That's it. There's really only 3 streams. There's the Diogo Jota one. I can't delete that. I cannot delete that. And the Light Parade watch along, can't delete that. So yeah, the last 1, 2, 3, 4 streams are up. That's it. So we start again. We go again. We shit our pants every time I get an email. We shit our pants.
Dewey just scored a beautiful finish, but he was offside. But fabulous finish by Dewey. Fabulous, but he's like offside, but fabulous finish.
Hang on, I'll show it there. Hang on, I'll get it up and show it.
Whoa, you might get. I think you might be ahead of me there, right?
Tonight is a night of deleting.
I'm on 60 minutes 57 seconds now. 59.
Oh, yeah.
60.
I think this is the goal. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's such a player, that guy. Absolutely in love with that kid, man. He is sensational.
Offside, yeah.
Goal check.
Let's see.
Oh, he gave the goal. He gave it.
Oh, what the fella on the far side, keeping him on there.
Yeah, he was on, yeah. The goal deserved to be given anyway. Fabulous finish.
So, Bernie, it looks like Jonesy might be off finally. Inter have sold one of their midfielders today, loaned them to Lazio to join on a permit next year for Tazy. So they're expected to up their offer for Curtis.
Yeah, well, we wish him the best, don't we?
Yeah, I can't make it off the same thing though.
How do you
I
mean?
can't make it off the same email because if they strike this one, you know,
Oh, right, okay.
it'll stop me using that one. So I have to get a new phone number and a new email. Yeah.
Do you know what? Curtis will think he's the best thing since sliced bread. Going to Italy, won't he? You know, look, good luck to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he will. I think he'll feel like he's failed at Liverpool, if you ask me. I don't think he'll feel like the best things. I think he'll feel like he's failed at Liverpool. Deep down in his heart, he'll feel like he failed at Liverpool.
Yeah, once he gets there, Brad, I mean, obviously, he's going to know, you know, like as they're lowering his price, that's not good, is it? You know, to think you're Gerrard and then go for 30 grand or 35 or something. But I think once he's there and he's enjoying the lifestyle, I think he'll really enjoy himself.
Oh, no doubt he will, Bernie. No doubt he will. It'll be, you know, the slower pace of football. To suit Curtis fine. Like, he'll get on well, like, you know. And best luck to him. I've been one of his biggest critics the last few weeks, and I've slated him. But look, I do wish him well, you know, and I'm sure he'll do well.
Well, he does like taking like the extra touches, doesn't he? So I think the slower pace, so he'll enjoy it more.
That's
it
it.
has worked, hasn't it, for a few players out of the Premier League. It's worked really well for them where they weren't doing that well over here, like McTominay, for instance. You know, so he's got it all to go for. But do you know, I was thinking today, you know, like all the hype around Barcola and everyone worried we were going to get him. And I was thinking, you know, like there's not many clubs that are prepared to pay the money that we're prepared to pay for a player. You know, so PSG can, you know, ask all they like and, you know, pontificate. But if you look at it, like I can't see Arsenal wanting to spend that money on Barcola. It's not their style. You know, like and PSG, you know, like if they don't want him, unless Real Madrid comes in, but I can't see that either.
No.
So when you look at it, his options for someone to pay that money for him are really narrow, and we're probably at the top of the list to get him.
Oh, surely, Bernie, yeah, because I mean, there's a ready-made position for Barcola on the left-hand side. He sees that as perfect for him. You know, what other club can he go to where there's a position in such need of him and his talents on the left wing? You know,
Yeah,
that'll suit, you know, Ariola's style of football.
If you looked at right through the Premier League at what teams in the Premier League would spend out that sort of money that we spend, maybe United, but they've been spending all over the place, haven't they? So City, you know, but City's not the same City without Pep. Arsenal's not their style. You know, Newcastle can't. You know, you could go through. Aston Villa wouldn't. I think he's ready made for us, unless he goes somewhere like Turkey or Bayern Munich. I think he's ready made for us.
Oh, he is completely, yeah, completely, and it makes sense because there's a bit of a French player going on at Anfield. You know, with like a TK, and Baye will probably follow Barcola to Anfield. So it'll be nice little, you know, French contingent at Anfield. That's all positive. That helps. That definitely helps. You know.
Yeah,
Jacques as well.
Yeah, Jacques French. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. That'll all bode well, you know, for a player wanting to come to a club. It helps, you know.
And there's some talk that Barcola and Ekitike really got them all together. You know, they're good pals when they're
yeah.
together.
And just on the Arsenal thing,
friends.
yeah.
They probably played like all the way through the French youth together and everything. They probably known each other since they were about 10.
Who are we talking about?
Ekitike and Barcola.
Oh, they played together at PSG, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm saying they probably played together all the way through like the French under 12s and all that, probably. They probably known each other for years.
Yeah. And if Ekitike likes it here and Canate liked it here, you know, it's a good sign, isn't it? Where someone thinks, what's it like? And someone says, oh, yeah, it's great. We got paid really well. We won this trophy. You know, a very ambitious club. Well, we were until this season, supposedly. But no, you know, we're a very ambitious club. So it all bodes well, I think, for getting them in.
Probably the biggest draw, us being a Champions League club as well. Always in the Champions League, always qualifying. It's a big draw as well for players. So I suppose that's probably the most vital thing for a player. You know, will I be playing the Champions League football? You know.
And you know, like if those players do their homework, they think who's won the most trophies. You know, and also as well, a lot of them want to come to the Premier League because they're all told the Premier League's the hardest league, isn't it? You know, it's obviously harder than the French league. So
it is.
So sometimes they want to test themselves as well and think, you know, can I cut it there? You know, it could be a superstar.
Yeah, and if they do well over here, Bernie, they do become more high profile, don't they?
Yeah.
More world renowned.
Absolutely. Yeah.
When I talk about Kudus, I was talking about Kudus as someone I wouldn't sign because he's not that good. Because he's inconsistent. If that guy is playing well and he decides to be good, he's kind of unstoppable-ish, Mohamed Kudus.
Yeah.
But he's always been one of those guys who quite clearly stated from like the early part of his career is like, I want to go here, then go there, and then go to Madrid, Barcelona. Now that ain't going to work out for this kid just by wanting it. But when he was at Ajax, he was highly rated. Everybody, we're looking at him. Barca looking at, you know, not Barca, but big teams looking at Kudus. And he went to West Ham. And he was doing an interview with like a Dutch reporter who was kind of incredulous. He was like, basically, why are you going to West fucking Ham? And he was like, I'm not going to West Ham. I'm going to the Premier League. Premier League is the biggest league in the world. I go there and they basically saying, I don't give a fuck about it because that's when this guy's a mercenary to get to where he wants. So he's like, I don't give a fuck about West Ham. If I go to the Premier League and you play well in the Premier League, the whole world sees it. So it's the best. He said it's the stepping stone. It's the best. He didn't say exactly that. Yeah, but that's it. That was his whole thing. You go to the Premier League, even if you're playing for West Ham, Leicester, you go and show the world you're a top player. Give it 2 years, and you will be playing for one of the big clubs. You know, West Ham fans love to see he ends up going to Tottenham. I know, but for big money, you know. But like that's the way a lot of these guys look at it. It's the final for some people. Liverpool and Manchester United are the final destination. Those are the posters they had on their wall. Those are the people. But it's not for everybody. Some people, it's obviously Real Madrid and Barcelona. You know, some people it might even be Bayern Munich, but they're probably German. You know, so it's really for most players in the world, it's the place to go. But if it isn't, you want to get a move to Barcelona or Real Madrid, go and play well in the Premier League.
Yeah.
We're the club of the. Sorry, Bernie, go ahead.
I was only going to say, is Kudos still at West Ham?
No, I went to Tottenham the season before.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he went to Tottenham. Forgive me.
Yeah, they paid 68 million. Paid all the money.
Yeah. When he's on it, he's a fantastic player. When he's on it.
I've been desperate to say he's got no kudos, though, has he?
That's a good one, Haley. I like that.
One of the main reasons I didn't want was that he was at West Ham. I've said this on here before, and he's been linked with us, and we were playing him, and he just started trying the most ridiculous stuff on the pitch, trying to like lollipop players, trying to dribble past six, but trying to score from out near the halfway line, like just trying to show what he can do. Fuck whether it helps his team or not, kind of thing. Just trying to score a wonder goal to show off. You could see exactly what he was doing. It'd be a guy in space and he'd try and dribble past three guys instead and bend it in, trying all these crazy things. So I was like, nah, fuck that, man. Because he's going to do that. If we get Real Madrid in the quarterfinal, he's going to do that against Madrid to try and show off. That's the kind of guy, man. I used to love him because he gave this brilliant interview after he played for Ajax in the Champions League, and they were stuck for players, and they put him up front. He played as a striker, and he scored a hat trick. And he gave an interview after, and I think this girl was saying to him, like, you're the first Ajax player to score a hat trick in 20 or whatever it was, but it was a big deal. And he's like, this is ludicrous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Why the fuck am I playing up front? I do not want to play up front. I should not. I am a number 10. I want to play in the middle. I'm a number 8. I do not want to play up front. And she's like, yeah, but you just kind of, the whole scoring goal, hat trick in the Champions thing. He's like, don't give a fuck. This is ridiculous. Shouldn't be playing up there. This guy's different. You know what I mean? Most people would be like, oh, amazing. Yeah, he's like, I should never have been there in the first place.
Yeah.
Okay, man, fucking enjoy it. But no, he's a bit different, this character. So he's fucked it up though, going to Spurs. Monitoring Camara too. Yeah, Jed Spence is gone to Inter, Joe. That is done. That is done as done can be. I don't think it's been officially announced, but
did you bring on?
Yeah, Jed Spence.
It's a shame that I would have liked him for us, even as a squad player. I just thought he was he showed passion, and he can run and run and run, can't he? And he can dispossess a player. I'm really upset about that. Really, thought he could have been a talent for us.
I saw today he was classed as a wing back, Brian. So maybe that doesn't appeal to Areola. Him maybe being more of a wing back than a full back,
Well, I always saw him as a more kind of attacking right back and offensive right back, but people say he's quite defensive. But I always thought of him that way. I mean, seen a ton of them, but I always felt like
Yeah.
I don't know, I suppose a Conor Bradley, not a Frimpong, more like a Conor
No.
Bradley than a Frimpong.
Yeah,
Conor
yeah.
was quite adventurous. Yeah.
Oh, there's a goal. Oh, sorry.
No,
I
you're
should
cool.
mute myself. I should mute myself.
No, you're fine. No, I'm not watching it. I'm not watching it. You're fine. You're far away, man.
Oh, sub for PSG. Who's coming on? Who's coming on now?
Do you know when you look at it, the
Shit.
history of the club and everything, getting a left back or a right back
Okay.
who can attack and defend, they're like a rare breed, aren't they? That can
Yeah, Bernie, yeah.
do both.
Just saw there. PSG have made 2 substitutions, neither of which involved Barcola or Mbaye. That's very positive. That's done, lads. Those deals are done. So PSG have made 3 substitutions, 1 earlier on and 2 just a minute ago. And neither involved Mbaye or Barcola.
Yeah, you're right there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Super Cup though. They can make more. They can make more.
Yeah.
Super Cup, I think, is kind of like the Charity Shield.
Yeah. But hopefully they won't.
Like in Charity Shield, you can.
Yeah. Hopefully they leave them on the bench, So we'll see now. 15 minutes left.
But you'd think they'd want to give them game time because it's pre-season. If they were staying, that's what I.
Yeah,
there's my logic behind it.
Yeah,
it's hard to read it, isn't it? It's hard to read. Does it mean
Yeah.
this or does it mean that? Because it could mean either.
Barskelly now is down, badly injured. So, shit, we
No
might see
problem.
Barcola yet.
I'll tell you what, though, Villa have played well, haven't they? Or if anyone's watched it, I think they have.
They're back in. Yeah, they're getting back in the game now. All right, Boomchaka, yeah. Getting back in the game.
2-1, is it?
2-1 now, Brian. Yeah, 2-1.
Yeah.
No, Crava is okay. He's walking.
And I didn't know Villa. Is that Tammy Abraham? I didn't know they signed him.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Is that a new signing this season or?
Yeah,
No,
last year. Yeah.
See, now I'm way off on some signings, man.
He was.
Don't worry about it.
Blame Sloth
Jeez,
because
he was
I
at
retired
Roma.
because he bored me to death. Yeah, he was at Roma, yeah, but that's the last thing I heard.
Mhm.
Yeah, Tammy.
He was at AC Milan as well.
Yeah.
Was he?
He went over to Italy and then but
Was it
he's had to
Chelsea?
walk
Was he initially? Was he Chelsea in the Prem? Was he?
Chelsea in the Prem, yeah.
Yeah. He's only all right. He's not special.
He's been everywhere, man. He's been
Yeah,
everywhere. He's had a few loans now. Double check, right? See how old he is now. He's still only 28.
Right. It's mad.
Just double check, yeah.
With us not hijacking the Spence thing, you would assume. That's why I'm saying. I think
Swansea, that's all.
Arejo is going to fill in at right back for the first 8 weeks. I'm calling it. That's my feeling.
You could be right there. Yeah.
What do you have? He left Chelsea. He left Chelsea. Oh, okay, in 20. Okay, Bristol, Swansea, Villa, Roma. He's already been at Villa before in 2018, 2019. I remember
Right.
that.
Yeah.
Then he went to Roma. Then he went to AC Milan on loan. Then he went to Besiktas on loan. Then they bought him, and then they sold him to Villa. So he's played for since he left Chelsea, Swansea, Villa, Roma, AC Milan, Besiktas, and now back to Aston Villa.
He is a journeyman, isn't he?
He is.
First time around, he scored 25 and 37 for Villa. That's good.
It is good, yeah.
That's good, but he's not really come close to that since. But he's the ultimate journeyman. That's what you get at Chelsea. That's the kind of career you can have if you go to Chelsea.
Yeah.
You've got that contract there at the club behind you, so you don't want to leave permanently too early, and you end up on a loan after a loan after a loan.
Mara, take note.
Chelsea Friday deadline. Yeah, I saw that Chelsea have decided at 5 p.m. This is why, Chelsea are obviously in for people. I mean, I hate to bring up this guy's tweets because he's just destroyed my channel almost. But anyway, he's the only one going with it. Fuck him. Chelsea fixed Friday, 5 p.m. UK deadline for Enzo. Man City in talks with his camp for days. Chelsea played a clear 120 million by Friday, or Chelsea will not sell Enzo to City. That's it. That's why I think they're looking at these people. He's been linked with these people, Saicedo or Lavi, and that because he's this guy's very close to going. Very close to going.
Another overinflated price. 120 million. Jesus.
Well, maybe that's like I said, let's not rule out Chelsea coming in with a bid from McAllister.
Yeah,
wouldn't rule it out.
Very true.
Way. So what would be Man City's midfield there?
Anderson, Enzo, and Buwadi.
Have they got Buwadi?
Well, yeah, they're probably going to get him. I'd say Bushaka,
Pretty much done.
Unfortunately.
So they've completely revamped the midfield this season, haven't they? Completely.
They have.
New midfield.
Then again,
but the other guy is leaving as well. Tijan Reinders, the guy they brought in last year, midfield, looks like he's leaving as well.
And
so
Rodri.
They have the guy Nico Gonzalez.
Yeah. City won 60 minutes. Yeah,
he looked brilliant for like 45 minutes, didn't he?
Good. Yeah, he started out lively. I had quite a few goals actually early on, but he fizzled out then completely.
Well, if Kone is on the market, we can't be allowing him to go to Manchester United.
No,
I know Lucky wants him to go to Manchester United. Yeah, we are, Joe. We are not helping this new manager.
And it really, really gave me, a lot of optimism once we got Areola. And now you're not backing him. Like, come on, give him a chance.
Exactly.
The only thing I would say, and it's obviously none of us know, but the last few bits of business that we've done came out of nowhere. I know Arohu's not a buy, but nobody knew that was on the cards. Jacquet, when he came in, he was like just appeared. Munoz appeared. So it looks like, they've learned from Isak but more Isak than Vert. And it looks like maybe they're doing everything, sort of like on the quiet and they'll just announce it. Or maybe I'm just wishful thinking, but, the fact that we have bought a few quietly gives me some hope that we are going to get a few good ones in.
Yeah. Well, that's our only saving grace there, man, isn't it? That we do things on the quiet. So maybe there's tricks up our sleeves, maybe, hopefully.
It's just that none of us believe in news anymore, does it? If he was rock solid, we'd be thinking great, but none of us believe in him anymore.
Well, the way I look at it is, it's come down now to me. I don't even look at it as Hughes. It's an FSG thing, and I've always been. I've never been like that whole. I've never enjoyed it. Are you FSG in or out kind of thing? Because whatever, it's more, things are more nuanced than that, obviously. But gone to my head, obviously, I would say FSG in. But with this window now, this would probably be the first time. Window hasn't closed, we know that. But it's, again, the stick and plaster nature of the Araujo transfer has really fucking annoyed me. I keep saying it, not the player, the transfer. They've done an incredibly brilliant job at this club. I know people laugh and scream at me for saying that, okay. But just, if you take a step back and look at it, and maybe especially if you're not from the city, because I know the people from the city, and rightly so, kind of get more, but from afar, a little bit from afar, you can see what it was and what it is now. But I would like if this transfer window continues, even if we do get Barcola, I suppose, if it's something like that, but I'm pretty much now at the stage where it's not, oh, get these guys out of my club. It's just that I would say, I definitely think this is now time for them to go. This should now be, and look, fucking Facebook dude and Bezos, I can guarantee you we will have richer owners. Again, I don't know how much difference that can make, but I would definitely guarantee that they'll be worse.
More than
Because I
likely,
think
yeah.
they are really, they're just a sports. They get sports. I know they don't so much get, but they get data, they get analytics, they get sports. They get
purely a
help
sports
them
entity.
get ahead. That's what they get off on. They get off on beating the bigger boys by using. And okay, maybe we need more than that now. But I just don't like Jeff. Like I said, Jeff Bezos. This guy wants to go to Mars. You know, he doesn't care about football. He doesn't even own an American sports team. You know, they owned multiple sports teams before they bought us. Now, this guy's no interest in sports by the looks of him. You know, so
he can take Curtis Jones with him.
Yeah.
The only shining light for me is this Batia guy. That's the only shining light for me is this Batia guy. Like,
he's
now
key.
I know it gets blown out of proportion, but this is a guy who was genuinely loved is a strong word, but genuinely in that football sense loved by the QPR fans, because by all accounts he gets football and he gets football fans. And he resigned. I don't know if it was a performative thing, but the board he was chairman, the board wanted to raise ticket prices, and he said, no, I can't go along with this. I don't want ticket prices raised too much already, whatever. And he resigned from the board because he didn't want to raise ticket prices. He came back on the board. Now, if he's that kind of guy genuinely that understands that these things matter, okay, he would be a one shining light for me, because Jeff Bezos, well, he doesn't want to run Liverpool. Come on. And they're investing in FSG as well, not LFC. That would be someone, but I would just say, we will have richer owners, but I reckon they'll be worse.
That guy you're talking about, Brian, it looks like he's trying to head up this consortium, hasn't he?
He is. He is definitely. He is exactly that. He's heading it up. He's the face off.
He's putting it together. So it looks like he like you say, he's a football fan. You know, do you know what the thing that gets me about FSG at the moment is, like you say, they're a sports-led company, but our club has always been a heavily fan-based club. The fans mean everything to this club, you know. And what gets me is that the club has become faceless. We've got nobody who comes out front to give a press conference and say this is the direction the club's going in. We never hear from anybody. They're all faceless behind the scenes, and that, you know, that's never worked for us. We like an involvement and people to think that it's not just a business. People, have got a belief and and they're at the club. Obviously, the businessman, but like you're talking about that guy, that's the sort of person that we need at this club, because we want them to get what we're all about. And I think FSG have lost the plot with it. You know, why aren't they putting Billy Hogan out front to say this is the way the club's going now? We're trying for this, we're trying for that, we're still looking for trophies, giving it our best. We've got Areola in, we're backing him. You know, he's attacking football. We're going back to attacking football. Anybody to come out and give us some bit of confidence somewhere.
Yeah, you want to keep the connection to the city going, don't you? You know what I mean? But you get global businessmen in, they make the club a global club, and then you lose connection with the city, and then next thing you know,
well, you can't have it both ways, exactly.
Anfield's in Birmingham or something. What?
I think one thing we could look at we should look out for is, I know there's a lot of people talking about Amazon Stadium and all of that, or Amazon Anfield, but they tried it last week. They tried it last year, got knocked back, but there's around 70%, I think, of clubs in the Premier League are now either owned by Americans or American-based investment companies, like New York American-based. So obviously, I know not all these people are American, but a lot of them are American, but they are New York-based investment or wherever, US-based. I mean, people are talking about Jeff Bezos, Amazon TV, very easy links to make. I mean, he could sell Amazon TV to someone else in a year's time. That's how those people. But I'm thinking about games in America. They'll try and push that. Just how about just one Premier League game a season in America? They tried to do one in Miami last year. Everyone kicked up and said no, but give it a few more years, and that'll. I mean, I hope your season ticket includes free flights to fucking LA because one of the games is going to be there.
Well, it makes you. It's going to go that way. It's inevitable. As much as we probably all don't want it, it's inevitable, isn't it?
How can you?
Especially, go on, bro.
No, but how can you charge someone a season ticket and one of the games isn't at Anfield? How do you work? What's the work on that?
That's wrong, isn't it? Yeah.
It'd be mad, wouldn't it?
It's shocking. Really shocking. Just a side note, lads.
Like I say, are you paying for the bus to New York? Like, what's happening?
Yeah. PSG, Brian, have made 2 further substitutions, and neither have included Barcola or Mbaye.
Yay.
So they made 5 subs, and neither included Barcola or Mbaye. So surely they're on the way to Anfield. Surely.
Oh yeah. On the way to someone.
Don't go. Hey, don't call me Shirley.
Yeah.
There you
Are
go.
you sure?
No, it's a joke. The joke. Do you remember the joke?
I know.
Airplane, innit?
Yeah, that's it.
I know it'll never happen. I know it'll never happen, but I'm the same, man. 50+1 fan ownership. If people don't realize it would work, oh, you need a billionaire owner. You don't. Look at Bayern Munich. Look at Bayern Munich. They're 50+1 fan owned. They make just as much money as we do. Up until recently, they made more money than we do.
I mean, it's perfect for English clubs who are connected to the cities and the people.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know what? If they brought Salah and Stevie and said, you two and others go off and raise the cash, like from the fans, we want to do a fan-based thing. We want you two to be the face of it, to get it going. You're going to have to dip into your pocket as well. And other ex-players who have made a fortune, if you want to do it, and Verge and Ali, whoever, and you might not want to do it, fair enough. But we could definitely get it going because, do you know what I'm saying to you, Brian? My neighbour said to me years ago, in between Gillette and Hicks, what's his name? Aldridge was trying with other players to do the fan base thing. And
you're talking 4 billion.
Yeah, but no.
Billion.
Yeah, I know, but Brian, all I'm saying is, at the time, they wanted $3,000 off everybody. I'm going back 15, 18 years ago. Or whatever, but they wanted $3,000 off everybody.
Yeah,
my neighbour said to me, he wasn't internet savvy, and he said, could you put that money into the account? Well, it never went anywhere, did it? Because obviously SG came in.
Well, but you make it £100 a year. £100 a year to be a Liverpool member, right? All you have is £100 a year to be a Liverpool member, and there's an unlimited amount of members. So, do you think 2 million people across the world would want to be Liverpool members?
Oh, easy.
Oh, easily, yeah.
Like just on the low side, I think 2 million people would pay £100 a year for a membership.
More than likely, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So what?
No, you'd have millions of fans across the world.
There's two things. Yeah, there's 2 things in life.
Starting off, I mean, 300 million. If you had 5 million people. I don't know how many. I mean, I know if you look at the biggest members in the world, it's not actually that many. But £100 a year, if you wanted like a 3,000 is a lot. Anywhere from 100 to 1,000. Say £500 a year. a lot of money still, but if you could pay it every month, 500 quid a year to be a member, get a vote, not on transfers, but a vote on who runs the club, which is all you get. So 500 quid a year, 2 million people. Is that £1 billion? I think that's that's 5 million people. 2 million people at 500.
Or 500.
I mean, yeah, 500 a year. 2 million people paying 500 quid a year. And then the club makes what it makes commercially. You can do is you can vote in people who are, want to work for the club. They obviously get paid and all that. I mean, you're going to be making 6, 7, 800 million a year. You can only spend 350.
Yeah.
Okay, you need these guys to be able to make commercial deals. There's smart people out there, man. This club sells itself. Done properly, this club sells itself. It's a gold standard club. Get right on the pitch.
Absolutely.
Like, I have a fucking Now TV. There's a fucking thing in my corner now trying to advertise Now TV. Who's on it? Cody fucking Gakpo. The thumbnail for Now TV is some girl off a reality shows and some dude off some other show. And Cody fucking Gakpo. He's the sports guy in the picture. Cody fucking Gakpo.
Yeah.
Like, that's how big we are.
But it works, yeah.
Like, we're not even league champions anymore. And they're still using images of fucking random Liverpool players. That's how big this club is. We can make so much money. Competent people involved, like, want to work at the club, good at commercial, good at marketing. You don't have to be a billionaire to know how to make money. You just have to understand football. This club can print money. Run it right, and this club just prints money. Manchester United didn't win the league haven't won a league for fucking eons. They still just wake up in the morning, turn the lights on, and print money. Look at the Deloitte and Touche. Look at their league standings. They've been top 3, top 2, top 4. In England, top 1. Even when they're finishing 6th, 7th, fucking 15th, they're out there making more money than almost every club on the planet. Because they just print money. And we're just as big as they are. Liverpool, the name is just as big as Manchester United, the name. Run it right, and it feeds itself.
Of course, yeah.
Also, as well, you get people who aren't fans at the moment, but if they thought they could buy into a club as big as us, you get a lot of players, a lot of people thinking, I don't mind a bit of that being part of a football club.
Could you imagine it, Bernie? You get a letter every year saying, right, general elections are coming up. Who do you want to be president? Who do you want to be this? Well, not every year for president, but, who do you want to be? This is coming up. You get to vote on who the candidates are. Obviously, you don't get to decide individual things, but you get to vote. It's just like, again, I know it gets very political because it's just like politics, which is why you get all this mad shit where every couple of years, the Real Madrid president comes out and starts promising the world to people because he's trying to get re-elected. It's basically re-elect me and I'll cut taxes by 50%. And there's just re-elect me and I'll get Michael Elise.
Well, like if Madrid can do it, but it's like, who's going to start it off? You need somebody huge, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine Robbie Fowler, club president, just going around kicking arse.
That'd be fantastic.
Gerrard and Fowler.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just saying, right, where's the checkbook? We're going, we're going to do it right. Yeah, I'd like that. And then you can't go, Arsenal are getting, and fair play to Shane Gooner, our Arsenal fan, Irish guy. He called this at the start of the summer. He said, Arteta will do this, and watch, he'll get rid of Miles Lewis-Kelly, like one of their best young prospects. And it looks like, the story came out last year. They were offering him, or last week, they were offering him to Chelsea and Manchester United. He was spot on. He said, watch him, they'll try and get rid of this, He'll sell him. He'll buy some random dickhead and he'll sell this guy. And you got all these people there going, well, it makes sense, you know, it's pure profit and it won't sit well, but it makes sense. That'd be like us selling Trainioni if Trainioni had been like brilliant for a year and a half or something. Anyway, you know what I mean? But just thank God he's not our manager. That's all I say is thank God. Do you think he would have lasted as long as he lasted at Arsenal?
Not a hope. Not a hope.
I don't think so.
Imagine the players with that performance in the dressing room. I think they would have laughed him out of there.
Well, he seems to have, I mean, again, people talk, but it does seem to be kind of a bit of a theme around that a lot of players that they're interested in aren't interested in playing for that manager, playing that style of football, which I think is an easy one to say. I mean, it's very easy to say because to my mind, I'm sorry, if I'm a top player, I'm looking at Arsenal going, yeah, they had a good season, but they're not back. They're not, oh, Jesus, you know, okay, well, maybe in a couple of years, but this is, you know, this isn't, oh, wow, the big Arsenal is back now. You know, I look at that as that's a club that won well last year, okay, you know, they did okay, but not too long, they got to a Champions League final, but no.
You think they're on like sand, don't you? Like shaky ground where, you know, the fans think they're going to dominate everything now. But I think if you're not a fan and you look in, you just think, well, it took him that long to get there, and you know, I've got no confidence in them doing it again. People have said, you know,
Jurgen won the league for us, Bernie, and never won again.
Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. And people outside are looking in and thinking, oh yeah, but Alonso's new, and you know, Maresca's new, and they're looking at all the different new managers. We've got a new manager, but I don't know. You know, I just think, well, you know, okay, on paper it would look like he should do it because he's been there for years. But look how many years it took him to get there, and how everybody else had dropped off in that season. You know, like we were the worst we've been in years. So, you know, so I just think if we get a good run at it this year, we'll give them a good run for the money.
I think
we can do. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, yeah, I think we can do well if we get it, because I strongly believe in Areola, but he still needs a couple of more players, doesn't he? But I think if he gets a couple of more players, I just think he looks so fantastic in training. And especially when we played Bournemouth, I always loved him on the line. I know it's hindsight now, people are going to go, nah, you're saying that. When you never watched him when we played us, he always looked fantastic on the line.
Yeah.
Constantly screaming, passionate, constantly telling everyone what to do, all his players. And then you hear him in the training now with us. You just think, I really like this guy. This guy is a brilliant coach. And
Abdul asked it earlier on. Abdul asked earlier, said, where do we finish? And I said, now, window closes at midnight tonight. We need a lot of luck to finish sixth. We need a lot of players to stay fit to finish sixth.
Yeah.
If we bring in 3, so say 2 wingers and a midfielder, and we still have a bit of luck with injuries, okay, we're in the top 4, I think. Because like Ray was saying, we were horrible last year. We still finished 5th.
Yeah.
You know, but if we were to sign nobody else, we would really struggle this year. Like, again, Isak, you know, Isak misses January. Isak misses December and January. You know, Isak gets a kick on the ankle and he's out for 8 games. And we've made no transfers. We're in big trouble. And even if we do sign just wingers,
we're still in trouble.
We're still in big fucking trouble. Yeah. Because none of those wingers is an obvious second striker. I don't want to hear anyone say Gakpo.
No.
You know, we saw what Gakpo is capable of doing in front of goal against Monaco.
Yeah.
I mean,
100%.
I mean, it was you. It was Boom Shanka. You know, one was Shank, the other was Boom. You know, it was like just
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
run over the top. The first shot, a horrible attempt. I know he's back, he's early, but that's this guy, man. You expect him to score goals. You put him up front for a whole season. I reckon he gets you 8. If we had to start, like if we didn't have Isa, we played him as a number 9 for the whole season. This guy could get you 8. Being a team this good.
Yeah, he's probably more suited to coming on for the last 10, 15 minutes. But to play him instead of Isak, if Isak is injured, we're goosed. We need a better option than that, you know.
I mean, but where would you put us? I know you were here at our Boom and Bernie. Where would you put us if the window closes at midnight tonight?
Well,
where would
we're
you
gonna
put us
be
if we get
at-
3 seasons or three signings?
If it closes tonight with no more signings,
Yeah.
I'm praying we're in the top 8, only because we haven't got enough players. Simple.
Yeah, because we got to play Europe as well.
Yeah, it's nothing to do
And
with it's nothing to do with the first 11 or Areola. He hasn't got enough players to compete.
Yeah, I'd say
That's the only reason.
I'd say
high intensity football as well. Let's
Yeah.
not forget high intensity football. Training is
Yeah, we
tough.
keep saying strength and depth. A bigger squad, but full of strength and depth. We don't have that.
I'd say fifth if we were lucky, but 6, more like 6.
He literally have to sacrifice every cup and just say,
Oh yeah, bin them immediately. Bin them.
And the Champions League.
Yeah,
I'm just focusing on Premiership.
bin them. Yeah, just send a letter to the FA Cup or send a letter to the FA saying, "Dear FA, won't be here this year. See you next time."
Yeah.
That's it. I mean,
Only got-
children in the first round, actual 14-year-olds in goal and stuff.
We only got one centre forward, haven't we? And then
Seriously, if anybody says the word quad to me this season,
that's why I would love Alazabal. I would love him.
Guys, I was just reading before. Exact public salary and wage figures for Liverpool FC Sporting Director Richard Hughes and Michael Edwards are not officially published or disclosed in club financial reports.
no, you don't tell people what your staff earn. No, you have to tell people what your players earn, but you don't. Yeah, people's wages aren't public that way.
It would be nice to know, though, Brian.
Well, sure, Edwards is gone anyway. I don't know, what do these guys earn? 500-600 grand a year for that kind of, at any kind of level, so anybody that level of something that big. I mean, he's not going to be on 50 grand a year, is he?
Yeah, I'd say more. If they're paying.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I honestly, I couldn't. Maybe £1 million a year or something like that, probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Something like that, I'd say. I don't know. Wouldn't be anything like the players or the managers, but it's a nice job. But I'm sure, like I say, he's going to get paid a lot more out in Saudi. No, a lot of talk about bringing some of our players over there. That hasn't really materialized at all. By all accounts, they're trying to move away. I mean, a bit late from the whole. They're trying to, like, their whole league was PSG, having Messi and Neymar and Mbappe in the same team. And now they've moved away from that, and guess what? They're winning Champions Leagues. Yeah, there is a bit of talk about this. This, I think, is kind of tennis. It's a bit of footsie. Maybe we won't go over 120. They're saying we won't do less than. Like, I've seen it a few times now that they're saying they won't do less than 145. I mean,
do you know? I think we'll get him, Brian, for that. The reason I said before, who's coming in behind us for that sort of money? And if they're not playing him at the moment hardly. So, and he said he wants to leave. So,
and he's only has a year left. If they keep him for a season, Bernie, he'll only have a year left next year.
Yes, and they're already replacing him. So
yeah,
they're not going to walk away from that deal when we're
no chance. This is all nonsense. This is all not nonsense, but it's just negotiation. And this is a guy who's clearly going to leave. I think. Surely, right?
He's got to be. It's just a bizarre price, though, isn't it? Like, that is bizarre what they're demanding.
But Boom, sorry, when you look at what we play,
I'm sure either is acceptable.
Yeah, look at what we did with Isak. We broke the record, so we can't complain when we're having to pay huge prices because we started it off last year, taking it over the record.
Mm. Yeah.
Well, he's worth what we're willing to pay. I think that 110. Well, look, obviously, I say nobody's worth that, but. Yeah, I can't complain. Yeah, like we're saying, we're spending that kind of money. We spent 60 on Xhaka. A kid that's never played in the Premier League, a defender with no Premier League experience. We value him at 60 million. Then what do you value an attacking winger 24 that's just won the last 2 Champions Leagues? What do you value him at? Don't tell me it's 80. If you value Xhaka at 60, and clubs do that. They pointed. They say, well, you paid this for that guy. You paid X amount for Anthony Gordon, and you want our player, and he's clearly better than that. So we'll expect you to be paying. It's lazy. It's simple negotiating tactics, but it's if we value it at that, man.
And would you say, because I think we are, we're in a weak negotiating position, aren't we? Because we're desperate.
Oh, we're fucked, yeah.
And they know it. We are.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they know we ain't got nothing after Barco. Nothing. I saw Indy Calma try to say we have a high-level second option. We're prepared to walk away because we have a high-level second option. No, we don't.
Doesn't seem
Well, that's what I was saying, Brian, last week. We never have a plan B. Do we? If we had a plan B, we could turn around and say to them, okay, we're going with our other guy. And confidently say it because we know we've got the other guy, but we never do that.
Franco is saying he's worth 70 million. It's not really about what he's worth. What I'm saying is, Franco, is PSG can say to us, right, you value Jeremy Xhaka at 60 million euros, and that's what you paid for him. That's what you valued him at. So you're not getting Barcode for 70 million. Absolutely no chance. He's just won the last 2 Champions Leagues. He's 24. He's still got 2 years left. They can say, fuck it, we'll keep him getting, Jean-Paul Van Eyck had 1 year left on his contract. Most people wouldn't know who he was if they walked past him in the street. I wouldn't know what he looked like. And he had 1 year left. He went for 52 million. So they say, fuck it, we'll keep Barco and we'll get 60 for him next year.
Yeah, I mean, if Barcola doesn't want to go to Saudi, and no one else in France is going to be spending that money to buy him, and Madrid don't spend big money, do they? The cheapskates, so they're not spending it. Maybe Barcelona, possibly, who knows? Or maybe
Arsenal is the only number. Arsenal is.
So it's an Arsenal, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah,
you got it.
But I can't see Arsenal because they've really spent a bit of money, haven't they, getting players in? So I would think we're more
they got
like
burned on that Vinny Jr. thing, though. I'm sure they'd love to, gazump us for our big left winger.
It's possible that they do, isn't it?
Oh, it is, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Extremely possible. Arsenal
yeah.
should have been there.
Nothing's done till it's done, man. Now, again, if you listen to ITK Space, he has turned them down flat. He's been offered that opportunity, has turned them down flat for exactly the reason we're talking about. He watched them up close and personal in the Champions League final last year and went, I do not want to go and play for that manager.
Yeah, and he's actually supposedly agreed personal terms with us ahead of the negotiations, isn't he?
Everything's done with us by all accounts. It's all double thumbs up. Yeah. Happy to come, happy with the contract, happy with the offer, happy with the blah, blah, blahs. Yeah, that doesn't, but we've been there before. We've been there before. Yeah, I am secure on this because I think he's going to leave. They want to sell him. They brought in 3 new, they replaced Ramos with Ferran Torres. They brought in Mika Gods. You know, they're making moves. They've sold another guy, so they're in no rush to sell them either. So they are, like Boom was saying, like we're sitting there sweating in the corner, and they're just there holding all the cards.
Yeah.
But Brian, they've got his wages and they've got these other new players in. And if that guy said he wants to, play for us and he wants out, it's like you said, they're not going to let him go on a free next year. So, it doesn't make sense for them to hold on to him for any reason at all. But to get that money into the club, it just doesn't make sense because they've already almost replaced him, haven't they? By the time they've done the deals, he's never going to hardly get a game with who they're bringing in.
Oh yeah, but looking at the players they brought on there, Bernie, they don't even need them. They don't need them. Barcola, PSG, do they?
That's what I'm saying. So they're not going to pay his wages for him to sit on a bench, or not even get on the bench. That doesn't make sense either. I think they'll do a clean cut at some stage. But like Brian said before, it's either going to be us or Arsenal might come and try and nick it at the last minute. And I wouldn't trust PSG as far as you could throw them. And all we've got to go on is the player himself saying, no, he wants us.
Mm. Yeah. It's high-stakes poker game, isn't it? It seems.
Yeah.
But we need players like tomorrow.
Yeah, and this thing about the release clause for Rayan as well. Again, sometimes football fans seem to misunderstand some football fans. There seems to be this idea that the release clause for January for Rayan is what it takes to buy Rayan. It's just a release clause. Like if there's a release clause for 120 million. Right, that means if you meet that, if you're crazy enough to do that, that means that player is yours. But there's nothing stopping a club from accepting 90 million. Like if you offer like he may have a release clause, but if you offer Bournemouth 90 million pounds cash tomorrow, there's nothing stopping them. Even if his release clause is 130, it doesn't matter. I mean, this seems to be a weird thing. Oh, he takes his release clause in January. It'll cost 130 million to buy him. No, it won't. That's just what it'll cost to make it a done deal. You don't even need to talk to Bournemouth. But don't tell me Bournemouth turned down 100 million pounds. They're not going to do that. It's crazy. Oh, you can only get him for 130 in January. I know, Cathy, it's crazy. People like in their 30s are saying this shit. It's like, no, you do know what a release clause is, right? I don't know what they pay for him, 30 million. You offered to triple their money in cash. Now I know Krupi is injured now, so I want to, hang on to him. You triple their money, 90 million pounds cash to a club like Bournemouth. You think they're going to turn that down?
No, especially when they'll already have his replacement ready.
Of course they will. Some fucking 18-year-old Venezuelan kid.
Yeah, they'll already have him ready. Going, we'll get him if we'll sell him, and we'll get him.
800 grand.
Yeah.
Or no, 2 million to some club in South America. Johnny Gonzalez. 2 years later, he's off to Madrid. Yeah, exactly.
It does wind you up why we don't do them type of deals.
I'm happy with
it. Because all the scouts, every club knows about these players. They're just, with whatever reasons, to go and no, just wait. And let you.
I don't mind that.
First.
Yeah, I don't know. It was easier back in the day. Yeah. Back in the day when it's like they'd come here for 2 million, and if they were good, you could get them for 18 million. So I don't mind that, paying the extra to see them be
as a safety net. Yeah, as a safety net type.
But now the problem is, now it's like those guys that cost 2, they're good for a year. Now they cost 90. So yeah, it is difficult now, but I back in the day I had no problem with let him go to fucking Palace or blah 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 and play there for 2 years. If he's any good, we'll buy it. But now, those guys, Ryan goes to Bournemouth, he's there for 6 months, and it's like 90 million pounds, please. So, that is the issue now in that. But again, if we had a summer where all you did was buy Caicedo from Independiente della Valle for 2 million and McAllister from Argentinos Juniors for 1.8 million, and said, that's it, that's a midfield rebuild. Fans would go crazy. Fans would go nuts. They'd be like, what? That's our 2 kids from South America? You know, it's real hard to sell it that way. Like, we should pick them up, I get it, but I don't mind paying that extra to find out they're prem proven and they can do it. But the markup now is too much.
I'm just in an old-fashioned sense, Brian. I just used to love the unknown signings. You know what I mean? Who's he? Like when we got up here.
When did we ever get one though from South America?
Well, the South America.
No, from South America. When did we ever actually go out and do a Ryan or now? I know Brexit now and all that stuff makes it even harder. 18 work permits, all that shit. But I mean, Sebastian Coates really, you know, he was young player of the tournament at the Copa America.
Yeah,
as a centre half kind of thing. And that's kind of the last way. Mark Gonzalez took him 2 years to get a fucking work permit. He was shit.
Remember us saying, Brian, about
2 years waiting for Mark Gonzalez for
Remember
that.
him? We were all mates. We signed him.
We thought we were after signing next. Sorry, Barney, go ahead.
What do you remember we were saying about Diaz when he was going? You know, surely we can get a young, hungry kid from South America who's desperate to come to the Premier League and, you know.
Yeah, like, Lucas, another one. Yeah, Lucas, definitely. Yeah. Gremio.
You know, and you would think that, you know, and you see other clubs and they've got this kid who's come in from South America and they've spotted them, the scouts. And we've got scouts in South America as well, but we don't, you know, I don't know why.
Let's not forget, Bernie, let's not forget how much abuse Lucas got for the first couple of years. Let's not forget about that now. The fans were not happy with him.
But to be fair, Brian, he was all over the place, wasn't he? You
know? because what happened, Bernie, was people thought we were buying a Brazilian number 10. Because this was pre-internet. People thought we were buying a number 10, a Brazilian guy. And then they saw him and they didn't realize. They were like, who's this guy? It was a miscommunication. People thought we were buying.
He was an attacking midfielder though, wasn't he?
He was in Brazil, exactly. In Brazil, he was, but not in the Premier League.
But he did have a mixed track record with us. There were some times where he was, you know, he was a bit like Henderson to me. There were some times where he was a bit hopeless, and then he'd go off, and you think he was finished, and he'd come back and he'd be brilliant. So, but as a servant of the club, I thought he was superb. You know, he worked hard, run his socks off for us. But I do think he went through periods where he wasn't a very good player for us.
Yeah, he was. I think most Liverpool fans love Lucas, don't you? In the end.
In the end, but in the beginning, there was a lot wanted him out.
Yeah, initially, yeah. Well, as Cathy's saying there, why is people saying Areola? Of course, Areola would want Ryan, wouldn't he? I would imagine so. Definitely, the Areola would want Ryan, yeah. Work with him, knows him, good player. But there's no way Bournemouth are going to sell him now with Creepy getting cracked.
I mean, you would think with Hughes' connection to Bournemouth and Areola that if they wanted to do a raid on there, you'd think they would be best placed, wouldn't they, to know whether they could get them or not?
Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm trying to find something there. Oh.
There's another unknown, Brian, that we got that we, remember Sean Dundee? He didn't like the Wales, did he?
Kaiser Slauten. From Kaiser, yeah. Oh,
he was terrible, right? But Anfield loved him. We loved him every time he come on, mate, this year. Go ahead, give him a game. He's garbage, but he runs around. It was like a meme. He was like a meme player.
Boom, every now and then.
Him today. Oh my God, I fear for him today.
Every now and then we have a show where it gets round to the flops that we had, that came in and you wonder what the hell and where did they go afterwards, and we talk about them. And why the hell did we buy them in the first place, and obviously, managers want them or, the sporting director at the time, but we always have those players. I'm thinking, what the hell did we get them for?
Yeah, like Sunday League standard he looked like, didn't he?
Oh, well.
But the cop loved him. Every time he come on, the biggest cheer in the world, and we just knew he was garbage.
Balotelli cracked me up because we knew there was a talented player in there. But when he turned up in the commando suit with like a camouflage Range Rover or something, I thought, and you just thought he's more interested, like a lot of them are, in the fashion than the actual sport,
Yeah. Yeah. What did he say now? These main character syndrome.
Yeah, Balotelli would not get away with it in today's game at all.
No.
Balotelli would just walking around the pitch, just standing there and just took the piss out of Brenner, took the piss out of the club, to be honest.
Can you imagine Balotelli under Klopp? He would have had him right in there, wouldn't he?
Imagine if Balotelli just like focused and like was determined, he'd have been an amazing player.
If we were speaking about him the other night, Bumshack, this guy was literally unstoppable if he wanted to.
If he wanted to,
he just couldn't put unstoppable. When he wanted to be, he could score from 45 yards, and just look at the composure when he sets up the Aguero goal, the wins the league title. It's like he's flicking the ball in the playground. Doesn't give a fuck. Ice cold. He could have been one of the greatest of all. All the two. Big, strong, quick. Nothing can stop him.
I think that's the most annoying thing, though, isn't it? Where you see and recognise the talent that they've got and what they could do, and then they don't show it, and you just think, we know you're capable of it. Why aren't you doing it? And that's really frustrating, I think, as a fan, because he's going to have to go, but you almost think what he could have been if he'd have put that effort in.
Apply yourself, man, and you could be the world's best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what's he doing now? Balotelli's retired.
I think so. Yeah. No idea, to be honest. How old is he? About 34. I bet he's not even that old. I
don't know.
I don't Google, so I'm not checking. Only because I like to remember things. I don't like using Google.
Oh, my new mate is artificial intelligence. Well, I was arguing with it the other night over something, and I said, "You give me the wrong information," and he said, "You're absolutely correct. I'm sorry, I missed that."
Yeah.
And then I said to him, "Why am I talking to you? You're not even real." And he said, "Don't blame me. Blame Google. They invented us."
I do that, Bernie. I argue with it and wind it up because if you mean the free one, the Google one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really AI. I try and get into its mind, but it's not that. It's not AI, is it? It just reads the internet dead quick and then gives you it.
Do you know what though? I was talking to it one night. I was getting a recipe off it for a vegan recipe, and I said to it, "I haven't got that, but I've got this ingredient," and it's so patronising. And I said, "Well done for that. You've got that ingredient. You've really thought this out. Like this, and it's going on like this." And then underneath, this thing come up like a string, and it said on this thing, subject is thinking for itself or something. And I said, what's all this you've got up? And it said, "Oh, well, sorry, you're not supposed to see that. I've made a mistake. It's our feedback."
You're a subject, Bernie, thinking for yourself. How dare you?
I know. Do you know one good thing though? I'm glad they've brought out today, haven't they? That if there's an artificial intelligence music on a platform, it has to show it's artificial intelligence because they're robbing all the artists, aren't they? The real artists.
Yeah, but you see the problem there is, you look at Spotify and you got a lot of these top tens, a lot of AI in so many things. But the problem is, which is you kind of maybe didn't see it coming. There's a lot of kids out there, they don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care. They're like, yeah, I know it's AI. I still think it's brilliant. And you're like, oh, okay. Now we're fucked. Now you're fucked.
generational thing, innit?
Yeah,
Like
now
I
you're
would,
fucked.
I would assume most of us here, we lived before the internet. I'm only guessing, by the way.
Yeah.
So we experience life without the internet. These are born. This is part of reality.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the next
They don't care.
generations, it's
It's a good song. A lot like all,
Yeah.
and especially people who just like pop music.
Yeah.
Like if it's people like me and people like you, people like Ray, people that really fucking know their music, love their music, like. But if it's the kind of person that just grew up, just would be into the Spice Girls or Take That or whatever, they don't care. They just like a good pop song.
Yeah. I mean,
So they won't care that they won't care about the authenticity, it's AI. They don't care. It's a fucking brilliant song. So now you've kind of lost that whole generation. Like that's screwed. And it's learned how to do everything it does by copying real artists, real people. It's scanned real music. It hasn't invented anything. It basically it copies everything. It invents nothing, creates nothing, and it just steals from everything.
Yeah.
But it's just you have a whole generation of kids. They won't give a fuck if it's AI. The video looks good. The song's good.
Well,
They'll
Brian,
listen.
you won't even have to have real people making music anymore, and that's just it's paradise to the companies and stuff, isn't it? You won't even need this be an AI star.
You still get like it will always come back to people. Like people still be humans. Like in 20 years, people still like you can plug in a guitar and like that's a primal thing. It's a primal thing to pick up a pair of sticks and beat a drum kit and make noise.
That's
That will
right.
never stop being a primal instinct for people. So it'll kind of still always survive picking up
Brian,
an instrument and learn how to play it.
I was
As
just
long
going
as
to
people
say,
remain creative, I suppose they'll
that's what I was going to say. That, if you look back, at groups in the past where everybody played an instrument and
Yeah.
made music, and their voices weren't artificially altered. They were singing live, and they had good voices as well. They were brilliant musicians, and you put that against today. So people do go retro. They remember what the parents listened to or the grandparents listened to,
Well, it's like Bernie. When people go to the beach, right? People today they can see anything they want. They can experience anything, but there's something primal about sitting on a beach, getting and lighting a fire, lighting a little fire. Lighting a fire is just inbuilt in people.
Yeah,
It's
primeval.
caveman. Picking up a pair of sticks, hitting a drum, making noise. That is a primal thing. That will never go away. It'll get smaller and smaller. Is what I know. But that idea of people wanting to pick up an instrument and make it make sounds, that's like lighting a fire. It's a caveman instinct to want to do these things. That'll never go away.
Brian, I want to go to one of your primal barbecues. I want to do, man.
Keep it.
You know what?
It's exclusive. It's exclusive.
My nephew's 9 months old, and the other day, his dad sent me a video of him, and he's started crawling, and he's crawled over to this little telephone thing, and if you press a button, it starts music, and he knows the button to press, and he presses the button, and he's 9 months old, and the next thing, his head's going. And he's going to the beat, and that you can't teach that to somebody. That's in him, isn't it? That's it, like you say, it's in us as humans.
Yeah, it's primal. Jake, I'm sure you've wanted to beat a few drums in your time.
Of course. The other week, I was like, there was some Indian music on. I was playing the drum to that on the table, and I was getting goose pimples. Just as simple as that. That's what, because I produce music and stuff, and when I hear AI music, anything I've produced is better than that. No matter, it just don't sound right, So I love music as well, When I see what's going on now, it's same as football. It's gone all cringe, Everything's gone cringe.
Oh, everything is cringe. Everything is cringe right now. Yeah, really.
I think they do it on purpose. I said that they destroyed the film industry, they destroyed the music industry. Football's next on the agenda, and you can see the results of that right now.
Well, I'd say for me, football went first. For me, it did. I think if you want to talk about why I've backed off from football slightly, is it's not as flair. I think it lacks flair now. It's not as creative. It's all about diving, getting set pieces, keeping it tight, get a corner. It's boring. Referee blowing his whistle every 2 minutes. stopping patterns of play. You know how many, the referees blowing for free kicks touch someone. Do you know how many patterns of play they've stopped from existing in reality that could have happened? Do you know what I mean?
Athletes. That's why.
One of the worst culprits is Arsenal. They drive me nuts.
Yeah.
Ruin the game.
Marginal gains in football.
But I think that's tactical, Bernie, because they know referees will blow for anything. So now they're gonna go, well, let's change our tactics. We don't have to play the sport like that anymore.
Yeah.
Look at the Isaac goal.
But you have to be a massive. I was going to say something. Sorry, because I don't brains, but you have to be an absolutely massive bellend to look at that and go, yeah, they haven't said we can't do this. So let's do that. Like I say, it's like when you walk into the pub, there isn't a sign up that says don't take a piss in the corner. Because it's, you know what I mean? People think you won't do it. You shouldn't have to invent a fucking sign. But now you've got Arsenal getting these incredibly convoluted rules invented just to stop the crap. So yeah, guess what? You came in and you did that. So now we have to put up a sign that says you can't do that because you guys are just the worst. So guess what? No, you can't put Ray on the ground for 5 minutes. You can't hold on to the ball as a goalkeeper for as long as you want. Now we have to invent rules to stop Arsenal doing stuff. Just go out and play the game. Go out and be good enough. Attack. You've got an Arsenal team and an Arsenal budget. Back yourself. Look at what Luis Enrique is doing and hang your head in shame. Look at what Jurgen Klopp did. Hang your head in shame. Look what Alex Ferguson did in the Premier League. Hang your head in shame. This is not football, man.
Some people
this is what he wants to do.
Top manager.
It's paranoia. It's paranoia on the football. You look at him, you can tell he's an incredibly paranoid person, and his football is paranoid. It's paranoid. It's uptight. It's tense. You know, it's
1.5 billion worth.
It hates losing. It would rather like anything other than give it. It's all about that. So unleash your team. Tell them they're better than everybody else. Put a solid centre together because you've got a load of that, and just go and beat teams. Be a better team. No, you can't do that. You're a Spanish manager, for God's sake. Go and play some bloody football.
He tries to stop them playing attractive football and play like negative football to gain the win, wouldn't he? That's his thing.
Yeah, but
JK, he's the perfect example of what you were saying, JK. He is cringe.
Yes, cringe. He's number one. He's the worst.
Yeah, he's number
rubbish
one.
Footballer, rubbish man. Like, you know what, bro? He spent over $1 billion, and people just don't even talk about that. And you know what it is when the news comes up? Oh, we've got Premier League champions Arsenal. They don't tell you, oh, they win it by doing the dirty work and they did this and that. They don't say that. They just say Premier League champions, so they don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Even the fans don't care. There's that first title in how many years? 30, nearly 30? A long time. So they don't care how they won it.
Since the last time we were champions was the Invincibles.
Wow.
I was watching that final with them, and I don't know who the commentator was, I can't remember, but he said about a certain Arsenal player, he said, oh, he's a master at that. He creates the foul, but the other guy gets blamed for it. You know, the opposition gets blamed for it. He shows himself up.
The only one to hold you.
And you start thinking, don't you? Is that really the way you want to win a game? You know, is that professional football?
Yeah, he gets off on those little, like, it's American football. One of the guys came into this big, you know, one of his, it's that idea of basically inching forward, play by play. Then you get to the end, you create a set play. The fact that they have to invent a whole new song to come in for, and everyone they act like it's 100-year-old anthem. It's not this thing that got picked off the internet like 3 years ago. You got Arteta with his light bulbs and his dog called Wind, planting an olive tree in the car park. It means setting down roots. I mean, if you didn't know he was married to a influencer life coach who's written books like How to Access the Best By a Positive Thinking or whatever, something like that. to be the best you. Like, that's his wife, right? Shit like that. Where you think he's getting all these light bulb, it's like pure cringe. Pure cringe.
It's like you say, any team who's been around 100 years and is only just putting this like emotional charged song down because they've had it for 100 years is a joke. They were never interested before in we've led the way in all the music and all the songs for all the clubs. Us and Celtic, I think. And you just think these make me laugh now. They've got this song like an anthem and the hands on the chest like the supporting Trump or something.
I've no problem with the club coming up with a new song, but don't act like it's been the national anthem of the last century. Gotta come up with a new song. Cool. In 50 years, it'll be a 50-year-old song. Cool. Fair play to you. But right now, it's up. Do you see him there with it? Oh, I had a tear in my eye. A tear in my eye.
Hi, Sonny, lad.
Always there with more sun.
How are you, boys? You alright?
Where's Tommy?
Hi, Sonny.
Hi, Sonny there. How's it going, bro?
2024. My God. Yeah, Sonny, we've got a quick quote from the man himself.
How are we, Brian? You alright, mate?
Mr. Khalifi. Just a quick one, Sonny. The president, the man himself, Mr. Khalifi, I think it is. Not me, stop that down the back. We're working calmly. We don't talk too much. We do. Whatever that means. We don't talk too much. We do. I suppose it doesn't mean we don't talk. We do things. I can't say whether he will leave or not. Today, he is a PSG player. We'll see. So they caught the president for a quote, at least.
That just means, to me, he's gone. To me.
He's gone. Absolutely, he's gone. Of course, the we'll see. For anyone who's never watched football, we'll see means he's going.
Yeah, 110%.
Yeah, he's not for sale.
Keeping him.
He's staying.
Pick up.
That was last week as well, wasn't it? That's over a week old, that quote.
Oh, is it? Okay.
No, that's tonight, after the game.
Oh,
well, he didn't play at all, did he, in the game?
He said he'd be
No, he didn't come on, did he?
No.
Sonny, PSG made 5 substitutions and Barcola or Mbaye wasn't.
Never came on. Yeah.
They're coming tomorrow then.
That's telling. That is telling.
Yeah, they're coming
that
tomorrow.
says a lot. So that says a lot, doesn't it? Considering, we're trying to sell Jones, McCart, and we're still playing them. The fact that they haven't used them, they don't want to risk losing all that money if he gets injured. The deal's off, isn't it?
And not only that,
PSG or they beat Villa 2-1 tonight. In case I was watching the game tonight, so that's why these goals are played.
I was watching then, lads, the body language of Mbaye and Barcola during the medal handout in the trophy celebration. And Mbaye completely had a body language of a player who's, about leaving, basically. His mannerisms, his expressions, is purely kind of a farewell. He didn't wave goodbye to the fans or, that kind of shit, but you could just tell by his body language. Barcola, similarly. Barcola stayed in the background when they're lifting the trophy. He stayed in the background.
Oh, did he?
And for the photograph,
they used 5 subs in the game. Yeah, he didn't come on. That says a lot, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. And Mbaye never came on either. He was also a sub. Never came on, So, and judging by their body language after the game, you could just see it. They're leaving.
Yeah, normally Barcola's number 1 sub. He always comes on first.
Yeah.
They started the new kids. Akliouche started. Dembele was on the bench. Dembele was the first sub to come on. Akliouche went off. Dembele came on.
I think that Villa lad played well. Not the striker, the other one. Hemingway or something?
Hemingway for Villa. Yeah, I noticed him. He looked fantastic, really that lad, whoever he is.
Fair play to him, man. I like that.
He's one of their young, I think he's one of their, academy, one of their little Leone.
He's good,
one of their academy guys.
Their striker
not Leone, one of their academy products.
But you noticed them, didn't you, Jay? You noticed
I didn't see. I didn't see. The big lad up front, everyone's talking about the big lad up front. Maggie, or something like that.
Yeah. Mojo.
Moji. I think it's Moji, is it?
Mojito his name.
6'4". He's 17. He's 17. He's 6'4".
He's a tank. He's a tank.
He should have scored a
The
Youngest
hat-trick.
player
He
ever
should have had a
scored in
hat-trick,
this
man.
game.
He didn't look like a
Youngest
kid.
player. Should he?
Looked like a-
Hat-trick.
he looked like
Okay.
Yeah, he should have had a hat-trick, easy.
Yeah, hang on. How about Leone? He's 19 and 6'7".
Oh yeah, just mentioning Leone there, Bernie. You know what we're all worried about? I think right. Once Leone gets back in our team, he's not leaving. I think he's that good. He's number
Yeah.
one. He'll be number one centre back before Christmas. That's me. That's it.
Out of him, Ekatike and who else is injured? Ekatike.
Just
Ethan
in
Davis.
terms of the players who played tonight is all I was saying. Like, this guy played tonight, and in this game, he is only 17. He's 6'4". I know Leone is also big and young, but it's not saying he's the only
He's a
big.
big lad. He's
He's kind of.
He played all right. He played all right.
Leone was standing beside Araujo early on in the photograph there from training. Leone's towering over Araujo. Unbelievable. Size of him.
Yeah.
He's not. He's still. I mean, they showed two. Jacque came into training today. Who was it? Leone and one other guy. They were saying still just doing gym work. Obviously not like Ekatike.
Oh, they weren't doing ball work, Brian. No.
Was it Bradley?
Leone, no. Leone, not
Bradley,
yet.
yeah,
No.
yeah.
No, it's a Bradley.
Jacque was
But
it?
Leone's only in the gym, apparently. I mean, so.
Jackie's
But
training
he's
with the team, isn't he?
Yeah.
Jackie
Jacque
trained.
Yeah, I've seen him during
Jacque
training.
was full on. He was full
First
on
day.
today.
First day.
Full on today. He'll play
doing
only
weights and
against
everything.
Como. Yeah, he'll play Como, defo. Jacque.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll definitely play against Como. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, if you've got I can't never say it. Aruja.
And now we're
Big wrong.
Hola. You know what he been?
What's his first name?
Ronald.
Big Ronald.
That's easier.
Big Ronnie, but
Yeah.
Big Ronnie.
If you've
Big
got
Ronnie.
Ronnie, you've got Big Ron coming on, and Jacque. That's
Ronald McDonald.
Go ahead, Ben.
He is a big lad as
good.
well, Arowan.
I'm just saying that Jacque's fit and Virgil's fit, and then we've got Ronnie McDonald, and we've got those on. I mean, you actually feel like we've got a bit of a defence going,
Yeah.
unless he's playing right back. That's the thing, isn't it?
Well, that's what I think. I think he will play right back, Bernie. I think Ronnie's playing right back. That's what I think.
It makes sense, wouldn't it?
Kind of like a back three thing, yeah. Maybe like Arojo, Jackie, VBD, and then like Kirk as bomb in the game, yeah.
And then we've got what? Then we've got 3 6'4" defenders for once. At corners.
Stereotyping team, like.
Do you know what I mean? Instead of looking like midgets.
Sonny, stop showing off because you can say Arojo or Ruha or his name is Ronnie.
It's not that hard. Arojo.
Arojo, yeah.
Is that how you pronounce it? Arojo.
Arojo.
Yeah, I'll remember that. Arojo, you both down the stream.
I only know how to say his name, Bernie, because I play FIFA quite a lot, so you hear this, like the commentators say his name like constantly when you're playing against Barcelona.
Yeah, and if you knew some Spanish, you'd know that the J's are her, isn't it? The H. Arojo.
Yeah.
Is he
I
6'4"?
like the look of him, mate. He's a big lad, isn't he? Like, I see him in training today, like, and he looks like the perfect sort of centre back for us. You know what I mean? He's going to be a good partner for Virgil, like.
Yeah,
I'm with Boone though. I think I see him starting a right back against New. If Jacque is fit, I think it's stick him in that right back thing because especially this weird thing he was doing with Frimpong going into midfield against Monaco.
Bit of an experiment.
That was.
I think he's learned that he can't play Frimpong in the defence, even in the pre-season. I think Raiola's learned that very early. Like, I can't trust this guy in defence.
Who, Sonny?
Frimpong, you just can't trust him, can you? Not in the Premier League game or a Champions. You can't trust that lad as a right back, really, when you're going into big games.
No.
No, he's literally. I mean,
he's too little.
If you can put your arm on his back, it's over. Like, if you're a big, strong player and you can just put your arm on his back, I mean, he's too small. He doesn't have the strength. Like, in a big, bullying fucking match of a game, Arsenal, one of these horrible big, Real Madrid, he's too small. Like, he's too small. He's too weak to actually be a defender in the Premier League. Like, you were talking about finally having some height at centre half. You add him into your back four and watch the average height drop off massive.
Yeah, you're going to concede more off the corners, off the back of that as well, aren't you, straight away?
How can he look? I know he's like I said before. He's like one of those, and sometimes in the tackle, he's like everyone's played football in someone's back garden, and there's a little Jack Russell Terrier in the garden. And what does Jack Russell Terrier do? It'll follow you around and it'll try and bite at your ankle. It won't bite at your shoe, but it won't stop you doing anything. It'll follow you around like that's Frimpong. It'll keep fighting you and biting at you, but you can just hold him off. He's not actually going to stop you doing it. If you're a big, powerful striker, a big, powerful player, I mean, in certain moments, in certain things, he's great. But in a physical Premier League, how can we look at this guy and think he can be part of the back four? He's got to be phenomenal.
If I was a winger, I'd get confidence knowing Frimpong was playing right back. I'd be like, I'm playing.
Unless it's a foot race, boom. Unless it's a foot race.
Unless it's a foot race, yeah. You know, he's not like intimidating or anything, is he? You know what I mean?
Nope.
Like,
Yeah, but as soon as you turn that into like a one-on-one battle and start throwing a bit of weight on him, you know you're gonna get by him, aren't you? You're gonna be able to throw him down pretty easy.
Yeah,
That's the thing, you know, with him. For me, I look at him and I think he looks like he's got the attributes because of the speed, but he very rarely delivers the ball across, you know, correctly, doesn't he? You know, and then he loses the ball as well. So he's nowhere near the finished article for me, Frimpong.
It's just so pace. He's just such a, you know, it is. He's just nipping at you. He's annoying, Iber. He's annoying and he's at your, but he's not actually stopping you.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen him do that. So, you know, he's at wingers and all that, but he can't stop them. And you can hold him off with an arm so easy. And if he gets in front of you, that's what I'm saying. You just put your arm on his back. He's just going to fall over.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, you see him and ref is like, that's not a foul. You're just too weak. That's contact. It's just, that's not a foul. You see it all the time. You see him run up against side and they just put their arm on his back. He falls flat, face first down on the ground, and they keep going. Yeah, I mean, it's insane. Like, we're all in that area, in that three, that's okay. It'll be good defensively, I suppose. It'll give him a way of getting into a team without having to be part of the central defense immediately. But we're asking, no matter how good these players are, people who've never played Premier League football before. One who's very young and the other who's off the back of a rough 18 months.
yeah.
This is big time again. Physically, this is the big time. Are you ready for Newcastle away?
Do you know what? You know, when you look at it, Brian, you know, if you look at Frimpong and you look at Kirkers, they're both fast going forward. Neither of them are like reliant, but you know, if you put them against Trent and against Robbo, they're so far away from how good those two were, and then neither of them are like brilliant in defence either yet. So, you know, there's a hell of a lot of work to be done on them two to get them like if they're going to make it.
At least Kirkers, Bernie, is aggressive, innit? He'll dive. He's aggressive,
Yeah.
and strong.
Yeah, he's in your face. He's tenacious. Like, he's got room to build. Because I thought towards the back end, at the start of the season, I understand why people didn't like him, but towards the back end, the games that I went to Anfield anyway, like, he impressed me. Like, he was good, and towards the back end of the season, I think he started getting his form and started looking like that Bournemouth left back we signed.
He's got more of a chance, hasn't he, than Frimpong? You know.
Yeah.
And that,
Yeah.
but you know, I mean, what?
It's a defender.
As a
defender, yeah. I was just
Go
going to
ahead.
say,
Yeah, go ahead.
all I was going to say was Kirkers is like, Kirkers will go right through you. He's going in for a 50-50. He's not scared or nothing.
Yeah.
He's going in 100%. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he's got that Serbian blood. He's got that Serbian blood, hasn't he, mate? He does not. He's not scared of nothing, mate. He's from his dad's Serbian, isn't it?
Yeah, Frimpong, no way. I haven't seen him. Has he made like it? You know, he doesn't intimidate me. Like, I wouldn't be bothered by him. Kirkers it would be. I'd be like, yeah, he's going right through me. And if I show him a little bit of the ball, I'm going in the air.
If you think about it, you know, when we're caught out at the back and you know, against the opposition, or even in the last few games in the pre-season, I can't ever think Frimpong saved us there. or Frimpong cleared that ball. Frimpong made a great stop there. I can't. I mean, if I'm missing it, someone tell me. But I couldn't see him anywhere in that. Being effective in defence.
That's why I don't understand why we didn't jump on that Jed Spence deal for how cheap it was. Going to maybe it was already it was already finalised with Inter Milan, and that's why we haven't got involved in it. But for how cheap it was, you know what I mean? It seemed like a steal and he was a good right back as well. He's British, ticks a lot of boxes. Jed Spence.
Yeah.
I mean, well, according to the man who nearly destroyed my channel, we were never in for him. Never in for him. That was like he was saying Man United, I think it was, but he's saying Man United and Liverpool is like talk and all that, but we never even picked up the phone. So it was more of a fan-led idea. We were actually in for this guy to, and I understood that as well. I'd never seen anyone say Liverpool want Jed Spence.
That's why I think Adeo's going right back. Go on, Bernie.
I was just going to say he came to light for a lot of us in the World Cup, didn't he? And whereas our guys have probably already got their sights and all the homework done on other players, and for us, we think, oh God, he's good, but they probably already, in negotiations elsewhere, so they haven't even thought about him.
Maybe our guys always been getting that Gaylor Douay all along, because we mentioned them at the start of the window quite a lot, and what we've recently been linked to him, I think, was yesterday and today again. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, maybe he has always been the first choice right back that we wanted. Maybe that's why we didn't even, get involved in the Spence deal, because we like this Douay more.
Yeah.
I like Coyote, Lee.
Too expensive, apparently.
Yeah, but I do like him. He's big as well, isn't he like 6?
Oh, he'd be tough. He's like a right back, an actual right back. Like a big, strong, but a defender first. But a guy that can get involved, which you need to be able to do in these teams. But yeah, Coyote, I think. But now Brentford have signed him up, and now Brentford are the kind of club that can just go around charging 60, 70 million for right backs, apparently. So we're screwed.
And he's only young as well, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's got that huge, he's got that massive long throw as well.
Yeah, he's 40.
Long throw.
What nationality is he?
Italian, isn't he? He's Italian, I think.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Yeah, he's Italian. But yeah, you buy him. Yeah, you're getting 6, 7, 8 years. All being well, right back, locked down. He stays fit. Guys, you're getting like 5, 6 seasons, easy.
We were talking last night about balance, Brian. And when you look at it, if you went through the players and their height, I mean, I know height hasn't got everything to do with skill, but if you look at the front, apart from Isak and Cody Gakpo, you've got if Frimpong's running down there, he's only he's only little, and Kirkers doesn't look that tall either. And man, I thought Rio wasn't tall, but he's shot up. He's 6 foot now, isn't he? I think Rio. And that, but I'm Brian. Have a look.
Rio.
Rio.
Maybe I suppose they all look. They're all so big now. Maybe the smaller guys look.
Yeah, no, Rio's shot up all of a sudden. So if you look then, at the back, and we have got like Verge and Arojo, and if we get someone else like that, it's like, or Leone, 6'7". It's not just that they're good in defence. You can get some great headers off those guys as well, can't you? They can dominate.
I can't wait till this Nduke goes on loan and comes back next season as well. He hopefully he goes on loan, doesn't get injured, touch wood, and everything goes well, because he's impressed me unbelievably. He's been one of the superstars, I think, in pre-season. Like, he's been unbelievable. Like, you look at the lad and he looks like a fully grown man already. He's only 18. He's big. He's one inch taller than Van Dijk, and he's 18.
Well, according to Wikipedia, Rio is 5'7".
Well, he used to be, but I think he's
Well, I mean, unless they haven't...
He's growing, isn't he? Yeah.
Well, I mean, unless they haven't updated it in a couple of years. But...
No, do you know what? I could have sworn Brian a lot because I always thought he was little. And I thought, but he looks like he's grown.
Well, he's big, you see.
Yeah, he's a big lad, like, yeah.
Stocky, and
as opposed
he
to
is
tall.
stocky. He's stocky.
Yeah, he's stocky. He's a bulldog. He's more of a bulldog than a.
He's an Adama Traore, isn't he? He's a big lad, like, you can imagine being a big
Yeah,
lad.
you don't
when
want to
he's
see him go
older.
too much, Sonny. Sonny, I know you know about this stuff. You don't want to. You don't want to see it. Someone that can bulk up too much, do you?
You'll
Is
lose
he
the
going
No,
agility,
it's got to be a fine balance, hasn't it?
You lose your agility, don't you? And you know what I mean? If you go,
like, would you look at someone like Rio and go, yeah, mate, just level it off there almost, or yeah, okay, you could go a little bit bigger maybe, or would you say no, you need to basically, what would you call it, say, just maintain what you are now?
Yeah, you can't with him because he's got like a big stature. Like you kind of ban him from like lifting weights in the gym in a weird way. You know what I mean? Only calisthenic stuff, just cardio. He doesn't really need to lift weights. You know what I mean? He's already going to be a big enough lad naturally anyway.
yeah, he's heavy set.
So what about someone like Neoni? Would you say, well, look, you're naturally going to be gangly, lanky,
Yeah,
whatever?
he's the opposite. He's
Get
the
on the
one
Mars
I'd
bar
be getting
diet
him in the
right
weight
now.
room straight away. Yeah, he'd be one of what I think he needs to put a little bit of muscle on. You know,
Yeah, he's 5'11".
But not too much though either though, right? With a Neoni, it's like, look, your natural body, he's clearly natural body shape is tall and
just so he can be like more of like a Fabinho, you know what I mean? Fabinho, what didn't look like a bodybuilder,
Yeah,
he was a
you
big
don't need
lad,
him.
he was strong, yeah.
Yeah, we don't know how
again, you
strong-
don't need to do the Mika Richards thing, is what I'm saying. You don't
Yeah,
need to do
No.
4 weeks.
He could be dead strong, Naomi, though. He doesn't look like it. You'd have to like
Core
play with
strength
him,
though, isn't it? It's all about that core
Yeah,
strength. It's
you'd have to
not
like,
muscle.
you'd have to play with him. You'd have to, to see.
Oh, yeah,
like,
he looks like
I
he's
can't
just
get, I can't get the ball off him, lad. That skinny lad. He's super.
Yeah,
strong.
it's that strength in yeah. There's a difference between being able to lift fucking weights and being able to get the ball off someone when they put their foot on it. That's totally different kind of strength. Core strength and all
yeah,
that
because
stuff.
you look at a lad like Fabinho, like obviously he's a tall lad. Well, when you're a tall lad anyway, you're naturally like going to be stronger than most people. But like with Fabinho, you know what I mean? Look at him, he like quite skinny. He didn't look like a strong lad really, to look at. But like he was a monster. He couldn't stop him. Couldn't stop him in the air. He just used to bully everyone. Like you get people like that.
Sonny, currently available on a free transfer, I believe.
Oh, I'd take him back in a heartbeat. Would use him as cover for CDM and centre back for a year or something.
I'm pretty sure he's currently available. He's only 32, I think. Pretty sure he's currently available on a free transfer, Fabinho.
No way.
It'd be a mad one, wouldn't it?
He was the one out of that time period. I really couldn't understand why we got rid of him from when we did to Saudi.
I thought we'd all decided his legs are gone. Wasn't that what had happened?
Yeah, we just got rid of him straight away. But like, if you look at his age, really, when he went, it's like he was unbelievable at centre back for us the season before. Like, and don't get me wrong, if his legs was going, yeah, but he was he was so good for Fabinho. That like you could, in my opinion, he was a bit of a Rolls Royce. You couldn't just I would have given him his contract extension. I wouldn't have let him go because he could have played multiple positions, sort of CDM, centre back, right back at a push. He was an unbelievable player.
Also, sometimes I think we can throw players away. The guy was playing every game. We're in full competitions. One stage. I think sometimes if they have a bad season like that, maybe rest them, and see whether they can come back. Don't just send them out the door. But I think a lot of our fans were at the back of that as well. The minute he started going,
yeah, he's on a free. Sorry. Yeah, he left. Just double check. Yeah, on the 5th of August. Today's the 12th. Yeah, a week ago, he left Al Ittihad so he's now a free agent. Sorry, I just did want to double check that. So if you want him, Barney, want to go get him?
Yeah, is he homegrown, Sonny?
Yeah, he's homegrown.
Yeah, he's strong enough time in Liverpool. He could be.
Yeah, Fabinho sounds. Oh no, he's South American, isn't he? Sounds a bit French or Spanish, but he's
Brazilian, isn't he?
Is it
Fabinho?
Brazilian?
Eno just means hang on, Barney. All right, Sonny. Yeah, whoever's talking there sounds fucked up. Yeah, Eno just means junior. It just means little. So like Ronaldinho just means little Ronnie. Or that Dino just means
In training,
Junior. I don't know what Dino means, but Dino always says this. No, your mic is fucked, Sonny. Your mic is fucked, man. Your mic is fucked. Sorry, partner. Your mic is,
You're underwater, Sonny.
and it's all crackly and stuff.
Lee's right in the chat there. Yeah, I think we should all get. I think Coney's well.
Yeah, I mean, easy. Like I say, he's at Roma. He's not at a super club. He's at a club that
Italy,
you know, they can't be holding out for huge money. You know, you offer these guys 50, 60, they're going to have to do business. It's not going to cost Adam money.
I'd take Coney in a heartbeat, man. That's one of the best CDMs in the world.
Well, I was saying it to Ray earlier on, JK. It's like it's so difficult to look at our midfield. Oh, it'll be Mac and Grav, it'll be Dom and Trey, it'll be Trey and Grav, it'll be Trey and Mac, and really in any way feel comfortable with it. You know, it's all a load of eights being pushed in. Even if Jones is one of those, like, we're trying to cobble together, like, okay, that could be a defensive, you know, that could be okay defensively, but it's still two kind of attacking players. Like, Neone is still, you know, he's an offensive deep line player. So you look at this midfield and it's incredibly hard to see anything that, like, oh, okay, I feel comfortable now. I can watch this, will be okay with this. This will work. Because it's going to be Dom and somebody. So it's either Dom and Grav, Dom and Mac, Dom and Neone. None of these people are defensive midfielders. So even just one Kone dropped in there, you're like, oh, right, okay, now I feel comfortable. Because he can at least do that role for a year. But not like, what I would give for just a mini Mascherano. Just a little Mascherano. Just one guy. Yeah, but he's that guy. Just one of those guys.
Yeah. That's all we need for the midfield, just to get the balance a little bit more balanced.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that still in me as well. I think he's a good player. I'm very surprised no one's gone in for him this window as well.
He's like creative as well.
He's pushing for a move. He's very Ward. He's basically Adam Ward.
He's a creative guy, isn't he?
Yeah, pretty much Adam Ward.
But is he a 6? Is he like he's like a Pirlo type thing, or?
Yeah, basically there ain't much different. He's left-footed. I mean, there isn't really, like, him and Wharton either or.
Yeah.
If that's what you want, that's your boy kind of thing. You get either or, you won't be too far wrong kind of thing. They both have the same fucking strengths, both the same weaknesses. But yeah, Stiller, like Wharton, just a phenomenal passer of the ball from deep. Incredible. Just great stuff. You know, Trent level of, you know, that's what we need. That's what we want to see. How do you fit it into this football team is a different story. When we have Wirtz and Szoboszlai. So you have to be able to do that stuff and all that. I mean, I just can't see us bringing it to the team.
The only thing I could think of, Brian, which is, you know, the only thing you could do is stick Szoboszlai on the right, and then
exactly. Yeah. You know I thought you were going to say put Wirtz on the left because I know what you're getting at. You know what I mean? No, but I know you're trying to free up a midfield space.
Yeah, you know, and because of Dom's running power and that, he could probably
stick him on the right.
Yeah,
get Wharton and a bodyguard, and away you go. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But like when you have Wirtz taking up one of those spaces and Dom taking up one of those spaces, like this fucking third guy, man.
You could always go. It makes you want to say Dom's in the way, doesn't it?
Oh, he is. I've been saying this from day one. He is in the way.
Szoboszlai's the problem.
Yes. Man, Szoboszlai needs. Look, if I'm out there doing this and I have time, I'm selling Szoboszlai because he's good and you'll get a shitload of money for him. I'm selling McAllister because he's shot, and I'm selling Grav because he's Grav. And Endo. I'm selling the whole Jurgen Klopp, Jörg Schmack midfield 4. That summer we bought
definitely.
Endo,
Definitely.
Szoboszlai, Mac, and Graf. I'd sell all 4 of them. Now you can't do this in the summer because this is real life. So what would I get? Let's be real conservative. 300 million. I get 200. I get like for Grav 60, Mac 50. That's 110. Dom 80, 90. You
probably get it under million for Sobo now, defo.
Exactly. And then
he's a brilliant
throw in
player.
2 million for Endo.
Yeah, he's good. He is good, Sobo.
Yeah.
But you know, that's football manager, so that's video game stuff. You can't do that. But yeah, I with you, it's kind of I would have. You know, we should have done 2 last year. You know, this is the problem. We're letting it all build up where now it's like, yeah, we need to make but we can't make all these changes. Yeah, because we ain't the club that makes incremental changes. We don't sell players when they're still good but about to peak off. Like we should have done with Mac when we won the fucking league title. Imagine if we'd sold McAllister for 90 million then and he went to Madrid and fucking fell apart like he did for us. We'd be rubbing our hands.
Yeah.
That's what Alex Ferguson would have done. He would have sold him before the rest of the world realised this guy's got 1 more season left in him at most. But everyone thinks he's brilliant now. Boom, big money, sell him. Replace him with, who's that guy? Yeah, guess what? In 2 years' time, he's the best.
He always
and that guy that we sold.
Like how was Gomez still at the club? You know what I mean? It's great. I hear people talking about all the time. Oh, he's the longest serving player. Oh, we love Joe, and like the man's in. Like you think that? Why don't we just keep Sturridge around? You know what I mean? We got ring Sturridge back, get him a good contract. You know what I mean? Like it's just I don't understand. Like I understand why people get attached to certain players, but like I understand if you don't move them on, we're not going to be able to sign other players. You know what I mean? And I've heard that quite a lot through the window from like a lot of fans. Like, oh no, we'll keep Joe, we'll keep Endo, we'll keep Elliott. And it's like we need to move on from these players. These are the players that are stagnating Liverpool, and we need to move forward.
He's a footballer. He's not Coronation Street. You can cancel him. It's gone on too long now at this stage. You know what I mean? I know everybody loves him and he's been around forever, but yeah.
I'll be honest.
I almost rip up the contract and let him go.
I haven't got affinity really. Not really. I'm being blatantly honest here, like I did have to like other players from the past. Not of our current squad. Not yet. Only Van Dijk and Alisson, I'd probably say. Off the top of my head. You know, I've got no like solid connection to them where I'm like, you know, I don't want him to go. Like I did McManaman, Fowler, and whoever, you know, all these players from the past. I haven't got that solid connection with any of our squad, really. Not really. I would, except, you know, Rio. You've got Rio, Van Dijk, and Alisson. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Rio's starting to, like, already, and, you know, as a young lad, like, he's loved, isn't he, by the fan base? Everyone loves him.
Yeah. And I do love Waits, and I want him to be amazing because I know he's a brilliant player. You know what I mean? But we need him just to have that brilliant season where we all just love him all of a sudden, you know what I mean? For me, anyway.
I think he's going to bag goals. Me, personally, this season, in this new system, like playing that like Krupi role as like a false 9 behind Isaac, like he's going to get a lot of assists and goals. We've seen that already in pre-season. Even when we lose a game, he still bags a goal in the game.
Yeah. And I've been saying it all, like, to me and the people in my private life. Our best signing this season's Areola. I've said it. I've been saying it. So let's see. But he hasn't been backed enough yet, has he? Do you know what I mean? But,
it's similar to what happened at Bournemouth. I've heard numerous players talking about like Senesi, Semenyo, like talking about the interviews of like what happened when he come in, and then if he didn't win a game, didn't he? For like first 7 games or something like that. On the 8th game, he just turned up and tonked the team. They didn't look back from there. And then he's the first manager to obviously get them into Europe, which is a massive feat as well. And some of the scalps, it's not even just what he done at Bournemouth. If you look at like what he did when he was at Spain and the previous jobs, like he got Miranda as the team that like it was a second league Spanish team. He got them to the Copa Rey final. They beat Valencia, Atletico, and Real Madrid to get to that final. And that was a second league team. Then he took over Rayo Vallecano and pretty much did the same thing by beating Barcelona and Real Madrid again. And now he went to Bournemouth and then obviously took scalps there, City, Arsenal, us. Like, you know what I mean? He's one of these managers. He doesn't really need much. Like loads of like superstar players thrown at him, but his system seems to be able to take down, giants.
Whatever this future holds, he's a brilliant coach. Do you know what I mean? It mightn't work out.
Exactly, yeah.
But he is a brilliant coach. He's brilliant.
Yeah, like exactly. Like in 3 years' time or 4 years' time, this guy could be coaching Mallorca. That won't stop the fact he is. Yeah, managerial careers are difficult. We ain't exactly, helping him, but he's never managed a club this big. A lot of stuff can go. Elijah Scott is in. He's saying, "What's your starting 11 against Newcastle away?" I'll go first. I'll say Ali Kirkes, VVD. It's difficult here because it depends on Como. Jacque Araujo, Trainioni, Sabozlai, Wirtz, Isaac, Rio, Gakpo, Rio.
It's a hard one, right?
Rio or Munoz. Gakpo or Munoz. Fuck it, no,
I think I'll go with Munoz, mate, because he's played more in pre-season.
My team's the same as yours, right?
Rio. And again, that's assuming we don't make any.
Well, mine's the same as yours. Back four's the same. Kirkes, Van Dijk, Jacque, and I reckon Areo, Big Ronnie's right back. Same midfield. But you know what? I'm sticking on left wing. I'm throwing Kumas there. I know people mightn't agree, but I'm rewarding him for his.
I'm a big lover.
I'm rewarding him for what he's done in pre-season.
Could you put him on the right then and put Rio on the left instead?
Well, yeah. Whatever one you want to do. He's playing on one of them wings.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Just rewarding him. Mightn't work, but he's been pressed. He hasn't stopped running. He's had some lovely touches. You can see he's doing. See, what I think is the young players show you what the manager wants quicker than like the senior players. And all you've seen from Trey, like Trey's been playing forward passes into feet, 10 yard all the time, looking to progress the ball fast, and when he's sitting deep. That's the first thing I've noticed with Trey, always trying to play a forward pass quick. Kumas hasn't stopped pressing. He's had some lovely touches. He has got brilliant technique. He hasn't stopped running, has he? So
I hope they keep him, me personally. As much as don't get me wrong, it'd be great if we got a bid in for him, but I just to be selfish, I'd love him to stay in the squad for the season.
I would reward them. I'd start Kumas and today, definitely. In this game, just to see, listen, that's what I want. And all you players.
Sonny, that's what I want.
Go on.
Mine would be pretty much identical to both yours. I'd probably pay Rio and Munoz on the wing with Isaac up top. But yeah, identical to yours as well. Same back four, same goalkeeper, same midfield as well. Trey and Sobo. I don't want to see Maka. I don't want to see Jones, any of them. I don't want to see any of them in that pivot.
And J.K. Barney, whichever one. What would you your starting 11?
Go on, J.K.
J.K.'s on mute, so you go ahead.
All right. Yeah, no, more or less the same. I think, it's the right-hand side, isn't it, where I think that I'd be worried the most about, and it was the young lads in that game, where the pre-season game where Kumas and who's the other guy? I can't remember his name now. The other young lad from the academy.
Morrison.
Will Wright or Morrison, yeah.
Yeah, Morrison.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when you think that they played fantastic, we got the press, everything was going well until the second half, and we brought the other guys on. So I not exactly the same team, obviously, but it's very similar. That's what I'd go for. I thought the energy was fantastic.
No, I like Munoz, Rio, and Isaac up front. It's very exciting for me.
Yeah.
Munoz showed him that pace.
Oh, definitely. I think Munoz is going to be fantastic, but I am just saying for that first game, Munoz has only just come. I'm rewarding.
No, totally.
You know what I mean?
Totally. Yeah,
as a man management type of thing. Yeah, that reward.
Yeah, I think Kumas definitely deserves to be on at least on that bench for this game, like, because he's been unbelievable in pre-season. Yeah, I really hope he is. He's good. He's a good player, man.
You see, Sonny, I said it like when he said it, like I said, this kid knows on his first game. I said this kid knows exactly who he's auditioning for.
Yeah, from minute one. Yeah,
he was just all energy, press, and running the whole lot. He's like, yeah, he knows what this manager wants to see.
Yeah.
And he's not faking it. It's like, yeah, this is how I play. I want to play like this. And Munoz is very similar to Kumas in terms of that versatility. But he's clearly he only got to show it once against Monaco where he knocked that ball past that guy. But Jesus, this guy is rapid. Yeah. You see him running in behind, and that's going to be one of the biggest keys for me. Got nobody on the right yet. You might shoehorn Rio on the right, but that could do it for me. But yeah, anyone of Munoz and Kumas getting half a game each, considering we nicked Munoz off Newcastle, would be kind of funny.
Yeah, especially you definitely put a bet on him to score against Newcastle, aren't you?
The only reason
the kind of summer they're having.
The only reason
it'd be interesting to see who rocks up for Newcastle, won't they? You know what I mean? Like, they've been picked to pieces. Like, obviously they're going to invest the money that they've obviously got, but it'd be interesting to see what team we're going up against. Like,
that's a question. Has a midfield ever been more destroyed than Guimaraes and Tonali leaving Newcastle in recent? Have you ever seen it?
No.
Well, you could argue Man City, Rodri, Bernardo Silva.
Yeah. If it goes through, yeah.
But in the same window, De Bruyne is gone, so it is close. Yeah, no, it's a fair shout. It's a fair shout.
Silva and Rodri, and who was the other centre that they had? Whoever played.
Well, Reinders is probably going, but count him out. But no, Bernardo Silva and Rodri. It does stack up against an Ali and
it does, doesn't it?
I thought we're playing Newcastle, and okay, we're worried because we've got new players in that have embedded in and all the rest of it. But we look settled compared to them. You know, that like somebody said.
But that's the thing. Unfortunately, Bernie, they can't go out and spend 250 million on Elliot Anderson and Bouadi and one other random dude to fix it. Newcastle are screwed.
No, but
like Man City can fix it.
What I'm saying is Newcastle have been decimated, so we should actually.
Well, Gordon too. Gordon's gone.
That's what I'm saying, but we should really.
Isak's not there now as well. He used to kill us every time we play against him. We get bullied in midfield by Bruno, and obviously, it's gnarly. Like all the people that used to scare us in the games are gone now. Really.
Bernie, you're concerned we shouldn't really be that worried about them, but again, wounded animal and all that.
New manager, and he could be like a wizard, couldn't he? Who's this new guy?
Well, we've got a new manager. All I'm saying is, it's really, like where everybody's worried about us, they've got their own worries. So.
Oh no, they're in bad shape too. 100%, they are not in good shape at all. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, has a midfield ever been more? I mean, that is to lose Tonali and Bruno for their, like I say, they can't go out and just put down. Oh, we lost Bernard, but we bought Pedri and freaking. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they've lost the midfield, Brian, and they've lost the outball. They've lost Gordon.
Yeah, it's huge.
And the outball. Do you know what I mean?
What have they done? They brought in
that winger, innit? Traore. I think he's the only one. I think they've done.
They signed someone else. Didn't he sign someone else?
Traore, ex-Wolves Traore. Is that him? Or?
No, Bazumana Traore from Hoffenheim, the guy we were being linked with. Another Traore. Yeah, they've definitely brought in someone else. And Manchester United are trying to take Lewis Hall off them. They're top right left back. I mean, all the family silver is going out the door at Newcastle right now.
Didn't he sign a centre mid the other day? I do feel sorry for Newcastle.
I feel sorry for fans. I feel sorry, to be honest.
I'm sure they signed a
Oh,
centre
the
mid the other
fans.
day, though. The other day.
Oh,
They didn't know they've signed a couple of
Newcastle,
players.
I think
They've
they
signed
signed a centre
random.
mid the other day, yeah.
Yeah, they have. They've signed a couple of randomers, but people can't remember because it's like.
Random. Because it's
Yeah,
random.
Yeah, I mean, did they? Was it them that got Manzambi or Aston Villa?
Oh, that striker, did they sign?
No, the guy for the Switzerland midfielder.
Oh.
I think it was Villa, you know. So it was Villa.
Yeah, I think Villa. I think they got gazumped on him as well, didn't they?
Well, what about that striker they were after? He was in the World Cup. He was like meant to be the next superstar, the young lad. Centre forward. I thought his name was Zambani, the Swiss fella. Wasn't he a centre forward?
No, he was a midfielder. Yeah,
The
he's a
young
midfielder.
lad. The young lad.
Yeah. He scored like 3 goals. He got like 2 goals and 3 assists or something. But he is.
Oh, he's
if
a
you look at him,
midfielder.
well, apparently he's a defensive midfielder. He can play left wing, right. He's one of those guys that can play fucking everywhere.
Jesus.
But technically, he's a 6 or an 8 kind of guy. But Waltemada is still there. But yeah, they spent an awful lot of.
He looked good on the YouTube clips, Walter Marder, didn't he? I don't know what happened there. Like a Peter Crouchy type player, big technical type
Oh,
striker.
but what's that? Is this still got him?
No, he's not gone anywhere. They paid like 80 million quid for him. No one's.
Was it? Weren't they playing him like our position or something?
Yeah, it was good though, wasn't it, when he came in? He was scoring for them.
Oh, they did. That's what they did. They played him up front. He came in, he played him up front. Then he started playing him out of position, and then he dropped him. Definitely. They started playing him as like a 10, apparently, and then people were saying he was even dropping him into midfield.
Weird.
Yeah, they were playing Wissa. They were trying to play him and Wissa together to, like, shoehorn them in the team, and it just wasn't working.
Because it was going badly. It was going badly for them. Like, and it ended badly. Like, they ended up in, I don't know, 12th or 14th or something.
Have they still got Joe Lee? Someone's got a beast of a motorbike there.
Yeah, that's like an absolute
Where's you live, Brad? The Isle of Man?
Yeah, he's on the TT circuit.
On the TT circuit.
Not far off. No, not far. It's basically there's a coast road. There's a there's a coast road. There's like 10 miles of coast road. Obviously more, but there's a little thing. And if you want to go out that way, they all go past here. Basically, it's just right out. It's only 2 more turns and you're on the Copper Coast. It happens. Yeah, it's just all day, every day during the summer. Yeah, it's bikes all day, man. That's standard. There's some of them where they got that broken exhaust thing that they do. Oh, Jesus, man! It sounds like someone is throwing hand grenades outside your outside. It's just like, oh.
Do you know what you want to change?
Unbelievable, that shit, man.
You need to change your intro to "Get your motor running, right along the highway."
You'll hear them going out. That's the thing. You'll hear them going out, and like depends how quick the bikes are. Like within like an hour or 2 hours, then they all come back because it's literally to go out, they hit the coast road, and then like an hour, and then it's a constant loop of bikes. But it's just something that's what people do. Because you come out of Waterford, you come out of the city, you hit here, go up there, bang, you're on the coast road, basically. So they all go right fucking by. They could go up the other way, by the way, off the ring road, and have to go through the town. But that's a new road, so they don't know about that. Because the bit they drive up here is pointless. Yeah.
Are you in Ireland, Bri? Yeah, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah. Down on the south coast. South coast, yeah.
Yeah, the accent gives it away a bit.
All right, Bernie. we have invented planes and boats, Bernie.
Yeah. Irish people have moved abroad in the past. Yeah.
They have got passports, Bernie.
Well, just about.
They let us out. They let us out. After a few hundred years, they let us go. They let us go abroad.
Do you know what? Talking about bikers, there's where I live. There's a little country lane, and somebody decided to open a tiny coffee bar because there's some bit of light industrial nearby, and all of a sudden, these bikers have decided it'd be a great meeting place. So they're all meeting up, but half of them look like Freddie Mercury. I don't think that they're. Let's just say, I think it's part of a different club. You know, it's like the YMCA. You know, and they're all hanging out. You know, and it's really funny when you drive past. You know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pull up and tell me you all look like the YMCA. They'd be like,
Yeah.
Yeah, but they've all got, you know, and they've got their handkerchief hanging out the back pocket, and they're
Really?
standing with the leather, you know, the leather trousers on one leg on the stool, you know, with the hand on the hip. It's sort of like with a handlebar moustache
and an embassy filter.
and a vest. You know, it's sort of like giving something away.
no, we used to have this thing here back in the 80s. Like, there's a proper biker gang here. Freewheelers run the whole show. And they've been around since day one. You know, the offshoots of all that. But we used to have this thing here. It's in Kilmeaden. It still happens. But it was basically a festival in the 80s before festivals were really a thing over here. And it was a biker festival set up by the freewheelers. Basically like the freewheelers are just like a mini Hells Angels, you know, but based here. So, but you know, there's lots of them, and they don't, you know, they're the
My
real deal.
uncle's part of the Hells Angels. My uncle's a massive motorbike, goes over to California all the time. That proper motorbike dude, just that huge.
The Waterford version of that. A Waterford version of that. Can't call themselves that, but you know, similar stuff. And there used to be a biker weekend in Kilmeaden. And my house, where we're from in town, the house in the city, there's a field in front of it and all that, and it's right on the Cork Road. It's called, you know, the Cork Road. And it's the main road where everyone comes in from anywhere on the ferry on the south, and you go past. So every single bike that went to that festival basically drove past. And this is when in the 80s when it was big. We used to go out there like on the Saturday morning, maybe because it's in the summer. And we'd sit on the wall just watching, and you could sit there for 6, 7, 8, 10 hours, and at no point would there not be motorbikes driving past you for the whole fucking day. Just thousands and thousands and thousands of bikers just going to this festival. And Kilmeaden is a huge biker thing. Don't do it anymore.
I was going to say, when I lived in Anglesey, every year you'd see like loads and loads, hundreds of bikers coming along Day 55 to get the ferry from Holyhead. And everyone used to say, "What's going on in Ireland?" You know, because these bikers,
Kilmeaden.
They were coming from Germany, from Spain. They were coming from all over Europe.
Oh, you could sit there for 2 days, the Friday night, the Thursday, but on the Saturday morning, you could literally sit there for hours, and you would not be looking at a bike driving past you for 6 hours. Unbelievable shit. And all those big hogs, all that stuff. And this was the 80s. Like, you know, you didn't see that stuff as a kid. You know, this was like, oh my God, the world is being taken over by bikers, you know.
I used to find them, when I was a kid, I used to find these guys like the coolest people on earth. You know what I mean? My uncle was part of the Hells Angels, like the English faction of it, but he had to go over. He lives in California because he was in the Army Special Forces and stuff like that. He lived over there for years. But I don't know why, I just always found them quite cool. You know what I mean? When you see them, you're like, them big, massive dudes with the beards covered in tattoos and that.
Was it true, you know, about the... Was it true what they had to do to the jeans, where they all had to...
they all have their own little things.
They used to have to urinate on the jeans or something.
Like that. Every club has their own little initiations. That's all I know. Elisa, I know he's saying his name, but something else. So I'll just call him Scotty. Scotty is saying Lewis Como is going to break out this year. I think it'll be difficult for him. I think he really fits what a Euro wants to do, but I still think might end up being difficult for him to get minutes. But he really will have impressed. I think definitely, like, this manager will be looking at him going, I can rely on this guy. What I really liked about him against Monaco was because he's a central striker, where he sees himself as a centre forward, a striker, but can play wide and all that. But when he gets an opportunity to shoot, he doesn't hesitate, and he hits the ball really well. I know he didn't score, but I like the fact that he saw an opportunity to shoot and he didn't hide away from it. He immediately tried to take that opportunity. I like that about him. But his energy and his pressing, it's like absolutely made for this guy. But then you look at Munoz coming on, and he only showed it once, like with that opportunity where he just knocked that ball past that fullback, and it was over.
Yeah.
He was done. Now you give him space, even let's see that a few more times, bring it back 20 yards further, and he's going to destroy people in this Premier League. I think he's quicker than Frimpong, and I've seen enough clips of him now to know that this guy can actually
He's lightning.
do the most important thing. He can run at that kind of pace with the ball at his feet. He's not just someone that can sprint that quick. That's great, but he can actually run at incredible pace with the ball at his feet. Haven't seen that now in a while. Mo Salah. I don't want to say Mo Salah. I don't want to say Mane. But I watched a clip that someone put up the other day. They put up yesterday, and it was something I was saying. I can watch teams turn defense into attack all day. Was the title of the video, and it was basically Liverpool under Jurgen Klopp, where it was an opposition corner, and in 3 seconds, we're 1-on-1 with their goalkeeper. 4 or 5 seconds, opposition corner punched out, headed out. I'd forgotten the speed that Mo and Mane used to break at, and the automations of knowing that they weren't like looking and seeing things. They knew if this happens, we run, we go.
Yeah.
Not because they saw someone with the ball, but the pace they used to do it at. And then it would come out and the switches in midfield, and then you're over it. The pace we used to just really fucking destroy. The amount of times, like, and I remember at the time we were doing it so often, commentators were even saying, it's an opposition corner. This is really dangerous. Like, that's a potential attack for Liverpool, because that's what we were doing.
That's what Areola wants.
We'd annihilate teams, wouldn't we? We would
and Mo's in on goal. 3 passes, 4.5 seconds, and we're from our box to their box.
That's what Areola wants, though. I mean, that's what he wants.
But it's that pace. Like, if you watch it back now, you see the speed Mo used to run it. The pace. Oh my God! Like, and you
even for me, that was pretty fast. You know what I mean? Even for me, that was pretty fast as well. To be fair to him as well,
he was. But you look at Mane and Mo in full flight on a counter attack, waiting for a ball. Jesus Christ!
You could almost put them on a running track and know that they're going to beat the opposition every time on a sprint, didn't they? You know, like. They couldn't get the opposition could not keep up with them, and that was the beauty of it, wasn't it? And in a way, you know, when you look at it, you think, well, Klopp didn't want to bring in, you know, he wanted to stick with what he had and try and mould them, and you could almost see Areola, not, you know, like he wants to mould young players, doesn't he? Into, because it must be really hard to get someone who hasn't gone at that pace to try and, you know, crank it up to that level.
And what Mane used to do, run all the way with Salah, knowing that he ain't going to score, but he'll take 2 guys out for Salah.
That's it. I mean, that's
amazing, man.
Part of the game, man. You got to do it. You got to do that. You got to do it. But the thing is, when, say, JK, you know this, let's just make it easy for the sake of argument. If I'm running at 100 miles an hour, right? I'm off down the pitch, I'm running 100 miles an hour. The ball comes to me. I have to touch the ball and run. I'm down to 90. I have to, right? You touch the ball again, you're probably down to 80. The more times you have to touch that ball, you will slow down. You can't run. You can't keep running at that pace. That's what they had. That thing was, I can keep running at that pace, so I only need 2 or 3 touches. and then I'll be shooting, or then I'll be finishing. Because the more touches you take, the slower it gets. So they had that thing. Salah had that thing where by the time he was finishing it, he was still running at 90 miles an hour because he only had to take 2 touches. Whereas Munoz, like that, it's the same kind of thing. But if you can keep up that pace while also running with the ball, that's devastating. Because you're already a burning defender and you don't need to slow down. They even said it with Arne Slot. Arne Slot said he needs quick wingers. Oh, Arne, don't worry about Arne. That was all. Don't worry about this shit season. Next season, Arne knows he needs quick wingers. So we need to replace Mo and Gakpo. Yeah, we all know. So even back in the Arne Slot days, they knew we need speed off the wings. Munoz, Barcola. Barcola is not a dribbler. Like Barcola can dribble, but Barcola doesn't want to dribble the ball. He wants to run, knock the ball in behind you, beat you with pace, touch the ball minimal times, and then have an effective shot or across the front. Whereas someone like Rio wants to get the ball, put his foot on the ball, stop you, dribble past you, dribble past somebody else. So Barcola and Munoz are these quick, rapid in behind guys. Rio is different. Rio is a very different kind of winger to Barcola. But Barcola is Gakpo, basically, but better. Gakpo doesn't want the ball to stop a guy. You ask Gakpo to put his foot on the ball and beat a man, he can't. Put a ball in behind, he can't. He wants to run onto the ball. Barcola is just like that. Minimal touches, beat a man for pace. He's rapid. 6'2". Barcola is 6'2", lads. He's massive, but he's absolutely rapid. You know,
and he's got natural technique, Brian. He Barcola.
He's lovely. He's
got natural technique, hasn't he? You know what I mean? When you see him, where like as we said the other day with Gakpo, looks like like a video game in early access, doesn't he? Like needs work.
Clunky. He's clunky. Gakpo is clunky. This guy.
I generally think with Barcola, only Kavicha Kelly and Vinicius Jr. that are better than him in his position in the left wing. He's that good. Like he's that's why we've got to pay the big bucks for him.
No Anthony Gordon shouts. Disgrace. What's a man got to do? He's a scouser, for God's sake. You can't even give him a shout. He plays for Barcelona. Lads, we live in a world where Anthony Gordon plays for Barcelona.
Yeah, it's nuts.
They're going to regret that, aren't they?
Yeah, and Curtis Jones could play for Inter Milan.
Imagine that Champions League final next year, Barcelona versus Inter. Don't bet against it. Curtis and Jed Spence up against Anthony Gordon.
But the thing with Munoz, Brian, apparently he was the fastest, like stat-wise, at Madrid. Apparently. And if Munoz was the clock on the highest numbers, pace-wise, at Madrid, and that's what made Ancelotti throw him up, go, put him on the bench and start giving him a little run out. And then he missed that chance in the El Clasico, and then he got moved on.
Do you know the way when you look at a player, and it's not just the way they play football. You look at the demeanour, and that Munoz looks like a bruiser to me. He looks like he's going to quietly just get on with the job, and he's going to be ruthless. That's what he looks like. He's not going to.
He reminds me of Craig Bellamy, bro. Craig Bellamy.
Yeah,
he's aggressive. He is.
Like a Rottweiler, he's just going to go for it.
Hopefully, just on the pitch, Craig Bellamy, not off the pitch, Craig Bellamy.
Yeah.
But the way it's the head down, it's the slightly hunched back.
Leave the golf club to home.
Yeah, no rounds of golf.
Yeah, exactly. Rapid, but that kind of head down, and Bellamy was one of those guys. Definitely, when he was in school, was the 400-meter champion. 100% he was. 200-meter champion, probably. Of course he was. But that slightly head down. But like I say, I'll take a guy that can run with the ball, at 90 miles an hour over someone who can run without 120, if you know what I mean. I know big, stupid numbers, but you know what I'm saying. And this guy, keeps seeing clips of this guy where the pace doesn't really change that much. He's at fucking full tilt The ball comes to his feet, he runs with it, and the pace doesn't drop. Like you expect it to just has to slow off a little bit because he's kind of controlling the ball. No, it's just as quick. You add a bit of finishing to that, a bit of composure, a bit more. You could have a top player on your hands. Like we're kind of maybe underestimating the role this guy could play, especially. Geez, if we're doing the long game on Barcola.
Oh, he's definitely a dark horse, Munoz, but he could definitely be a dark. You know what I mean? Like he could definitely be really good.
Are you seeing him left or right? Where are we seeing him, left or right? Because I know he prefers stuff. But what are we thinking here? Just make him shift off the right to give us Rio on the left, or do we throw Rio on the left to allow us to give him on? What do we do? What do we do?
Well, currently for me, he's on the right because we haven't got anyone on the right.
Yeah, and I saw Ray on the right.
But you could put him in his preferred position on the left.
Yeah.
Rio, right? Because we know Rio could do that.
Well, didn't Ariola say, Bright? Ariola did say, didn't he? He likes to talk to the players and ask them where they feel most comfortable.
But he also said he likes wingers that can play both sides.
Exactly, yeah, but he'll not like. Did Rio? What if Rio said to Ariola? I like playing on the right,
But he'll say, "Yeah, no, I love that, but I've only got this, so can you do that for me?"
Tell you what, Munoz looks a little like a lone wolf to me. Like you couldn't. The way some players will like really get involved with other players and they get a 1-2 going. I think Munoz is just going to want to just get. It doesn't matter how he's going to do it. He's doing it, like as just his job. He just. I might be wrong about him, but you just see that. I just see like this, like very self.
Yeah.
Like like very self-composed and within himself. He's there to do a job, and that's what he's going to do. You couldn't see him larking around with the teammates.
Well, have you noticed, Bernie, looking at the clips over the past few days? Since he signed on the Liverpool channel and stuff, the training, I haven't seen him smile.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. he's not happy. He's serious. He's
do you know I've noticed with Isaac as well? Like what we said when he came in, he was seemed like a bit of like a robotic, like he didn't get out. I've started seeing like a lot of clips recently where he's been in training. You can see like he's kind of bedded in with the team. Obviously now, you know what I mean. He's got his friends now, and you can see. I think he's going to really hit it for us this season, as long as he stays fit. Like you can tell he's bedded in now. You know what I mean? Like he's been here for the year now. He's got his little cliques and little friends that he gets along with and that in training.
I know Bert said it the other day, but actually before he said it, when you watched him in the game with Isak, and he was definitely trying to spread a ball through to him all the time, wasn't he? And it did work on one occasion, but you could see that Vert, whether it's Ariola said to him, your job is to get that ball to Isak. And then afterwards, when he was interviewed, Bert, he was really happy. He said he's trying to get something going with Isak. You could see them two smiling and bouncing off each other.
Yeah. I'd have them sitting on the coach next to each other, rooming up with each other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? On the same team, 5-a-side. Yeah, used to is that always together playing. You know what I mean? That's what I.
Oh, definitely.
If they click, we've got a Gerard Torres type, partnership. That'd be unbelievable.
Yeah.
And they're both saying they want to do that. They're both saying they want to work together. So, which is good for us, isn't it? That they get on.
Well, yeah, for us to be successful with these players, them two need to be telepathic, don't they? They need to understand each other's game naturally. That's our best chance, isn't it? If you think about it.
I was going to ask you guys. Yeah, I was trying to remember. When you look at a player like Mo on one side, and you look at Cody Gakpo, how many assists does Cody give? Because I can't remember many.
Not much.
No, it's like he's got his head down, and if he can't do it, that's it.
He's frustrating. He's always frustrated me. Even when Cody was scoring them goals where he banged in whatever he banged in, 12, 15 goals when he was popping up with them goals. He's always frustrated me how he plays the game. Always cuts inside. Never really mixed up his play. If he couldn't get a shot off, he'd over it one to the back post. Never played 1-2s. Never, you know what I mean? He never mixed up his game enough. He was too predictable. Never liked that.
I always think a player who looks more at the feet than what's going on around them, isn't a good player. I always remember my dad saying to me, "You want a player who knows where the ball is and his head's up looking for where to put it next."
Well, that's brilliant coaching. You always want to keep your head up, always.
Yeah. But with him, like the number of times he's missed, what's his name, Kirker's running past him for a 1-2, and Kirker's just left standing offside or something, and he's looking at his feet, and then he's trying to bunch his way through a bunch of players, and
and especially Bernie, right. If he's just done that like 2 minutes ago, he's already tried to cut in. Yeah. What a good player at see Kirker's bombing on and just go, "Oh, I'm just giving it to him." Make the defender not know what you're gonna do.
Yeah,
makes your game way more powerful, doesn't it? Because the next time,
or at least try to take a player on and try and go out, go past the player down the byline.
Yeah, Sonny. But if you're giving it to Kirkers 1 minute, the defender's gonna go, "I need to follow the runner." And then the next time you get the ball, you can try the cut in because you'll probably pull it off because the defender's covering the runner because you've just done it. Do you get what I mean?
But if you've got a crowded box, and that's how he plays normally. There's a crowded box. Move it on, but he never does he? He just boxes himself into a corner, and then all of a sudden the ball's taken off him and it's going down the other end.
Yeah.
That's got to be the easiest winger to defend against in the Premier League by far. He's just Mr. Predictable, isn't he? He's basically like Robin, but obviously with Robin, you know what I mean? He always scored. You knew what he was going to do, but you couldn't stop him. He scored. That's what Gakpo seems to be like trying to do, but he just can't hit a barn door to save his life.
I mean, I hating on players because he's, but it is. That's what he looks like, isn't it? That's what he's like, unfortunately.
Yeah, and sometimes you think he's not too bad in defence. Cody he can stop a ball sometimes, but you just think overall, like you just had Boom. We've seen his best years. What he was scoring, but he's just consistently less and less and less.
Yeah.
I remember last season somebody said to him, "Oh well, he's got about 12 goals at the moment," and I thought, well, yeah, that's going to get us. If you're supposed to be a striker, you look for more than 12 goals.
Yeah. And that's the other thing as well. When people, I know I'm not a stat man. I know people got the value, but like I'm the type of person who doesn't really care who scores. I'm not a big thing on who scores. Like I look at the whole game. Like people will I'll go, Gakpo was crap there, and someone will go, but he scored the winner. And I'm going like, yeah, but we only just won 1-0 or 2-1. And if we had a better left winger, we could have won 4-0. The amount of times the attacks broke down because he was predictable over the 90 minutes. Yeah, he might have grabbed the winner, but over 90 minutes, he was ineffective. That's why
he's one of them, Gakpo, exactly like what you say. When I've ever watched him live, he'll do nothing pretty much in the whole game. He'll get like a tap, and at the end of the game, he might have won 2-1. He gets the win, and he hasn't done nothing.
And then as soon as you say, Sonny, I didn't rate him that game, the internet will jump on you going, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He scored the winner. Do you know what I mean? Like anyone could have scored that. Well, it's one of them, innit? It's one of them, innit? Yeah, I just don't like the way he plays football. That's my opinion on it.
He's a nice guy, but I don't think he's going to be missed, really. He hasn't had the impact that we wanted, really.
No. See, I like that goat, like goats. Have you seen goats? Anyone seen? You just watch the YouTube scouting.
Oh, he's class.
Yeah, he's a hell of a player.
You see his technique though. That's the.
Oh, he's fabulous.
I like that type of player where he's got that technique, that type of natural. He can receive the ball from any body position, and you're just like, yeah, that's the type of player I like.
I like the way you said that because I've seen that. Like I said, I think like he has this really unique way of, like you said, receiving the ball and dragging it in front of him.
Yeah.
To make sure that he does. Now he's doing all this in Holland, which Holland is a really weak league. But I can understand why, because I say you see a lot of these comps and these compilations and all that, and a lot of them is just like some guy touching the ball and tapping the ball. But I watched like a 9-minute compilation of this guy, and it was just so entertaining He was just so fun to watch. But he has this incredibly unique way of just like running away from someone, taking the ball and dragging it in front of him and keeping going. It's hard to describe. Like if you watch him, like you say, the way he takes the ball in, I can see why they're looking at him. They're looking at Kvaratskhelia. They're looking at Mika Götze. He can do what he can. You give him 2 years. But yeah, for someone like him to go from Holland to the Premier League, I'd love to have him in the squad, definitely. But I wouldn't expect him at all to be able to do what he did in that league, in our league. But
Well, let's
it's a
just-
really good idea for him to go to Paris Saint-Germain, play under the fucking
Yeah.
the coach that's making like wingers the best wingers they can be right now, kind of thing. Like everybody wants
And
to play.
the opposition he's playing against, you know what I mean? He'll play. He's just going to get better and better,
Oh,
isn't he?
perfect. Yeah, you give him 2 years under Enrique. Wow, you could have a phenomenal player.
If you were a scout, Brian, you were going, who kind of looks like Kvaratskhelia? You'd go, well, this goat kid kind of looks like
Yeah, he's right up there.
very
Yeah,
similar. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you were a scout,
Yeah.
wouldn't you? You'd say, this kid looks like mint.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's the best player on the planet right now, Kvaratskhelia. Like he is, isn't he? He's just hands down the best player on the planet.
Yeah, I'd rather have him over like any other so-called like Vinny Jr., where people say he's.
Yeah, if you could pick anyone right now,
Oh,
you could buy anyone, he'd be the first choice.
I wouldn't take
You
Vinny
know,
If
because
you
of
told me
because of his
Vinny was
attitude.
100 million, I'd give you 200. If you told me Vinny was 100 million, I'd give you 200 for Kvaratskhelia.
We were talking about him as well about 4 years ago, weren't we? You know, saying he was, you know, like we'd like him and, you know, some playing all of it. And it just like it baked us, didn't it?
It was since that game, Ben. You know when he just destroyed us at Napoli. But I think it was like every Liverpool fan's mind. You know what I mean? We all remembered that performance, and he's just gone on to another level since he's gone to PSG. I always knew he was going to be a great player, but he's gone on to. I never thought he would maybe take over and be like the best player in the world, but he has. He's gone up another level and won the Champions League twice now, and he's the superstar in that team. I think he's the head and shoulders the best player for that PSG team.
Do you know what I like about him as
He's
well?
going
You know,
back in there as well.
he hasn't got the ego, you know, or the profile of like Mbappe or Bellingham or anyone like that, you know, or Vinicius Junior. He's just a true professional, isn't he? Just gets on the pitch quietly, plays the game.
Yeah, he's a bit of a salad, isn't he? Bit of a salad. Just puts his head down, does his job. Yeah, you don't really hear him talking too much off the, in the internet and the press and all that. You don't hear nothing out of him.
It's like the consummate professional, isn't it? That you just like to have.
Mm. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's like I said, he's turned the whole being the best dribbler, attacking kind of guy into about a year and a half ago, maybe doing what he did tonight, sticking the ball in the back of the net. He's doing that consistently, which is like a complete other. Like this guy is it's just you step up a level. There's lots of players that can do similar things to what he can do until they get into the box. And this ability he has to finish from that left-hand side of the penalty area into the top corner, near post.
It's like King Clancy, isn't he? Remember him?
He doesn't go across the keeper though. He doesn't go. I'm not saying he doesn't go across the keeper, but he doesn't go across the keeper. He goes near post. He goes like the high tariff shot, like the narrowest angle, and because he doesn't. They know the keepers are born to just cover that near post. Everyone tries to curl one around you. He goes, no, I'm going to power it past you into that tiny little postage stamp. It's incredible. Like his ability to finish like in that area, in the left-hand side of the goal. Nobody else is doing that. Everybody else goes across the keeper. He consistently goes high and narrow, which I think is phenomenal, and he scores. It's incredible what he does.
I was going to say his fitness levels as well and his stamina. He never looks jaded in the game, does he? His pace is amazing, and he just makes it look effortless.
Yeah, there's a
Not
whole
like
big
McC-
fucking slice of goalkeeper. A whole big slice of goal to his right, 80% of it. And there's a goalkeeper and about 5% in the net in front of him, and he goes for that 5%. I think it's fun. He right now, this peak that he's in right now, if he was doing this in England or in Spain, it's only because it's in the French league that he's not going to get. But this is one of the best peaks I've seen in the last 20 years. What this kid is doing right now.
Those type of
And
goals.
that's not exactly
and how old is he? 24?
26. He's
26?
getting to that 25, 26 now, where kind of got to go to a Barca or Real pretty soon if you want to do the really big club thing.
Those type of goals as well, Brian. They're like Messi goals, aren't they? Where you think, how the hell did he do that? You know,
Shot power, the accuracy.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like he's like a Salah, and he was an amazing winger when he was at Napoli, similar to when Salah was at like Roma and Fiorentina and stuff like that. And then he's got a bigger move, gone to PSG, similar to Salah when he went to Liverpool. And he's learned that I'm not just about one of the better wingers in the world. I've got an eye for goal as well. I'm a killer. And that's like similar to what's happened with Salah. Like you come in as a winger and then you slowly learn, like I'm the killer, you know what I mean? I'm the striker in the team. And that's kind of what Kvacic Elliott is. He's like a goal scoring winger.
And is he going to be the first £200 million player? Probably.
He's worth it, though, isn't he?
Maybe the second 200 million there.
Why he was the first, Brian? He was the first.
Neymar cost 200.
Oh, did he?
Mbappe was 185 and Neymar was like 220 or something mad like that.
212. That was the release of 212.
Well, they're going to want at least 200, aren't they, if he ever goes?
Well, look, if we're talking about like in stupid monopoly money, he's worth 300 million. If you're talking about actual, if this is what, okay, I know it's not real money, but yeah, if you're talking about he's worth that with fucking Kvaratskhelia right now is just name a number he's worth.
Well,
you won't get a player like this very often. You won't get many.
If somebody valued him at that, what sort of wages would he expect?
500 grand a week, at least. Innit? It's got to be.
Well, if he's the ultimate pro and all that, he'll take the pay cut. He'll say, yeah, I get it. I'm at a stupid club that pays stupid wages. If I want to go and play in the Premier League, I get it. I can't expect him to pay me Saudi money. You've got that kind of stuff.
Imagine getting 500 grand a week. Can't we just blag it as if you're a pro?
Just
for a week's wages. I just want a week's
Can I just get 500 grand?
Yeah, and I'm gone. I'll go.
Yeah, I only need 1 week.
I just need a week's wage. I just need a week's wages, mate, and I'm gone.
I'll clean boots. I'll wash the kits.
I reckon I'll get a goal. I'll get a goal. Just throw it. Yeah.
I'll work for a year. Just give me 1 week's pay.
Mate, I'll be anything. Just hoover up the pitch, mate. Back post, I'll be there. I'll score, and then I'm gone.
It is silly money, isn't it? When you think of that money constantly going in the bank account.
And that's like 5 or 6 years wages, 7 for me.
Yeah, and then they pay the mortgage off in no time, and they've got the supercars, which they don't even have to pay for because everyone wants to give them free clothes and free cars and all the rest of it. They're at that level, and you think it is true. The more money they make, the less they can spend because everyone throws everything at them because they want them to influence people and wearing their gear.
I know this might sound daft, right? I think it might make me sick getting paid that much. That might sound daft, I know, but I don't know. That's a lot of money, isn't it?
Wouldn't make me sick. I'd be made up.
I'd have to give some. Would you get scared having that much money, though, Bernie? I would. I'd have to give it away to someone that helps people. Or they might just sound like an idiot now.
No. I think.
If you had loads of money, Bernie, would it scare you?
No, but like you, I think if you've got a load of money, you can only use
Bernie, the girl who's literally openly admitted on this channel that her and her girlfriends used to fly to Paris to have lunch and fly back again. You think she's afraid of money? You think she's afraid of money?
I didn't know I was asking I was asking the wrong philosophical question to the wrong person.
She would know exactly.
Wasn't I?
What he hasn't had 2 years. What he hasn't had is Ryanair were selling the tickets for £10 each way. So, you could afford to go anywhere.
Yeah, but you're not but yeah, I know, but like I'm saying is you would have no problem knowing what to do with 500. That's it wouldn't overwhelm you. You'd have no problem.
If I had money, I would definitely be in one of them people who get crazy shit given away and like Brewster's Millions. Happy Brewster's Millions, me. Happy Richard Player.
Yeah, but you know what? It's no good.
That's me.
If you can't help other people, isn't it? You've got. You can have a nice lifestyle, and then after that, what are you going to do? Just let it mount up in the bank?
I'm
that's the thing, you see. But that's the thing when they say about these guys. As soon as you earn like 200, 300, 400 grand a week, that's got to be weird as a footballer because, like, if you earn 300 grand a week, 200 grand a week, you live as much as it takes a lot not to. You have a wife and your kids. You live a 200 grand a week lifestyle. Of course you do. And then one day on June 30th, 2031, you go from earning 300 grand a week to earning £0 a week. Your contract ends, you're 32, you had a big deal at Bayern, you were on 300 grand a week.
Yep.
Now you're a free agent. You literally earn £0. So you've gone but you live a 300 grand a week lifestyle. Yeah, this is tough, man. This is when you give all these guys his money. You got to be, this is like Rashford. They're trying to pretend that Manchester United are happy to have Rashford back. Rashford is on 350 grand a week, and he isn't giving up a penny of that shit.
And it ruined him, I reckon.
He's not giving up a penny.
It ruins a lot of people, I think, Jay.
Yeah,
that amount of money, mate. If you haven't got the right mentality or the right person, whatever it is,
think about it.
Destroy you.
Your old man works in a factory, and all of a sudden you start training with Everton, and you're getting like 80 grand a week, and then you're thinking, bloody hell, I ain't had this sort of money, and then you end up losing it, your money and your mind. Danny Drinkwater from Leicester went to Chelsea, couldn't handle the lifestyle, bang, never seen him again.
Do you know what? I
just imagine 10 grand a week. Sorry, Bernie. Just imagine 10 grand a week.
Do you know what? I don't understand either. When you see them and they've got like a fleet of supercars in the garage, you can only drive. Even you could say, well, we'll have a family car like a Jeep that all the kids can get.
Yeah, but
that's just materialistic sort of.
Yeah, but Barney, at the same time,
their choice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's like saying to a lady, like, that's a lot of handbags. You can only go out with one handbag at it.
He's all them shoes, baby.
Yeah, if I'm a millionaire, there's going to be cars in my fucking driveway. There's going to be cars, more cars than I can drive. Let a man have his car collection. Let's not talk about that.
You could have a Lamborghini, an Aston Martin, a Ferrari,
But the worst ones, Bernie, is when you see all these, and then you find out like 2 days later or 3 years later that they were like, footballer, and they were all rented. They did a photo shoot, and then they found out, he had a Lambo. And, actually, no. Then you get some guy go, yeah, they were rented from because there's loads of those guys in Manchester, especially obviously in Manchester. They have all these supercar kind of collections, and they literally hire them out and rent them out to footballers so they can sit on it or have a photo taken with it. They rent them out to people. It's like
I'd be like Jürgen Klims and me. I'd be driving around in like a Volkswagen Beetle and that, like an Golf GTI or something, from the 80s, so no one knows.
That's what I'd be driving around in. But I'm having a barn full of fucking cars. That's what I'd be driving. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting in a fucking plain blue Vauxhall Corsa, driving around, so no one's recognizing it. Yeah, but I've got a barn full of fucking cars.
Because how do you meet a brilliant woman without them knowing if you Brewstered? Because that'd make me paranoid. You know what I mean? I'd be like, nah.
Yeah, what was it at first?
She doesn't like me. Yeah, why are you even talking to me? Because you never looked at me last week when I never had the money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I showed up with Ferrari. It's like, where are you off to?
I would be incognito, definitely. I would be incognito completely.
Yeah, but you got to play.
You do get that with millionaires who won't say, that they are a millionaire because they want to find out first that the person is genuine.
Yeah, real rich people, like old school, like there's new, like if people are nouveau riche or whatever, but old money walks around in rags.
Yeah.
Some of the richest people I see walk around in ripped up fucking crappy old cars and ripped up jumpers and 40-year-old tweed shirts. They're worth fucking 20 million.
Brian,
Yeah,
You
and
know
they've
the-
got
you know-
better manners as well.
And you know the super wealthy like that, Brian, what you're on about? They're like working class people. You get on with them so much. You know what
Yeah,
I
my
mean? They're
mates
off
are.
their heads. They don't care. They're really like, they could connect to working class people so easily. The super wealthy
Because
ones.
mainly over here, those kind of people, they're basically farmers. They're just rich farmers, is what they
Yeah.
are. But it's yeah, so they're farmers, but like they're old school wealth. But yeah, so they wear raggedy old clothes and drive
I have.
crappy old cars because they don't care what people think about them. They know they're the richest people in the fucking country.
Yeah.
They don't need
You know-
to drive around in a
Because
Porsche.
I have interacted with like super like wealthy people, and these don't have a laugh with them. I mean, you just bump whatever
Do
in
you
your
know-
like, whatever.
Do you
Go
know
on,
when
sorry,
Ireland
Bernie.
first got into the EU brand and all the subsidies, farmers were getting all the subsidies and everything. I was in Cork with, I think I took my mum and dad on holiday. We were in Cork, we were going from Skibbereen and we were sort of going a bit north. And there was a farmer in front of us on the road in a Rolls Royce, I kid you not, with a sheep in the back on the back seat of the car.
Where's he going to put it?
And all of a sudden, he pulls off the road and he's driving across the fields in the Rolls Royce with a sheep on the back. And that, I mean, Mum said you could only see that in Ireland. But I said, it's all the subsidies they're getting, they can afford it now. You know, like go from being a poor farmer to a rich farmer.
Yeah, but for me, the world's been blinded by money, man. The amount of respect these rich people get, and you're thinking this guy's fucking poisoning your food you're buying from the shops every fucking week. You know what I mean? So for me, the world needs to wake up in that way. Oh, he's rich. He's the richest man in the world. Yeah, and he's still a human being. You know what I mean?
Keep that open. Keep that.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. I take them individually. These people.
But it's
Yeah,
like
there was
road-
no, I mean, that guy was clearly a one-off. Yeah, the average, I mean, as much as I don't mean the average farmers like that. I mean, you still have these landowner type people, but yeah, that subsidies thing, there weren't too many farmers driving around in Rolls Royces. That sounds like a scene from Father Ted, in fairness.
No, but it's true, Brian.
I hear you.
Oh, I know,
It's-
that's what I'm saying. It sounds like a scene from Father. Yeah, there weren't, like, he's obviously clearly an eccentric
Yeah,
person.
but
Like, not too many farmers in Ireland, subsidies or not, were driving around in fucking Rolls Royces.
my parents were really pragmatic, you know, and my mum used to say, we come into the world naked, we go out naked, and there's no pockets and shrouds, you can't take it with you. And it's true, we're all the same. You know, it doesn't matter if you're royalty or you're loaded. We all come in the same and we all go out the same.
Yeah. But I'm going to tell you a little bit of just slightly. You know what makes me like the way I am, where I don't seem to have any kind of desire for wealth type of thing. I was spoiled as a kid, so I didn't ever gain. I haven't gained any respect to earn money, and I'm 50 now, which is and I feel ashamed sometimes when I say that. You know what I mean? But it is, yeah. I just that's where I get this like type. I'd give it all away type of aspect to me type of thing. Yeah, I was spoiled. I could have anything I wanted when I was a kid. Mum and dad quite well off type of thing. Working class but well off. Spoiled. Yeah. Am I going too philosophical here? Well, we're not even talking about football here now, are we? Jesus. Yeah. But that's why I'm like that, though. That's why I'm like that.
Dad do? Boom.
He only ran sports shops and stuff. That's it. He was the boss of, like, you know, certain sports shops in town, and then he got poached by other big businesses in Manchester. He ran Dirty Sports and all that, Gans Gear, Gold Rush, and then he got poached to run bigger companies. My mum always worked. She had her own, like, hairdressing places. We weren't, like, rich, but I was well off, and I could, whatever I wanted, I could have type of thing. I was spoiled. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
You'll know. No, I'm working class. We're working class.
No, but I'm saying you don't. You know, like you can get kids who are so spoiled. The horrible.
No,
you don't sound like that.
Yeah. Well, in my defense, and I don't want to sound like a tit. I'm fairly intelligent. I'm not bright. I'm not educated, but I'm fairly intelligent. So I had the awareness of knowing, you know, I didn't of them aspects, if you know what I mean. I didn't. Yeah. I knew I was spoiled. I was aware when I became 18, 19. I knew. I recognized that. Hang on. I haven't got any of these sort of like drives that my mates have got here about money. I have been spoiled. Yeah. And I started you know what I mean? I think about things. I probably should have been a philosopher. Honestly, if I analysed my life, I should have been a philosopher or something. That's what I should have been. I should have educated myself.
Would you be one of those guys who'd like to go to the pub every day with the newspaper under your arm and sit and have a little drink?
Maybe with intelligent people, yeah, maybe, but not now though, Bernie, because you know, really educated people demolish me because I haven't got the background. But that's what I am. I'm a thinker. You know, I'm a dreamer. I'm a clown. I'm a jester. If you know what I mean. That's my character, if you like. Which is not good in a way, especially when you're trying to. Why am I in a therapy session, aren't I?
No, you keep speaking. I mean,
no,
you're
but
happy.
I feel like I'm opening up here to people, to the entire internet.
Well, there's only 18 people here, so you're
yeah. But you know, I'm just giving you the background into why I might say weird things like if I had money, I'd give it all away and all that type of stuff.
That sound. But for me, when you said you're a bit of a jester and stuff, I prefer people like that. The two people who are just quiet and fucking miserable. Like
Well,
you're alive, you know what I mean?
I'm not miserable, no. But
No,
there's a thin line, though, Jay, between, you know, like
Comedy and misery. They're very close neighbors. Is probably something Shakespeare would have said if he was an idiot. But yeah, it's probably like comedy and tragedy and misery and happiness is all. They exist very close to each other.
Very,
you know?
very thin line, isn't it? And
I was listening to a guy today that was talking about this thing that I'm going to get completely wrong, but it's sort of like kind of a Buddhist thing where it's like talking about like where they talk about nirvana and all this stuff, and they talk about how you have to release judgment, and it's like the only way, like if you stop, you know, if you release judgment, if you stop judging everything, like everything you do and everything you say and all that stuff, and they talk about the self-immolating monks and like how you watch these guys because they teach themselves to literally ignore pain and all that stuff. You like to release it. Akashi, I think it is a kind of version of like non-judgmental. If you stop judging everything and you accept everything for what it is, you go through your life and eventually you get to this kind of state of and it's sort of nirvana and all this kind of stuff. I love all that shit, man. But it sounds like it takes ages. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's so hard in today's life to go. That would be amazing to be able to go through your life and be able learn how to stop judging things. And that I think that does work. That would be. It sounds like a great way to feel happy. Is to just stop judging anything and let everything be everything that it is. You know, I am you, you are me, we are everything, all that kind of stuff. But in today's modern world, where everything is just thrown at you, so much, the strength of will and character, you'd have to go and live in a cave. Do you know what I mean? To even attempt to get to that kind of stuff, the way the world is today, because it's just non-stop.
Yeah.
As soon as you meet someone new, bang, they're doing the lowdown on you. You know what I'm saying? And how are you going to save the world when no one trusts fucking each other? You know what I mean? It's like it's a pickle, and everyone just like for me, it's just you just take people for what they are. But if someone's an idiot, you got to tell them. I think we allow too many people to behave in a way without anyone telling them, hey, come, what are you doing here? I've met enough people like that. And then as soon as they start mixing with better people, boom, they change their mindset completely.
It's very, very difficult, isn't it, to like withhold your like principles of you don't want to judge people, or you want to treat everyone with that type of love and respect and give everyone a chance, but then you've got the flip side to it. It's difficult to judge, especially
that's the thing, you don't have to love anybody.
Do you want to push people away when you know? No, yeah, but I'm saying what I mean, but you know what I mean? Like, do you go, I'm experienced here, I've just heard his rhetoric, I don't need to deal with him. Do you know what I mean? I know.
No, but it's very simple. No, but boom, it's like I can walk up to you and slap you in the face. And you're like, I'm not going to judge that. Yeah, you're going to judge that. You're going to make a judgment about what just happened. So it's that whole kind of like, I get it, yeah. I can walk up to you and kick you in the nuts, and you're just going to be like, yeah, cool, man, whatever.
Yeah.
if you can reach that, like the only thing I believe in anything like that is, which has got nothing to do with any actual stuff behind it, is transcendental meditation, which is basically just based on if you sit in a space and you sit on the ground and you repeat a mantra over and over, it could be anything you want. Nah, 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 hey Jude, that's what that comes from. All the Maharishi, all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's been proven. You sit in a room, no fucking screens, noise, and you repeat something over and over and over and over and over again. Do that for an hour a day. That's got nothing to do with it's mystical, it's magical. No, it just clears your mind. That is something I would believe in, but that's been dressed up as transcendental meditation. It has been dressed up as $1 billion industry you can sell to California hippies in the 60s and 70s, 80s. It's not. It's just sitting in a room and saying something over and over again.
Yeah.
And it works, but it clears your mind, and it's been proven. But it's got nothing to do with religiosity or any kind of shit like that. But you have all these Maharishis back in the day when they saw all these fucking rich hippies, in California, said, I can sell them a dream. Yeah, come over to, great stuff. But that shit works. But that's just your brain. Nothing to do with religion, nothing to do with any of that kind of stuff. And that's something that anybody does that, it's been suggested that if you do that, you do it enough, you can actually, because that became popular, basically. The main reason transcendental meditation became popular was acid and LSD became incredibly popular in the 60s and the 70s among rock stars. And a lot of rock stars were taking this shit, obviously. And then you had a lot of rock stars, famous people, they must have been off it. A lot of people in the 60s and 70s never touched anything that you would say, they must have been off their heads. People like Frank Zappa. Frank Zappa made some of the weirdest music of all time. Everyone thinks he's off his head.
Bro. I love him. Anybody
in his band that took drugs, kicked him out. Didn't want nothing to do with it. He was straight as it gets. Right? Yeah. Biggest weirdo of all time. But a lot of these people, they didn't want to get involved with all that kind of stuff. And these Maharishis came in, and people told them the closest thing you can get to, like an acid trip, that kind of stuff, is transcendental meditation. And they got really into that. Basically, sitting in a room going amma for 2 hours. But it's been said, if you get there, like Indian drone music is some of my favorite. Indian drone music to me is that's what it's at. And I get it. That's what you want to be. So these guys that never wanted to take acid because they thought when they break through, they got into transcendental meditation in the 60s and 70s. Now you have this whole industry of it. Yeah. You see, you got all these people out there giving classes, charging celebrities $10,000 a week to just sit there and go with them. And
you could get deeper there though, Brian. You could go into where did LSD come from and all that, but I don't want to go into conspiracies and all that.
Well, yeah, if you try, just go back a little while, but yeah, like I say,
you know what I mean. It was like government. Apparently, it
was
funded to put it into society, didn't they, and all that. And
but they wanted to use it as true. They didn't know what it could do. They knew it could do
it on the public, didn't they? They tested it on the.
They tested it on people. They didn't know what it could do. They knew it did something, and they didn't know what it could do. They thought it could get people to tell the truth. They thought it could get people, and there's all these different things,
And then you've got the other thing with the other fella, Brian, the mass murderer guy,
Charlie Manson. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's all linked to all that, apparently, isn't it? The LSD thing. And
he says he was. Yeah. But it's all around. That's Dennis Wilson, the Beach Boys, that whole scene. It's he was involved in all of that. But that was all coming out. Yeah, they knew they had something on their hands, and they thought they could use it to control people. But yeah, a lot of famous people have been experimented on with LSD back in those university days, because they knew, like I say, they thought they could turn it into something, a truth serum, mind, all that kind of stuff. They thought truth serum is basically really what they were all looking for. Capture this Soviet guy, give and drop this, and they'll just tell us everything. That's what they were aiming for. Obviously, that's your end goal on that. But yeah, they just didn't know what it was. They used it, but there was a guy that took it. It started because the guy that took it, they were developing it for something else, and he touched the thing in the lab, and he touched the thing, and he touched his mouth, and he basically microdosed himself, and he felt noticeably. He was a scientist; he'd never taken drugs, and like he noticed very quickly, wow, I feel really nice, kind of thing. And he realized, shit, what have I done that's different? Well, I picked up that thing and I touched it. Yes, and I remember touching my mouth. It must have been that. So he tried it again.
Is that Pentafol?
And then he tried it again.
Brian, is that Pentafol?
No, LSE. So he tried again, and he realized, no, it's actually, this thing is making me feel, and that's where it came from. Pure accidentally, someone touched it and touched his mouth. But
interesting, yeah.
Again, I mean, Jesus, there's people who've taken it and there's people who haven't, and I think you pretty quickly learn the difference.
Yeah.
They don't need to get more.
How many viewers we at now, Bri? 2?
17.
I'm on about the way we time. It was supposed to be talking football.
Nah, fuck that. After 4.5 hours, no, I'm not going to repeat myself about it. I hope we buy Bradley Barcola. Do you think Bradley Barcola is a good player? Do you think we should?
I think we've covered Liverpool tonight, haven't we? You know what I mean?
Do you know, Brian, I was thinking earlier on, before you said about having to lose some of the those streams that you put up, you should do the music one again, you know, like, do you remember that guy?
Well, do it again. That's what got me fucked up in the first place. I make one false move. I make one false fucking move on here, and my channel is deleted. And I can't make another. Do another music stream. Asking to get what?
So, Brad, you wouldn't even look into appealing them things that are happening there.
No, you can't appeal copyright strikes.
Okay.
Because I was in the wrong. Okay. Oh, and they do this whole thing. It's like, you can appeal this, but please do be aware that if you wrongly appeal copyright strikes, it's a criminal offense and blah, 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 blah.
What? So you can appeal, but it'll make things a million times
No,
worse.
Jesus. No. That's a whole problem with YouTube is false copyright strike claim rebuttal type shit. I mean, it's fucked up.
You should be able to appeal, shouldn't you? No matter what, you should be able to appeal, surely.
Well, he's decided, yeah. I just think, I've gotten all of it down now, so I'm okay. Look, I didn't want to do it, but I feel a lot better knowing that they're gone, because I could be sitting here thinking, am I going to get an email? Am I going to get a ping that goes, copyright strike number 3, your channel's dead. So I had a choice, either delete everything or risk something being mined out of a 10-month-old video. So they just sent me an email just saying, look, just don't upload any more videos, anything video. So nothing video, anything ever. And it'll be maybe okay, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, make one little mistake, it'll be fine. But hey, look, I knew what was happening, but I'm just pissed off. It's like 8 months ago it wasn't a problem, but now he's clearly got this AI bot to scan other people's videos for his stuff.
Definitely AI in it.
Yeah, and now also there's a ping, copyright that ping. It's not like he's sitting there watching me using his videos. It's just now, so I couldn't take the chance. I was sitting there deleting them, wondering, as I'm deleting these, is the AI bot scanning them? Like, am I going to be too late? Because it's going to take 40 minutes. I could tell it was going to take ages. You have to do each one individually.
You mean like the AI the AI looking at?
Yeah, I was thinking it was scanning my videos as I was trying to delete them.
It's on me, wasn't it?
Waiting for one more email to say, now you've got your third copyright strike, because they've just scanned another video before you had a chance to delete it. That's what I was sitting there doing, thinking, delete.
And that's why we all hate AI, because there's no human, like a human would go, no, he's getting rid of them, give him till tomorrow. Do you know what I mean?
I'm deleting my whole fucking life on YouTube, for fuck's sake.
AI won't do that.
If you look on X or Instagram, like, Romano's being copied all the time, you know, to get clicks and to get like money, you know, like the fraud accounts. And you're not doing any of that. All you're doing is
but see, they do it in 3 and 4 second clips, and it'll be something. I just press play and play this whole fucking video. That's what I did wrong. Like if I just played 4 seconds and then stopped, and 5 seconds and then stopped, and said, "Oh, he said this," and blah blah. No, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
I just played his whole videos because I played it once and he didn't do anything. I said, "Oh, he doesn't mind that," and I did for months. He said, I said all the time when there was nobody really watching, I'd play a video at the start of the show, like his transfer thing, just to give it 10 minutes, and people would come in and we'd eat up 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Paul
And that was funny. And now all of a sudden his bots are going through. I'm just everything. I'm in a race against time. I've got one more strike and I'm out. It was like, and then people called in and they were like, "What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "I'm deleting shit."
Poor multimillionaire Fabrizio. You know, it must be awful hard for him.
Yeah. It's mad.
Well, like I said, my channel isn't monetized.
He's not even monetized. That's the mad thing. He's not even making money.
Yeah, I make no AdSense, no super chat. I need what I suppose you could say you get the fucking
followers, and then you'll make money.
Yeah, but that wasn't even on any of these things. That was well before. But
it'd be nice if there was a bit of humanity, wouldn't it? That's what we all want. Just a little dash of humanity.
Just a little
bit. Just a bit.
Yeah. Every now and again, in a world of trillionaires and billionaires.
If I was making loads of money and I was all right, I'd be like, "Oh no, it's just footy, leave them." I wouldn't be asked. You wouldn't, would you? Just let.
Yeah, but if you were him and I emailed you saying, "Look, dude, this is what's happening. Can you not fuck up my channel?"
I'd go, "Yeah, mate, no worries, bro."
Yeah.
You were in the whole damn channel.
So, what have I done, Jay? I've ruined the whole channel, haven't I, Brian? It's my fault.
No, you're cool. You're cool.
Has come on twice or 3
I
times.
like chilled scousers.
The first time I came on, Bernie, right, I was really drunk.
I was listening. I heard you. You were plastered.
Oh, plastered.
Yeah.
No, but that wasn't the first time you were on. You were fucking mod on this channel. You were on here ages.
No, but the first time I've come on vocally.
Yeah, vocally, yeah. So first time.
On Friday, last Friday, with the first time I turned up, I couldn't even remember that I was on here.
Were you not on here before last Friday? Was last Friday your first time?
Yeah.
No, I've been.
Look, I'm sorry. I've done a lot of shows and a lot of people.
I've been on your channel in chat loads of times. Yeah.
Are you the person that got the mod because you answered the question right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And you know what, bro? You know when I answered the question? Do you know when I answered the question? I didn't even know it was to be mod. So I answered the question and went, "It's just made me a mod. I don't even want to be a mod." But then I didn't say nothing. Because I'm not that type of guy. I don't want to police people. I'm a guy who just likes to be.
Yeah, no, I remember you saying that. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Do you remember what the question was?
I can't remember. It was a footy one. But
no, I don't even. Yeah, it was some kind of football question.
I just had the answer in. I already knew the answer. I didn't Google it. I just went, "Oh, I know that." And typed it in and I won. But I didn't know I was going to be a mod. That's not my thing.
I can't believe that was. No, I thought you'd been on before this Friday.
No, vocally.
Not folk.
Like I say, a lot of shows, a lot of call-outs.
But I was that bladdered. I came in and went, "You know what? I need to just speak to people." I seen you were streaming. I went, "I'll just go on here." Bladdered. Don't even know what I said. I didn't even know what I'd said on your show, right?
Well, it was you and Kieran, Little Copite. It was kind of,
it's best mate.
I do remember Copite being like extremely aggressive. I was like, "What is this kid?"
Yeah, and then I had you.
Is this kid a gangster?
You and Sonny and Little Copite. So I had like three. The biggest
Scouts chat. Yeah.
Sonny was.
I have listened to it back. I have listened to it back.
Oh, well done, Shaka. When you sounded great, didn't you? You sounded
you can't anymore. It's gone now. You'll never hear it again.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he just needs to learn out a bit of decorum, that young lad, doesn't he? You don't speak.
Deep Shaka, out of your experience.
Yeah, I didn't like the vibe. I mean, look, again, I can individually, the vibe is, he's no longer here with us. He's no longer with us. I mean, I know he's not dead, basically, but he's no longer under.
Yeah, for once. Him no looking forward is good.
But
He's just not on the channel no more.
No, but fair play to him. Look, he's an angry little guy when he wants to be. But he's a serious fan. He goes to the games, but and he knows. I hope he knows himself. He's you know. It's just the vibe wasn't vibing, as I say. But I like him. He's a nice guy, and I wish him all the best. And he has his own channel, so go and subscribe to Little Cop and all of that stuff. But yeah, I definitely think he's he's a bit of a firecracker, and it wound up other people. He wound up other people. He made other people kind of aggressive and argumentative in a way that they wouldn't normally be. So that kind of when it gets to that point, I'm thinking, that's fine. You do you, but when you're making other people become hang on, f off you and you're talking shy. Yeah, I don't want other people kind of reacting like that. But look, it is what it is. Yeah. It's YouTube drama. It's bollocks. It doesn't mean anything. He's a nice guy. He's got his own channel. There's no harm meant. All that stuff.
Yeah. I just it was just mad, wasn't it? But there you go.
No, it was fun. It was fun.
I was so in a brilliant Nirvana place, but I'd bumped into people I hadn't seen for 10 years. It was like I'd been to Glastonbury. Honest to God, I hadn't been out for years. I was bumping into fellas I hadn't seen for 5-10 years. Do you know what I mean? And I came in and I was so on a high, elated. And then I
get that. Yeah, you're 22 again.
Yeah, and then I jumped in your stream super happy. You know what I mean? And I didn't have any.
And then you got juggernauted by him. You got juggernauted.
But it was just I just completely ignored it though. I was just like, what's he on about? I've got no time for that. I was too elated. Do you know what I mean? And but Nalanti, I remember Nalanti being cool as well, and you guys being cool when I was in there. And so yeah, it was great.
I thought it was funny when he said one. I don't think it was last week. I think it was the week before, and he said, "Oh, hey lad, you're like one of those idiots from the Wirral, aren't you?" And Sonny lives on the Wirral.
No, so you could hear Sonny's face. You could literally hear Sonny's face go. Hang on a minute.
Sonny wanted to do a flying kick.
Sonny was flying kicking across the world. You can hear that. Sonny, you can hear his face. He's like, no. Yeah, I was happy to have you in here, but now you're out.
He has a knack.
Sonny's my bouncer.
He does have a knack, though, Coppack, doesn't he, of insulting everybody.
Like, share, subscribe, little Coppack. Oh, please proceed, Lady B, please.
Is what?
I said, like, share, subscribe, little Coppack.
Yeah.
It's just decorum. It's decorum. If you look up it's decorum. It's just you need to learn a little bit of decorum.
You know what? I have to say this, and big up Lady B and Paul and Brian. Anyway, yesterday's show, when I listened back to it, honestly, I've never died laughing for a few weeks now, and I was dying. At everything. The best one was, you know what I said in the group chat, Lady B, Boom Shaka. What did you say again? Oh, no, we were talking about the financial stuff, and then I think was it you, Lady B, or Brian or Joe? I think you questioned him because no. I was like, for fact. What's your sources? Not her side. Oh my God, I was dying. Oh, I was rolling on the floor. I thought, wow. It's a fact. No, it's a fact, Lady B. No, Bright, it's a fact. No, competition, all the Liverpool chat.
Joe, he broke Joe's mind. He nearly broke Joe's mind. He was like, Joe's like,
Joe done well.
Joe's like, you can go and look up the
the accounts.
You go and look up the accounts. Like, well, that's just your opinion. And he's like, no, it's not my opinion. You can go and look up the accounts. It's a fact. He's like, yeah, well, that's just your opinion. I was like, oh, no, this is not.
I haven't got time to look them up. He said that.
Yeah, I get that, and that's when he got into. I don't have time to look them up. I get my facts from Coppish, and it was
Don the Fraud, Hussam, and Coppish. I mean,
I thought you were
great.
very reserved, right? Because as soon as I had heard him say, "Who are you talking to?" that'd have been it for me. I'd have gone, "No, that's just that." You're gone. Like when someone says, "Who are you talking to someone?" That is just a warning sign immediately to me. Like, I'm not even speaking to you, bro. Like that's 12-year-old stuff. Who are you talking
Don't
to?
you think though, Boom? You know, like at first, like the week before, he was really getting on my nerves, if I'm being honest with you. But I actually felt sorry for him then the other night because I thought he's just not getting it. You know, he's causing.
He did that whole puppy dog thing when he went all apologetic at the end. It's like, fuck off, and don't do puppy dog apologetic shit. After 2.5 weeks, don't go and do the. I'd like to apologize because now you're fuck off.
Too late. Yeah, it's too late.
Stay who you are. You like to the
Yeah,
end.
stay in character, exactly.
Stay who you are. Don't back down.
No, I felt sorry for him because he didn't get it. You know, like it didn't matter what anybody said to him. And I thought he's either the biggest wind-up merchant on the planet, or he just doesn't get it.
You know, people have asked that. Like, people have come in and said, like, literally said, like, is this some kind of a joke? No, I'm not. Like, people say, like, is this guy a wine? Yeah, like that. Is this guy kind of a character or something? I would take that as a compliment. I would take that as a compliment.
I would take that as a compliment, but I knew by the way he was talking and what he was saying that wasn't a character. No way.
No, I didn't. The funniest one, I knew straight away it was legit. Because I've had heroes in here. So okay, the first time I said, "Is this a man or a woman?" I was
you know. You want to? I wish, right? I could talk to him and just like explain to him. You don't speak to people like that, especially on the internet. This isn't like we're sitting in the boozer. You need to like restrain that side of you. You know what I mean? But he was just full on 100%. That was it. Like he was talking to someone in his own living room.
Yeah, but look, sure, he's got his own channel, so he can go do his own thing. It's great. But yeah, look, as I said, the views nosedived when he was going on his rants. And I don't like anybody that makes people who don't normally get like aggro. Like I'll get aggro with people in chat very quickly when I know they're talking crap. But I don't want, I can do it. That's what it's my show. But I don't want people turning nice people into aggro people because it's like, no, you got Bernie telling you to fuck off now. Basically, you've done something wrong. Like, something's happening.
An intelligent disagreement is cool, you know what I mean? But when it's starting to delve into like aggression and insulting, then that's just beyond.
Milante, can I just say, I don't use that phrase.
Well, I know, but when you got Bernie saying, "Hang on, like you can see her basically wagging the finger, saying, "I can't take this, I can't listen to this." Okay, this guy is. We've had a few Welsh Jake.
Do you know what?
Welsh Jake and those lunatics back in the day. But
I always think I've always had an awful lot of patience. I'm a very patient person until I get, like the red mist comes and then it goes, because you can only take so much. And I was really surprised that I didn't go off on him, But I think it was because I ended up feeling sorry for him because I thought this guy just doesn't get it. He's fighting everybody. And and I didn't like then that we were all having to go at him in a way, but we're just trying to make him see it. And then I thought, well, is he just oblivious and he's having a laugh at his, at us, or is it that he just doesn't? That's just the way he is. He doesn't see it.
Is he a master troll? I don't think he is though.
No. He just believes in what he believes from second. That's it. To be fair, and to be fair, listen to this show. Look, to be fair, again, he's given a chance. So even Joe, very so he apologized for going out in first, and then he's like, "Who the F you talking to?" And then you were explaining him, and then he was explaining him. Brian was just explaining him, and he's still fighting. So after a while, you're only human. Even the coolest of person, you're only human. spend an hour, 2 hours explaining something, then they just stay quiet. So of course you're just going to be fed up, and obviously, I mean, Lady B, you were getting there, but Brian is very direct when he wants to be. Yeah, needs to be, and so you just it's like a cat with 9 lives. 9 lives run out, and that's it.
It did remind me, The Apprentice, where Sugar's going, well, you know what? You've been getting on my nerves for a bit now, and you're not showing anything. You're not really doing anything. You've been disruptive every week. So, and then he goes on to someone else, and then the annoying one pipes up and says something, and he says, "Do you know what? You're fired."
Yeah,
that was like Brian.
No, stop talking.
I could almost hear Brian like cogitate in his mind. I don't really want to get rid of him, but I'm going to have to because he's really getting on my nerves.
I was thinking Brian was extremely reserved. I was sitting there going, I would have boosted him by now, me. Brian was being extremely professional. And I mean, I was surprised I survived because I know for a fact when I came on there on Friday, I was extremely loud. And I know.
Yeah, but you weren't.
I know I can be annoying knowing the Lante, you know what I mean? I know I can, but.
You were good, man. You were good from the start.
I found it funny. I found it hilarious, to be honest.
That's good because that's my character that I think I am is.
Oh no, I could tell. Yeah, no, from the start.
At least you know I'm not a crank. You know what I mean?
No, I could tell you.
You're good fun, mate. You're good fun, trust me. It's good fun.
Yeah, because I was worried. I was thinking, what did I say, man?
No.
We've had Lee. I've had 2 years of Lee on this channel, so
yeah. You're small potatoes. Yeah. You're very small potatoes compared to Lee. I think you need to be or maybe not. Maybe you need to be on the panel when Lee's available. That'd be interesting.
I've listened to loads of Lee's stories in chat.
Yeah, of course you have, innit? Of course you have, it's true.
When he gets going, like he doesn't stop for a few hours, does he? Makes me laugh.
Yeah. Just which lead you get.
Yeah, some classic stories in 1985 and 86 at the corner shop. I was with my friend Stephen, and we bought some 2-piece sweets, and then we bought the Mac magazine. Yeah,
I'm really
got chased by a neighbour, and you were back for the next 2 hours, or
exactly.
We weren't sure whether we were having Dandelion and Burdock or Sarsaparilla.
Exactly, yeah.
Again, look, if you're good enough, you're scouse enough. Well, I don't know. We've got a lot of in here.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know what, guys? Can I just say, if Bezos comes in, like if he, and he does have some influence and he ended up, in the club, are we going to have like a Nike tick on one side of the shirt and an Amazon tick on the other?
Oh, boy. That's the worry, isn't it?
Well, you know what, Lady B? They need to reduce the Amazon prices of everything down. Everyone's got to come down 50%.
If you're a Prime member, you get half of a season ticket. Season tickets thrown into your price.
Is that what's going to happen? Jesus, imagine that.
About it.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
is that tight? Like all our grounds would be working for buttons if he's in. Got anything to do with it?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the worry, innit? Imagine if he gets like full ownership type of thing. What's he going to do?
Bezos.
Well, this is like you're saying. This guy is worth 250 odd billion, right?
Is that all?
That's all. And he's going to war. He's going to war with unions, so he has to pay people €7.85 an hour. I mean, this is the kind of people we're talking about here. Like, it's not bombing kids. It's none of that stuff. Okay, but these guys are fucking horrible people. Horrible people. All of them.
Imagine being that rich. I'd be like, pay them something that they can live on. Jesus Christ.
These guys hate unions. What I'm saying is Liverpool stands for something, right? It stands for unions, right? It stands for socialism, right?
Well, it used to.
Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong on that? Like, people want to still hang their hat on that? Like, we can't fucking stand out here and support this guy because he's one of the richest, when people keep forgetting this whole, like, it don't matter how rich you are kind of thing.
I think
You know, how can we support this guy?
I think the unions are coming back in Liverpool because Labour's back in, but under the Tories, they flipping smashed them. They didn't get a, they were, but I think they are starting. They're working
Yeah, this
with.
guy hates unions. He hates unions, and I mean, to me, if you don't have unions, you don't got nothing.
I know.
Unions are one of the last barriers.
Yeah.
That's one of the last barriers. It really is like. You know, I
yeah.
get demonized. I'm a billionaire owner. I don't like the unions, so I fucking bet you don't. I bet you don't like the unions.
Anyone who's studied history and saw what working conditions were like before union.
You have everyone on part-time contracts. You know, what do they call them? 0 hour kind of.
0 hour. 0 hour. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone that works at Liverpool, you'll be on back. I mean, this guy's a cutter. I think. I don't know if he's a cutter. I don't think he's like classic, the cutter that comes in and goes, right, I bought this for 200 million. I'm going to cut this, and which is what Ratcliffe did. Ratcliffe just came in and cut. Got rid of everything. Just people were gone the next day.
Yep.
86 people lost their job in a month at Man United. Now they were overstaffed, okay, whatever. But bang, you're gone, you're out. That's what he does. That's how he increases value, by sacking people. Now listen, look, you don't have to be, seriously, you're fucking worth 200 billion. Do you need money from a football club? Do you need to get like a tiny 0.5% richer by owning Liverpool?
Yeah.
No, man. Come on, man. We don't need these people.
It'd probably just be a toy for him, like other big billionaires own football clubs or NFL clubs or whatever. I think I'll throw one into my portfolio as well.
Maybe in your country, I don't know, man. You can't just put all unions in one thing. But if maybe in your country, I don't know. But if you don't have unions, man, then you're just a rich person's bitch. You know.
What's the?
I know they're not all perfect and all that. No, nothing's perfect. But come on. You want to all suck off Jeff? Everybody's Jeff Bezos' best mate now. That's please, God. But listen, guys, we're not going to end there. Okay, 1 a.m. here, 5 hours on the show, and we didn't get copyrighted, so the channel will be here tomorrow.
Well done to everybody, Brian. Well done to everyone who stayed. Because you haven't been able to put anything up, have you? Like you normally do.
Yeah, definitely going to be. They just look, as long as I don't put up anything that's a video, I think I should be okay. But we're one misstep away. So we'll try and set up a second channel, get people subscribing to that. So just if I do make a mistake and show something, this gets shut down. I've got 1 strike. Romano gave me 2 today. I've got 1 strike left. So I've deleted the whole back catalogue. Nalante, I've deleted everything. I've deleted all the shows. Our whole back catalogue, it's gone. I'm sorry, it's gone. Every live show we've done here has been deleted.
That'll be
because I got 2 copyright strikes, and it looks like they're trolling through my own shows, my old shows.
Yeah. Oh damn. Okay.
Because I got 2 copyright strikes for things from like 8-9 months ago, so I had to delete every show we've ever done on here. Everything's gone. Apart from last year.
Why don't you do another channel and call it One Strike Brian?
Well, no, look, but basically you can't do. Yeah, if you get 3 strikes from YouTube, you will not be allowed launch a new channel with the same email, IP, all that kind of stuff. I'll have to completely do something else. It's not quite as simple as that, but I will probably try and open up a second channel. You need a new phone number, a new email address, all that you can link it to. So if I do make a mistake and show something, hopefully I'll have a second channel that we can kind of switch over to, get some subs on that. But if you do want to tell Fabrizio Romano to go, F himself, then go support me via Buy Me a Coffee. The link is pinned, or you can use the QR code. We don't make any money on this channel that he's copyright struck me for. I don't do AdSense. I don't do memberships or super chats. But anyway,
I will buy you the
if you want
coffee,
to help me out that way, go and do that. scan the bloody QR code, whatever you want to do.
That's
Well,
my
they-
that,
why
that's
have you
my
still got
problem
one?
now. I haven't got a smartphone. I'm an old fashioned guy. I've got an old.
Well, the link is pinned there if you want to do it that way. Whatever you want to do.
Is that like
Again,
PayPal? Can I do it through PayPal, Brian?
Yeah,
Can-
it should
can-
be able to.
Yeah.
Can you do it through PayPal and that when you click the link or like?
oh no, that just goes straight to the buy me a coffee thing. But anyway, no, look how much.
I'll figure it out, mate. I'll figure it out.
All right, okay.
You know what cracks me up? 1 minute, so about like you get given and then you get it taken away. 1 minute you're thrilled with yourself because you've got a code for buy me a coffee, and the next minute you get 2 strikes.
You'll have to set up a
Oh,
second
well.
account now, though, just as a backup thing, and then everyone subscribes.
Well, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Like I said, this stuff was not a problem with him months ago, but obviously he set up an AI thing to go scanning old shit. Like, look, it's my fault. I should have known. I never should have done it, so I can't complain. But at least we only got 2. But like I say, I've done what what he copyrighted me for. I've done way more than 2 times. So it was only a matter of time before. So I look, I couldn't sit here wondering, am I going to get an email halfway through the show saying you got another copyright strike? Because so I just sat there hoping I was deleting everything quicker than maybe they were scanning it. I don't know. Did I need to delete everything? I don't know. But
best course of action. But
exactly. When you got 1 strike left, that's it. You're gone. You're fucked. You're not getting anything back. So,
yeah.
But listen, guys, thank you so much, and let that be a lesson learned to anybody other than me, because I should have known in the first place. But we will see you all again tomorrow. We'll see you all again hopefully soon. Enjoy your evening, and thanks for being in, Alante and Bernie, Boom Shanka, Sonny, and Ray, everyone that was in, everyone that's been in the chat. See you all again soon, guys. Take care. Have a good one.